Wilcock. It's humider than a bag of shit outside. uh, let's see. So I'm trying to do some forensic type stuff on documents about Bill Cooper stuff. The graph is being a pain in the ass. Flip the words because somebody had the words backwards. Got topics. I gotta summon them out of my brain here.
Okay, there we go. Yo, rap perpetual, the next to go. Yo, smoke a joint to the point. Yo, and I don't know. I keep retrospective, like a detective, coming back, smoking weed reckless. I don't care how redneck your neck is. I'm coming back and I snatch your necklace. No. I got no. Alright, I'm not trying to rap here. Oh shit. Damn it. Nah, this weed stuck to my finger. Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you have a good day?
Pretty good. Drove in the city and seen a bunch of city people.
Nice. City
In the
people.
city.
What city are you talking about?
Nah, just big city in Michigan.
Oh, okay. Like the biggest city next to you?
Well, not really next to me, but I was just grabbing some weed from the store.
Oh, okay.
It's a better deal than at the local places or whatever. The farther you drive, the more it seems to be better priced.
Damn.
Yeah, seems weird, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, they found a rune stone in Canada. Some kind of new rune stone. Some kind of Viking type writing or something.
Oh, damn, I gotta look that up.
I thought that was interesting. Oh. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, what was I doing? I was doing a bunch of research last night before I fell asleep. Not like a lot, but oh shit. Yeah, I was doing research on companies that were connected to Nazis.
What?
Yeah, companies connected with Nazis and what their investments were.
Bear. You ever hear of Bear? Like Bear Aspirin?
Oh yeah.
They're big. Big Nazi company.
Yeah, I mean, I found that the Quant QUANDT family owns 40% of BMW. 38 billion. Yeah. Porsche Peach Pike family, PIECH, controls Volkswagen and Porsche. Doesn't say how much money they got. Flick family, Frederick Flick, sold holdings, but descendants became billionaires via investment. Well, it's the Ryman family, Albert Ryman Sr. used slave labor, etc. Jab Holding owns Krispy Kreme, Panera Bread, Keurig, Jacobs, Do Egberts, etc. 33 billion. Uh, let's see, Oetker family, Rudolph August Oetker Waffen, SS officer, used slave labor. Baking empire, luxury hotels, brewery. What's we got here? Von Fink family.
Hey, Harry.
Senior major, 90. What's up? Allianz Insurance, Munich Re, world's largest reinsurer.
Hey, Sparks.
Hey, Harry.
How's it going? Then the Freud group, Ludwig Freud and son Rodolfo,
Ludwig.
South American.
Ludwig. That's my name.
Major Nazi influencers in Argentina. Rodolfo was Piron's intelligence chief. The Mingela family, which ran Carl Mingela and Sons farm machinery in Germany, and Fedro Farm Pharmaceuticals in Argentina. The company receives state bailouts and continues operating under different ownership. And there was a couple other companies too, modern ones. Altana. Let me see if I can bring this image up.
Bro, as soon as I got on YouTube, it was like 12:41, and your thing said 12:40. You were gonna come on, and I was like, he must have just put this up.
No, you commented right when I started the thing.
I usually do, but it's because I'm usually on YouTube already, and then I get the alert. But I swear I had just gotten on, like right then. I got on and sat in my garage.
Notice the well, I'm not sure what the symbol is supposed to be.
Yeah, it's a weird symbol. Weird symbol. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a folded out tube or something.
Yeah, it's a C with the I don't know the cusp.
Yeah. Reminds me of an egg kind of, or Pokemon ball or something. Then we got this one, Solar Watt. They're one of the Nazi companies that still exist today. These are also companies that are being invested in by the Nazi grandchildren or whatever.
Yeah, Crup's still involved today.
Yeah.
Apparently.
This one's I forget what it stands for. NVA General Practice. Pumpkin is here is National Veterans Association, largest animal hospital chain in North America, part of Ryman and Jab ecosystem. Remind me to bring this up when JJ comes on, because I wonder if he. Oh, speak of the devil.
Hi, gents. It is I, disembodied blue avian spirit.
The shit devil gone. The shit devil.
An egg? Was it a blue avian egg, perhaps?
It was blue.
Yeah.
See, we're on to
totally
something.
Blue.
We're on to something.
Well, so I'm investigating companies owned by families of Nazis, basically, and
a lot of blue avian logos out there, huh? I like your style.
Look at this one. I think this one's relevant. It's the National Veterinary Association Associates. Largest animal hospital in North America.
Are they Vietnam veterinarians?
Well, it reminds me of that animal hospital thing with the
Fuck yeah,
process
dude, they're
cult.
everywhere.
Because I mean, these are Nazi companies. I mean,
For sure, dude.
They're World War II
Have you ever heard
veterinarians.
of Jab Corporation?
yeah, that was just on one of these.
Yeah. They're a major conglomerate. They own like Panera Bread and all sorts of other shit like that.
Where was it?
They
I've
own
always
Dr.
thought Panera
Pepper,
tastes
Snapple,
Nazi.
Keurig coffee. Yeah,
Yeah,
there you
here it
go.
is.
Snapple's
Jab.
definitely Nazi.
Boom, look at that Krispy Kreme,
Ryman.
dude, in your face, dude, in your face. Nazi
Yeah.
donuts. Nazi
Keurigs.
donuts for everyone, Harry.
That's crazy that Nazis own that, because in my town it's owned by Indians.
Well, they must be a
God.
franchise owner. That's the corporation right there.
Yeah. So
Well,
Krupp Steel.
they're actually eight orphans, I believe it is, the Jab family. They were the founder of that chemical corporation there that was making, shit for the Nazis. He adopted like 8 kids. I'm sure he didn't diddle them or nothing. Don't worry about that. But those are the ones that own the company.
Of
They
course,
all
we
inherit,
didn't diddle them.
like a Sam Walton style fortune.
I heard that too. That he ate them.
Yep. Fucking typical. Yeah, dude, think about how big Tyson Group is today in America, dude. They do elevator shit, dude. They do manufacturing shit, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the they're Krupp Steel. According to
Krupp is I've got a book on the Krupp family. Yeah.
Whoa.
And then there's Siemens, not the right Siemens, Harry. Put a shirt on.
Yeah, Siemens, of course, too, as well. Yeah.
You want me to mail you some tie-dye t-shirts, Harry?
Tie-dye? I don't know.
Dude, just tattoo your top half tie-dye. That way you don't have to wear a t-shirt. You're like, I'm always wearing a tie-dye, bitch.
Whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah.
Yeah, the excuse me, Sweden. What was I gonna say?
I'd like to thank Weed Technology for deciding to start doing pre-rolls soaked in wax and then the outside caked in keef.
Really?
Yeah,
Let's give you a buzz.
That's weird.
That's what I'm talking about.
Weird. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. The what was I gonna say? Oh, somebody else is popping in.
I think they call them moon rocks in the pot format. This is the pre-rolled format.
The Jeter sticks, I think they call them.
Fuck yeah, dude! That's one of the companies. That one.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Jeters are gnarly.
Oh yeah.
We have the King Rules. They're about the same. So
these are called Dusties.
I had the Grockenants, this Knights Templar carving in France.
Yeah.
See it better. I forget what it says.
You found an effigy of David Wilcock, I see.
Yeah, the here's Candace on the left right here.
Right.
No.
So what does this scene depict?
Well, this is
Jesus on the cross, right?
Yeah, notice all the hearts. There's a lot of hearts going on.
Yeah, dude.
There's a hand right there with a heart in it. Actually, that's 2 hands. I think it's. I think that. Well, I mean, this is
wheels. See a couple wheels in the action.
Yeah, this is some of the last stuff that the Templars drew before they died. They drew the fish.
Yeah.
But like, I can't find any other pictures of this carving on the internet. This was actually from I was watching Oak Island, and they went there, and they're walking around, and I seen walk by it, and I'm like, oh shit! Paused it and screenshotted it, you know.
Who do you think the characters are next to the cross?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like he's wearing night fatigue. like a
It does, doesn't it?
chain mail.
And is that Mary over there on the left?
Yeah, I don't know who that's supposed to be. It's some lady with a crown or something and a wheel.
Right.
Yeah, there's some. I think it's French cursive right here above it, but it's kind of hard to see. The Grok said it said something about Jesus or something. But it didn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. But I mean, I think the hands got the hearts in them because of the nails through the hands or whatever.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, it might have been like a symbol of the hands healing or something. No, I don't know. It's interesting because I tried to have Grok find any art that was similar to this.
Is the wheel of the zodiac?
Well, it's weird because it's got eight points, just like the that necklace that Conan the Barbarian wears.
Okay.
Yeah. The I forget what the
8-pointed star of Hercules.
Maybe
I made that up, so it's probably not it.
Yeah,
oh wait, here's the
6-point star.
This is the other one. This one's the The other one was the original version. I'm pretty stoned.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, it almost looks like it says Jordan something Williams. Wiz. I can't. Yeah, I was trying to see. There's a lot of like initials and stuff carved, but like those are probably after, you know.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, like this cross. This one says JH on the chest. It looks like. What is this? JUS. I'm pretty sure this was at the top was a Jesuit phrase, actually. Yeah, when I was looking into it, I couldn't find any other fucking. Oh, there's zoom in there. Yeah, like Jorda something Tayo. Looks like a WIZAW. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't think anybody's gotten down to the bottom of it. They probably walked past it like a million times. They're really. This is one of the pictures online.
Where is this located?
It's at this dungeon in France where the Templars were held before they were killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of graffiti. Like this one, you can see like it's kind of like a Kabbalistic thing, but it's not. It's not Kabbalistic. It's something else. I don't know what it is, but I've seen it before. Well, it reminds me of the stuff that they draw in voodoo, but it's got 3 crosses at the top, some kind of path. Actually, if you look at it sideways, it looks like a cup. Yeah, that's a cup, I think.
Okay.
Huh. That's interesting. Or no, I don't know. Maybe
I see
not.
the Pisces fish at the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. And this one right here looks kind of like I don't know what the hell it is.
It's a UFO, dude. It's the Blue Avians, dude.
Yeah. It's quite a bit of these. Well, I think that's the same picture, just different angle. But I mean, if this is accurate, then it's showing like a bunch of crosses. So maybe there was multiple crosses there in the history or something. They just had crosses all over the place.
Maybe they were just losing their brain holes, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. It's here you can see like some kind of dude with a halo. I don't know what that is. Some kind of cosmic egg or something.
Probably blue again related.
It's like a wheel. Yeah, a lot of it's incomprehensible.
No, I know what it is.
Right.
Yeah, this was House of Chilad Blazin. It's another Templar spot. You see the fleur de lis. Three lilies. Is this
that scares me. Yeah.
This one's interesting because I think that's supposed to be a sword. I'm not sure. Well, I was trying to hunt that down, but Grok was. Let's see what else.
Have you ever heard of the Westford Knight? Westford, Massachusetts?
No.
I don't think so.
It's a Templar Knight that was carved into a Templar Knight effigy, carved into a stone in Westford, Massachusetts.
Nice.
Look at that real quick. Yeah, Westford Knight.
Yeah, Westford.
Oh wow, that's pretty nice.
I believe it's Clan Gun.
Wait a minute, what is this? Looks like there's a stone here with like an arrow. Wait, that's only 1847. Westford Knight.
A lot of the original engraving has been weathered, but it's been there a very long time.
Let's see. Is it like it's got like a cross or something? Oh, wait, I see it.
It's a Templar Knight with the Clan Gun, whatchamacallit. I think the Blue Avians did it.
Put this on the screen here. Yeah, that's a shitty picture. Okay, well, I still got the picture. Wait, damn it, this takes too long. Wrong button. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's definitely medieval.
Oh, for sure, dude.
Where's that? There we go. Oh.
As legend has it, the King or Prince Henry Sinclair came to America. I think in 1387. I think is how the story goes. His first cousin was a Templar Knight by the name of James Gunn, and he allegedly died on that voyage. Maybe it was 1287.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Whoa. Wrong button.
So many think that was a memorial to him, and he was buried nearby.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. I'm trying to see what's on that shield. Looks like I'm assuming it's like I can't tell what that is.
It's the colors of Clan Gun, allegedly. It's their house coat of arms.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that Newport Tower there is far older than they claim it is. It's got a bunch of interesting star alignments.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think Newport was made by the Templars for sure. It's got 8 sides, just like all the old Templar churches in France and stuff.
Right. Supposedly, one of the first Freemasonic lodge was started in Newport, Rhode Island. The first one in America was started in Newport, Rhode Island. I don't remember the name of it though. I'll have to get back to you on that.
Oh yeah. So I did find a lead on something I thought was interesting. Oh. Okay, so this is from Cooper's magazine. This Michael Hayes character brought the original patent and rituals from England to found the Scottish Rite in the American colonies.
Oh, that's fucking interesting, man.
A Tory I can't remember what Tory means. That's pro-British.
He's a British citizen even after we declared war here in America.
Yeah.
Folks that were loyalists to Britain were the Tories.
Yeah, he's a Tory and financial partner of Boston's slave trade millionaires. Hayes passed his fortune as Masonic and British underground connections to his daughter's husband and sons, the Richard Myers clan.
Interesting. That's a Jewish spelling, isn't it? Myers?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think that the what's weird because it's like the Prussians. Well, I mean, obviously the Scottish Rite was started before they built the House of the Temple, but like, I wonder what the Prussians had to do with the Myers clan. I mean, some of these guys had to do with the KKK and the B'nai B'rith.
Yeah, tangentially. Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Well, Hayes is Scottish, dude. Them Myers might be Scottish, I suppose, but Moses Michael Hayes was the name?
Yeah.
He's an American merchant and full-on rapist. I mean, philanthropist, my bad. Paul Revere was his deputy, huh? At his Masonic lodge. That's interesting.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he married Rachel Myers.
Dutch Jewish. All right, so that Dutch is because there was a Scottish migration into the Dutch lands. Because that's Scottish Dutch, really.
Yeah, totally Jewish. Yeah.
Scottish Dutch.
So Scottish Dutch Jewish.
Jewish is the key. Jewish.
Well, that's not the key. The key is the Illuminist.
Yeah, the key is he's Jewish. That's right, Harry.
Well,
his younger sister was Myers. How do you like that one?
Yeah,
totally.
And they were part of Freemasons in like the early Masonic era. His wife, their family, the Myers.
Yeah, this ties into what I was talking about earlier. Apparently, there's a deeper lineage amongst these Frankish Jews, if you will. There, Harry. Calm down, Harry. Put your hood on. And they actually have a deeper lineage of Freemasonry in and around the New England region, even older than this, allegedly.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
I thought this Ox family was relevant. Talking about Cincinnati.
Yeah.
OCHS.
A lot of Cincinnati shit going on there, right? Yep. Confederacy's chief financier. There you go, Baron Emil Erlanger.
Yeah.
The city of Cincinnati was definitely, even though north of the Mason-Dixon, served as basically a fucking meeting ground between the North and the South.
Yeah. It seems like it was the center focal point of the Golden Circle.
That's where it starts, yeah, in Covington, I believe. Right across the river.
Harry, I'm gonna take my shirt off. I'm just kidding.
Dude, let's all pop our shirts off, dude. Blast my blue avian nipples here, like Harry.
Okay, so this Baron Ernzel. What does that say? Emil.
Baron Emil Erlanger?
Baron Emil.
Oh, that's a different Erlanger. We got multiple Erlangers in the mix, dude.
Yeah,
Rudolph Erlanger.
Oh, that one's great-great-grandfather was Baron Emil. Okay. Who was the partner of Cecil Rhodes. Well, that's fucking interesting.
Yeah, that's a key.
The Nightmare Race Projects in Africa. The Slidell name I haven't heard before.
So then they had a British component. The Erlangers have like a fucking Rothschild situation going here then. It says British banker Rodolphe de Erlangers. I believe that means cocksucker in Britain.
I mean, that's not a conspiracy. A lot of people in the 1800s.
It's not a conspiracy. I mean, it's in his name. He sucks cock.
If it was the 1800s, you could just marry a slave or something.
Harry. Sorry about that, Sparks. Harry's.
Yeah, let's skip that. Yeah.
People are crazy.
Go ahead, Sparks. I apologize for Harry's being vulgar.
I'm just saying it's like this tradition. Like if you just go back 100 years, people were like
How
bestowed
dare
to
you,
be
Brian
married.
Ogre? Sparks is trying to talk, dude.
Yeah, you ogre. Is that what you call them?
Vampire.
Ogre's a
Vampire.
compliment. Vampire's not, but ogre is. Ogre's like a big, strong gay dude. Or is that a bear?
Is that what they call it? I'm vaguely familiar with some of this terminology. I thought that was a bear, but
My
maybe they do
bad.
call like, what do you call a bigger bear? Like a Bigfoot in the gay community, or maybe it's an ogre. Who knows?
I don't know. I guess I was wrong. I thought ogre was one of the terms.
Harry, what's your thoughts? You're in that community.
Yeah, whatever you wish to say, I'll agree with it.
I'll take Alex Jones.
I don't agree.
400, please.
We're trying to toughen you up, Harry.
Buddha is God, Harry. Buddha is God.
Harry's gonna flip a script. No.
I'm waiting for him to just log off.
I'm waiting for him to morph into a bat on screen, dude, and just somehow fly through my camera or something.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I love you too. I love you too.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't worry.
What are
They're
you
just
saying?
joking.
Dare you, dude? Dare me, dude? Is that what you're saying?
Huh. Yeah. So the big question here: who is Alex Trebek? Nah.
Nice. Good question. Yeah.
Isn't Trebek a Russian name?
Uh,
I'm gonna go with that man celebrated Hanukkah.
Alex
yeah, he's a
Trebek was
fucking
Why
lying.
dude.
the
He's a
Trebek
fucking
thing is
dude.
just? I just thought it was funny, like the $400 thing. I'll take Alex Jones for 400.
Yeah.
How many frog pills does Alex Jones sell every month?
Right?
0. No.
Yeah, dude, they're Ukrainian Jews.
Oh, Trebek. Well, it's funny
Yeah,
because he's in the
Trebek
X Files and he's like
Trebek
the
is
hypnotist.
probably a youth, but I mean, he doesn't even have a Ukrainian name. Trebek, like, come on. Yeah, it doesn't work.
I'm not up to speed on my Ukrainian surnames, but apparently it was Terbychuk.
Okay,
And they shortened
Chuck
it to
would work.
Trebek.
Chuck would work. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. I swear I've identified this lapel pin before.
George Alexander Trebichuk.
Is that his real name? Wow. Oh.
So this is one of Quino's lapel pins. Is this a parachute pin or is this something else?
Yeah, that means he does anal, dude. He wears that 'cause he does anal.
You're talking about
Quino.
That's all I know. He's
that
into butt
again?
stuff, dude.
You're talking
He wears
about
that to form
Aquino.
offense, but everyone in the room knows he's into butt stuff.
Yeah. You're talking about Aquino that set up the Temple of Set, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You dismiss Aquino as if he's not an important character, Harry.
No, I'm not dismissing him. I'm just
Are you a Setian,
clarifying.
Harry?
I'm just
Are you a
clarifying the
secret Setian?
conversation.
Are you a member of the Vampire Order of the Temple of Set? I knew it.
Of course. Yeah.
That's a real thing. Vampire Order.
The Vampire Temple of Set. Jesus
That's
Christ.
one of their top orders, dude. Is they have that one, and then the Order of the Trapezoid Butt Plug.
Oh, you've heard of the Order of the Trapezoid?
The
Trapezoid Butt Plug.
trapezoid.
That's one of their top
That's a good
orders.
one. The Order of the Trapezoid. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard Cooper talk about that Order of the Trapezoid.
It's one of the governing councils of the Temple of Set. They allege it's the top governing council, but I've read other things saying the Vampire Order is the top governing council.
Of course. We rule everything.
No,
There used to be this.
Dude, clip it. We got him.
There used to be this Masonic website, and that if you typed in your username Hiram Abiff, and then you typed in what was the password?
Trapezoid Butt Plug.
I forget the password. But damn it. It's like,
yeah,
but
whatever.
Either way, you could get into the Masonic website. There's a variety of different books, but like one of them, seemed like it was the names were like relevant to like horror movies or something, like certain. It seemed like it was
Texas Chainsaw
That
Massacre.
makes sense. Yeah,
like Dracula and Frankenstein and stuff.
Yeah, that makes
seemed bizarre.
Sense. Yeah.
Well, I've never came across it again though. I still have the document, but I'd have to dig through all my shit and look for it. Digital document. Yeah, it makes you wonder if they like put such emphasis on movies like The Mummy and shit. Because what if the first time The Mummy came out, it wasn't a big movie; it was trash, and like everybody's like, eh.
Yeah.
They had to brainwash everybody into the occult.
Yeah, I really liked it because
Mummy, dude, he ran really fast from that
I
one.
like Brendan Fraser. I think he's an amazing actor.
Well, to the occultist, the Mummy is God. The Mummy's Osiris.
Yeah.
So
Brendan Fraser was also in another movie where he had this document that he was studying at a college, and he had this document that I forget what the movie was called, but that was a good movie too.
College.
Oh, there's the Illuminati shit.
Yeah, it was an Illuminati document that he had. Yeah.
Dude, I heard from the Mormons that the Catholic Church killed most of the vampires, but kept just a few of them and smuggled them for certain reasons. But most vampires can't exist anymore because, like, there's like different kinds of vampires. Like, there's psychic vampires, physical vampires.
Come on, you believe that?
And you Canada has a huge vampire refuge.
Yeah, when the fucking Byzantine Empire was sacked during the Third Crusades and the Pope gained all the power, the Catholic Pope, I heard he made a deal and sentenced all the Bigfoot and stuff and the blue avians to stay behind the veil. You know? No, this is true. This is history. You know, it's the Catholic Church made a deal, but the vampires fought this deal.
Library, Harry. Calm down.
The vampires fought this deal, and a few of them slipped out, and they slide in and out from the veil, and they can only appear really like late at night on YouTube live.
And that's me. That's me. Hello.
Hello. So I found out the over many universities the wrought iron gates have the word Lux. Lux.
Oh, I love you too.
That means he's targeting you for killing. That's the vampire kiss of death.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
So I found out
he's gonna morph into a bat, dude, and teleport through the fiber optics after you, dude. Watch out.
Oh, of course.
Get some garlic spray, that'll help.
That's my raison d'etre. Yeah, totally.
What kind of fucking vampire are you?
We know Clint's not a vampire. Vampires have way better lungs than that, dude. You all right, buddy? Man down. Man down.
I have to mute and cough all the time. I'm sure you guys see me doing that.
Yeah.
I swear I just coughed in my eyes somehow through my sunglasses.
Oh my fucking god.
You wear sunglasses at night? Come on.
What do you mean? I always wear the screens are bright as fuck.
No,
I thought about wearing mine to see what it
I wear blue block.
Fuck, that's a piss poor. Come on.
Family program.
Excuse me. Yeah, so this statement's weird. Definitely got to get down to the bottom of this statement here.
Okay, let's get down to the bottom of shit.
It doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
Yeah, I don't know what those things could have in common.
Yeah, I don't understand the context of this paragraph. It doesn't seem to be.
Yeah, what are they talking about Mars? Like, come on, Mars.
Well, let's see. They landed on the moon, I think, was July 20th. Yeah, so it took off July 16th, 1969. Landed on July 20th. Okay.
What if Vince Foster had some kind of evidence
so
about
all of these things occurred on the 20th? I got you. I'm tracking.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait, what's July 20th?
Well, wake up, Clint.
Wake up, San Francisco. Apparently, according to this guy, wake up somebody.
It's 7-2. It's the worst poker hand, so it represents the lowest day of energy that Satanists do their rituals on. 7-2, the worst poker hand.
What? 720?
7-2 is the worst poker hand.
720. Yeah. Come on, Clint, get with the program.
Come on, Jerry.
I'm trying to make unique connections here. You know, everybody knows that, you know, he died on the 20th, et cetera, et cetera. But it's like, do you see the numbers here? The 7th month, the 20th day. If that was a poker hand, it would literally be the worst poker hand you can get. You know?
Yeah.
So what obelisk was founded on July 20th? Was that Washington Monument?
Probably.
That was July 16th. That's when Washington, D.C. was founded July 16th.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
Here it is. Perun's Day. Perun's Day. Perun. Thunder God. So it's basically Thor's Day.
Right.
Let's see. Associated with lightning, storms, war, fertility, oak trees.
And vampires. Fucking vampires, Harry.
Ritual dances.
Of course,
fires.
Yeah.
Fuck vampires, dude. They just suck.
Coincides with Christian Saint Elijah's Day.
Vampire, dude.
Who's Saint Elijah?
Saint Elijah?
Oh, that would make sense because Elijah was the
pagan.
No, he wasn't. He was a Christian prophet, and he passed on his powers to Elisha.
Well, says Elijah's day was absorbed many pagan elements. Elijah's just another thunder god.
Nah, that's bullshit. Total bullshit.
You tell him, Harry. I fucking love that.
Harry says, "Get it out of here."
Yeah.
In Egypt, it's sacred to the goddess Nephthys, which is the second sister of the widow's son, or the second mother of the widow's son.
Allegedly.
Some French satanic Illuminati ritual calendars, often conspiracy-oriented, list July 20th through 27th as preparation day period for darker rites. That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's major.
If you believe that shit.
So it's also like a New Year or something. Witches' Day is sometimes observed on July 21st.
Oh, what's Witches' Day, dude? Is that what Harry celebrates? Happy birthday, Harry.
Witches' Day. Well, that's bizarre. Well, I think we figured it out. July 20th.
It seems to be important.
What's today?
Today's June 8th.
Oh, shit.
June 9th.
June 8th.
Well, it's June 9th for you, Harry. Look at the clock. I'm learning how to read.
June 9th for me, too.
Yeah, you're correct, JJ. It is June 9th. Yeah.
I know, I'm just being a smartass. But Scott Walter missed his fucking Green Emerald Jesus scroll prediction for June 6th or 7th.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 6/6/26 or whatever.
That's what it was, 6/6/6/26, dude. The Mark Scott Walters.
Yeah. Trying to find more about this Perun Day.
Yeah, he openly talks about his father being a drug running pilot for the CIA, dude. It's weird.
Jesus. Yeah, he could be some kind of LARPer. If he's not, then he's some kind of idiot.
I think he's an idiot, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of. Unfortunately, there's a lot of LARPers we have to eliminate them from the equation.
Oh.
He's the guy. He's the guy that inspected the rubble at the Pentagon in 9/11 and said that a plane did it.
What? Well, geez. So he's New World Order.
Yeah.
Probably a
So
fucking
it says
Kamehameha.
Perun is the supreme thunder god, associated with the axe or hammer, riding a chariot, battling the serpent god Velez. Blah blah. This part's interesting right here. His symbols include oak trees, eagles, and a thunder wheel, 6-spoked. He parallels
Weird.
God like Thor, Zeus, or Parkunas.
I don't know who.
So it's. I think that this
Parkunas is.
July 20th is a Roman
is
holiday for
Parkunas?
Zeus.
Yeah.
Where do the Thundercats come into play with this?
Well, I mean, it's.
Remember the Thundercats? Dude, those things were fucking badass, dude.
Thunder.
So, do the Romans have a human sacrifice related to Zeus?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
they
according to
do.
Cooper,
They do.
they had a. When did JFK get killed? No, that was November.
On 22nd November, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. 63.
Let me see. How many high-profile deaths or events? Was that July 20th?
No,
July 16th is a very occult date. That was the day of the nuclear bomb, the Apollo 11 missions, the day that Washington, D.C. was founded.
The day that Mars rover sent photos back and landed.
The day the music died. I made that last part up.
The day the music died.
Whoa.
Nice one. I like it.
Okay, so let's see. Bruce Lee died. Oh, Bruce Lee died July 20th. Chester Bennington died July 20th.
Well, Bruce Lee was definitely an Illuminati sacrifice.
The Cosby Show guy died July 20th.
Which Cosby Show guy?
Good riddance.
The dude that drowned last year.
Yeah, good fucking.
All right, calm down, Hart.
Theo Huxtable died, dude?
July 20th.
Dude.
I wish Cosby would have.
All right, no talking here. Mexican Revolutionary War leader assassinated Pancho Villa, 1923, July 20th. Let's see. Pope Leo the Eighth died July 20th. He seemed like the good pope.
If that's what you think, whatever.
James Doohan.
Is that like less stinky turd? Is that what that means? Good pope.
James Doohan, Scotty from Star Trek, died 2005, July 20th.
Oh shit! King Abdullah I of Jordan was assassinated on July 20th, 1950.
Yeah, good riddance, James Doohan.
All right, calm down here. Okay, so Apollo Lunar 11, 1944, July 20th plot. German officers led by Stauffenberg attempt to kill Adolf Hitler with the B word. Let's see, 2012.
Valkyrie.
The Batman thing in Aurora, Colorado was July 20th.
Oh shit, that's right, dude. I was at I saw that movie that night, dude. Obviously not at that theater that night, but I saw the movie that night.
Yeah, totally staged.
Turkey invades
for
Cyprus.
Sure, dude. I went to that same theater later, like about 13 months later. I went to the same exact theater there in Aurora, Colorado. And there was no new shit in there, dude. They didn't like have new walls, new seats, new floors, like nothing in there was shot up, dude.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I agree.
He even said that he was part of an experiment and his dad was like part of like, wasn't he like grandfathered into like some weird, I have to look it up, but the dude said he was part of some government conspiracy.
Yeah, was that the guy?
Was granted parole after serving 9 years of a 33-year sentence. That's interesting.
On July 20th?
On July 20th.
Yeah, was that the guy that was interviewed by
a vampire? No.
No, by CIA, or was that the other slang? I forget which one. Yeah. The guy was interviewed by the CIA originally. Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to find more stuff on July 20th. Okay, Apollo 1969, Eagle lands on the moon. Viking 1, Operation Velcry.
False story.
Oh wait, I already mentioned that.
Story. Yeah,
True story.
Britain's Riot Act takes effect July 20th, 1715.
We never landed on the moon. That's all bullshit. Total bullshit.
Well, the
We
dates
didn't
relevant.
land on it, but we opened
Harry
portals
so
to
bullshit. I saw it on TV, Harry.
Yeah, so did I. I saw it on TV too. My dad recorded it on reel-to-reel tape, and yeah, I saw it too. Yeah.
I'm just bullshitting, Harry.
Huh. Let's see. Yeah,
Jeff
so there's a lot of.
went to space allegedly on July 20th, 2021.
Oh wow.
Of course.
With a trapezoid.
Huh.
Well, that last part can't be confirmed. It's assumed. It's just assumed you have that involved.
Yeah. They can't get past the Van Allen bill.
Hey, this is good news for you, Harry. July 20th, 2005, the Civil Marriage Act was legalized same-sex marriage in Canada. Congratulations, pal.
Oh, fuck. What a great date to celebrate. Yeah, shit.
Yeah. You should be proud, dude. You don't have any pride in that?
No.
Huh. Ford Motor Company ships its first automobile on July 20th, 1903.
Oh, there you go.
The Corfu Declaration signed. I'd say the deaths would be the most relevant in the big, huge events, you know.
When did Ford publish his books?
Cormac McCarthy, author of The Road, No Country for Old Men, published his book July 20th.
I can't stand this shit. It's garbage. Total garbage.
You don't like No Country for Old Men?
No, I don't. No.
Fuck off, Harry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. You don't like was it Blood Meridian?
No, don't like it.
What's wrong? What is your critique of these two fine works of fiction?
Because he couldn't write shit. He writes total crap. I don't know. Yeah.
Give me an example.
AI writes everything.
You know, who wrote the Book of Eli? I like that book. Yeah.
Wait. The book of I think you're talking about the book of Ringo.
No, Eli.
The apocryphic text of the Bible there, Harry.
Yeah, the book of Eli was pretty good.
It says July 20th in astronomy, several notable lunar occultations of the Pleiades, the Seven Sisters, have occurred or been visible on this date in various years.
Oh, we love the Pleiades and the Orions. Yeah, we love them.
We're not Satanists, Harry.
No, Job talked about them. I love them. Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, so that's interesting. July 20th.
Hey, thanks, Clint, for researching July 20th. Yeah.
Oh, my joint went out.
Okay.
So I thought it was. Let's skip back here. I guess I really haven't.
Keep with the program. Keep with the program. Yeah.
Yeah, so Bruce Lee was most likely a sacrifice for this Witch's Day or whatever.
Yeah, I think so. I would grant that. Yeah.
It seems like he was in pretty good health.
Yeah, he was totally in good health. Yeah.
That's why you don't mess with the Satanists. You end up dead.
He was a Satanist. Yeah, he was a Satanist.
Yeah. Enter the Dragon. It's probably a theosophical movie.
His closest friends were Steve McQueen, Sharon Tate, Roman Polanski. Charles Manson.
I loved Steve McQueen. I loved him in every movie he was in.
I bet you did there, Sailor.
The Great Escape, Sands of what was the Sands of Iwo Jima? Was that what it was
Cincinnati
called?
Kid did with Tuesday Weld. How about that one, Harry?
Yeah, and Bullet. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
You can't say that, Harry. This is a family program.
I love What's Your Name song. What's her name? That girl singer. She did a song about Steve McQueen. Yeah. That was a great song. Not Carol. What's her name? Shit. Nice. What was her name?
It's a Blue Avian Blunt, dude.
Yeah, it's a Blue Avian Blunt, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember when I made that.
You were under Blue Avian hypnosis, obviously.
Totally. Yeah.
I don't got a whole lot of. I got a lot of things I've been thinking about researching, and I've been doing a lot of note keeping though.
She did. What is this one? Shit! Come on, I'm gonna look her up. Not Carol King, but what was her name? Oh shit! Name a song.
What are you trying to think of? We're not talking about songs here.
Yeah, name a song that she sang. Shit.
Name a song, Harry. Name a song.
I'll take a song for 400.
Yeah. Give me a song for 400, please, Harry.
Oh. You ever read that, what was it called? The Scarlet and the Beast book by, what's his name?
Yeah, I've read it by Dale. Is it Dale? John Dale?
Well, it's got a lot of interesting stuff, but it seems like half of it's bullshit.
Sheryl Crow. It's Sheryl Crow.
Sheryl Crow.
Yeah, I love Sheryl Crow.
You would.
Before she turned country. Yeah. Yeah, Sheryl
Crow. What? That's irrelevant. Relevance.
Yeah, dude. The Blue Avians and Crows don't get along, Harry. That's not relevant.
Yeah, the history of the Blue Avians is very interesting.
Sheryl Crow. I love Sheryl Crow.
The United States, we deal with the United Space League, but in the ancient terms, you hear of the Anunnaki a lot. But the Anunnaki is like the United Nations, and the United Space League is kind of like the New World Order. The Blue Avians, however, are kind of like Cuba. They are standalone and communist, so they're kind of like perfect in the.
Well, that makes sense. So they're fifth dimensional beings.
That's total bullshit.
That's weird. A vampire wouldn't believe in aliens. Most people don't believe in you.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if they believe in me or not.
What's the Lisa Loeb link to all this, dude? That's a lady that I feel like, when you think about whether or not Clark Kent could run around and not be realized as Superman, like you think that's preposterous. He just takes off his glasses. I feel like Lisa Loeb could take off her glasses and no one would have a fucking clue who she was. Not even herself.
That's how I feel about Tina Fey.
That's a good one. Lisa Loeb. Or I mean, even Peter Parker. Like he's nobody. Yeah.
Well, he's got he at least wears his hood, Harry. You forget where
Yeah,
you're
but
at.
he's got to put on his costume, otherwise he can't function. Yeah.
What's this on the screen here? Is this Mr. Beast?
Yeah, I
Mr.
think Mr. Beast is a psyop.
Oh, he is, dude. He's fucking getting paid to be a psyop. People be like, "Where's this money come from?" And they're stupid.
Doesn't his mom literally work for the CIA? I could be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure.
He's a big fucking psyop.
That's an age progressed photo of David Wilcock right there. If he was able to live that long,
is it?
We wish.
On the top right.
Yeah,
he may
totally,
as well be, right?
Totally,
Dude,
totally.
Is this image copyright?
I had Grak make this image for me. It took like way too long.
What did you say? You said
I gave it
Arabian magic. Do your work.
I gave it the 5.
Thundercats, bro. You remember the Thundercats?
I gave it the 5 pictures, and I said, put the pictures in one picture, and it wouldn't do it for like 4 hours.
Well, the fucking Charles Manson doesn't have the swastika on.
Yeah, but think about it though.
Yeah.
Why would Grak not want to put the pictures together?
He's like, he's figured it out.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, they don't want people to make conspiratorial ideologies.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking, damn, I'm putting this roach out.
Oh.
Yeah, what was I going to say? I get this picture off the screen.
All that
I just get to
is another baby. Wow. Nice spark.
That's from Ace of Base. You fucking idiot. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I did have these, where's it at?
I really want to get to the question at hand here. Is David Wilcock's Jesus Christ?
No, he isn't. He's a piece of shit.
Well, can I debate something with you real fast?
Harry, this is a family program, Harry.
I mean, the question's up there, so can we talk about it?
Pardon me.
Okay, so, I mean, look, I'm just putting it this way. A lot of people pray to Jesus, so that energy has to go somewhere, right? And
come on,
my mom always told me.
David Wilcock is the modern version of David Icke.
He's the modern Moses, maybe, but I don't know.
No, David Icke. He's David Icke.
They do both have a very reptilian worldview, the two Davids.
Okay, so look, all that energy has to go somewhere, okay? So just like in those pictures of the Knights Templar, they had the circle and the energy and the spiraling balls, you know, and they knew that the energy goes somewhere and they were hoping that Jesus would pick up their souls. Okay, look, you have to have the right binary codes match in your brain to match that energy source to control it. And my mom always said confidence is key. So David Wilcox was very confident. He probably had the key to that lock, you know, and his brain matched the Jesus energy. And he realized that all he had to do was make the same sacrifice Jesus made, you know, and he would be enlightened. And for all we know, he could be sitting on the throne as we speak. And that's
I like Harry take the sacrifice of putting a fucking shirt on, Harry.
I swear I'm gonna take my shirt off, Harry.
Take it off.
I won't. I'm too shy.
We're all gonna take our shirts off.
How can you even see my shirt? Like, how can you even see my shirt? Like, come on.
What?
I can't compete with that.
You can't see your shirt because you're not wearing one.
Dude, what's not hetero about 4 dudes sitting around on a podcast with their shirts off, dude? What's not hetero about that?
Yeah, what the fuck's the problem with that?
Well, I was being facetious, but all right.
Strong, but
fuck, you guys are so demanding. You're so demanding.
You guys are ladies with your fucking shirts and your weird shit, your cotton blends.
And it's a shit shirt. Like,
well, don't holler at us about your shitty shirt. Get a better shirt, Harry. How's that our problem?
Okay. Granted,
It can't be your own. It cannot be your only shirt, Harry.
Granted, I have multiple shirts, so
So that's what I'm saying, dude. You can just go swap it out for a different shirt.
Oh, JJ, yeah.
It's too reasonable, Harry. I understand. Maybe you can do it next time Clint takes a break to go eat some mosquitoes.
That's why you gotta smoke cigarettes when you go outside.
It's a healthier way to look at smoking a cigarette. I'm going outside to eat on some mosquitoes. I'm gonna have a cigarette.
At least he's not having to deal with ticks. Ticks are
there's ticks out there too. I can't even walk in the yard.
Yeah, ticks are the next.
No ticks here. We didn't get north of 100 today, so that was nice. But no ticks here.
Yeah, ticks are the next COVID-19.
No, I'll tell you what it is.
Oh, damn it. Let's see.
Yeah, totally Lucy Morningstar. Yeah, that's totally what happened. Yeah.
What's this PAC? PAC. PAC was founded by Rockefeller and Carnegie Foundation 1930. Blah, blah. Roosevelt 1933. Provide relief in existing national emergency begging. Yeah, the 1933 Begging Act.
In other words, another fucking piece of shit organization. Yeah.
Public Administration Clearinghouse. I've never heard of this.
Oh, I've heard about this. Ah, damn it! Why does that page keep going? Son of a bitch. I think it was
founded by Rockefeller and Carnegie.
Located at 1313 60th Street.
End of story. Yeah.
Wait, what? Public Administration Clearinghouse.
Yeah, what were they supposed to do on paper? Such a weird name.
Introducing a
founded in 1930 by Rockefeller and Carnegie. End of story. Can we talk about anything else?
Let's talk about vampires, dude.
Yeah, totally. Let's talk about vampires.
What?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the great vampire epidemic of 1878.
Okay, so yeah, it's basically talking about HR 1491, giving a blanket approval, effectively converted the office of president to the office of king.
Office of king? What?
Yeah. What? Evolved over the years into the advisory commission.
As far as appropriations go, Harry, because usually Congress appropriates funds.
Yeah,
I think I've heard of this. The Advisory Commission on Intergovernmental Relations.
Yeah, that's why you can assign the executive orders, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Council of State Governments, I've heard of that before. Committee of Constitutional Systems. These are all organizations that erode the Constitution. Which promotes the adoption of a parliamentary system of government in the United States and the several states. Do not let the word state confuse you. The Council of State Governments is an international organization with international membership.
Yeah, totally, Lucy. That's what happened right before I became a vampire. Totally.
You already answered that question, Harry.
Yeah. So
I'm just responding to the chat.
This is a family program.
Family affair? Wow, nice.
It's a family program. Church it up, Harry. Church it up.
Oh, damn it. Fucking, okay. Looks like it's talking about domestic training here.
Yeah, Kansas City Tactical Response Team, dude.
Yeah, there was just something happened in LA or something like 2 days ago. Training exercise.
That was like CAC or some shit, dude. They had the silent choppers out there for that one.
Yeah, a bunch of black choppers.
Yeah.
What is this? tanks on a flatbed.
Dude, they were shooting rounds and popping shit off, dude. Not knowing whether or not that's blanks, training ammunitions, or what. But
yeah, I played the
was
video and it was crazy.
Yeah, dude.
It's like a 3-minute video going around on Twitter.
Oh.
Well, the week prior to that, they had a surprise one in Pasadena. I believe it was.
Oh, that's
it was nearby.
Pasadena. Oh yeah, that's I think what it was. Yeah.
No, this was a different event.
Oh, different. Okay.
Yeah, it happened about 5 days before that one in a nearby town in Southern California.
Yeah, this is like 31 years ago. Yeah.
Well, that's weird.
Seems to be hunting season for somebody.
I wonder what they're hunting for.
Because the mayor announced it. He said like an hour before they kicked off. He said the U.S. Army will be conducting military training here for the next 8 hours, starting at noon. And he sent out like a town-wide fucking citywide fucking notice at like 11 a.m.
Huh.
Yeah.
Seems like.
So if it was a planned exercise, where was the planning?
Totally.
Yeah. What if it wasn't an exercise?
I don't think they are exercises. What I witnessed on that video the other day was at Long Beach. Dude, those were real flashbangs. Those were not like 10 flashbangs.
Yeah, plus why would they break out the black helicopters?
Well, they had to train them, but they usually don't do it domestically like that for the fear of public, fear of what the public purview would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to Lucy Morningstar. I don't know what she's trying to.
I think the subject is pretty big. So I wonder if they're. Because, I mean, back in the early 90s, they were doing a bunch of domestic training operations as well. And, like, I don't recall them doing too many since then.
Yeah, I understand your thrust of your narrative. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was just trying to respond to the chat.
Oh, that's fine.
Whatever.
Yeah, you're good.
It's okay.
We like when you respond to the chat.
Yeah, especially when you do the same response over and over again. Let's do it a fourth time, Harry.
That's great.
Fourth time? What are you
talking about? It's like me talking about magic.
Yeah, why stop there? Let's do 5. Ramp it up.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You know what he's talking about.
Sometimes you repeat facial slurs over and over.
No, I'm trying to respond to Lucy Morningstar.
You know, if you were like a toy doll where that, like, you pulled the toy and it said something, you know what your line would be? That's bullshit.
Okay, I'm full of bullshit. I'll grant you that. Yeah.
Huh. This looks like a Soviet helicopter cockpit. That's interesting. Oh, wait, what is this? Soviet Hind helicopter photograph. What is this, like 1995 or something? Yeah, that's a Soviet chopper. That's weird.
Wow.
Where's the top of this article?
In Mesa, Arizona. Wow. Yeah.
Some of the facts. Okay, I guess let's see what this is about. Sao Paulo, the Brazilian businessman who filmed the young man firing shots at the blank what died last November. Catino Carani apparently died of food poisoning. His doctors said the death occurred 1 month before he was to fly to the United States as a witness at the trial of the suspect, Francisco Duran, Arkansas's Democrat Gazette, 11/22.
Duran, dude, they were a big hit in the 80s.
Yeah, they actually have a really good song they did for a James Bond movie.
Well, I think they're.
Nice.
What if that guy was murked?
He definitely was murked.
Let's see, England. Local governments, civic associations, law enforcement agencies are rushing to install elaborate video stands. Not relevant. What do we got here? Justice Department announced 25 million grants.
Blah blah blah.
Okay, I'm gonna find different articles.
Yeah.
I had to switch my pipes. This one's clogged. I got the corn cob pipe.
Wondering what the
Yeah, wondering what the relevance is. Yeah. Blah, blah,
Well, I'm
blah.
wondering why the Russian choppers are around there. What is all this? Numbers of senators or something? Oh, this looks good. I know what this one's going to be about. By definition, who are you? Let's see.
Give me a name. Give me a name.
Title 26, Subtitle D, Chapter 38A, Section 4612A4A reads, the term United States means 50 states, District of Columbia, blah, blah. Under Title 26, United States Code.
Still not. Yeah. Fast forward.
Let's see what. Okay. Well, this is a bunch of legalese. I don't put everybody to sleep.
Yeah, totally.
Well, so they're talking about in the laws, the beginning parts of the laws, well, definition for the laws, and certain laws define the United States as DC, Puerto Rico, Guam, and Samoa, and that the
okay.
Yeah, non-resident aliens.
I practice blue avian law, but this is all foreign to me.
Yeah, that's. Well, so they tell young people to like fucking to on their things, you know, because I've seen people's, because I've smoked with people, you know, in their 30s, and they were like had a job application, and like because they were trying to get a job or something. And I'm like, what? Let me see it. Let me check out your job application. You know? Or, wait, I forgot how the conversation got. Somehow it got.
Maybe got them.
The tax file thing. People will check non-resident alien for the IRS stuff. It's like, well, why would you do that? If you're a resident, you're not a non-resident. You know what I mean? It's like.
Yeah, but they're probably fucking aliens. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean like. I don't know.
They should be.
Nah, you're making me want a cigarette here. Calm down.
They should be kicked out. Totally.
I'm definitely against.
Get him, Mary. Get him.
All right. Well, I'm gonna skip over this legally shit.
He'll be kicking out, Harry. He'll be kicking out.
The sheep.
That guy's got his head up his ass.
We all been
he
there.
seeks the light. Oh Jesus! This article's good. I don't know if I want to read this online.
You know, he was a very ruthless president. Like, I knew a dude who worked with him, and believe it or not, like there was a lot of times in the intelligence agency where they'll tell you a threat is coming, but you can kind of prevent it if you do something about it. I'll give you an example, like the Muslim ban that Trump had in his first presidency. Everyone said he was racist. Remember the Muslim ban when he stopped countries?
Yeah, kick out the Muslims.
It's because he was keeping out terrorism. Remember?
Yeah.
Well, believe it or not, there was very high risks of terrorists coming in from those countries, so he stopped it. You know, but that's just like Clinton did a lot of stuff like that, and he fixed a lot of Israeli relations, and he wasn't the worst Democratic president we ever had.
Kick out the Israelis too.
But you got a lot of people go.
Let's see. None have been more elusive nor ominous than the specter.
Yeah, just to be clear, this is all coming from one of George H.W. Bush's National Security Council members. Actually, no, I think it was Reagan.
Really.
One of Reagan's.
George H.W. Bush was a neocon. He was totally an asshole.
Yeah, well, that may be true, Harry. You also might be a vampire. You might know him from the meetings, but The guy who wrote
totally, he was a friend of mine. Yeah.
Let's see.
The guy who said he wrote that, Sally Denton, and her husband was on Reagan's National Security Council.
Look at they're mentioning Barry Seal.
Yeah, oh yeah, he would have known Barry Seal.
Yeah, Barry Seal, totally.
Murdered by Colombians.
That's
Duncan Welch pressed the official investigations for alleged MENA connection for their collusion cover up. Let's see.
U.S. Army Special. Oh, you go so fast.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, dude. I just like to read that too. Like when you pause it, I'd be quiet for a minute because I'm reading it.
Oh yeah.
Blah 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 blah. They're all fucking aliens, and they should be deported.
Yeah, you guys were talking about the new COVID earlier, and I really have a theory on that. What it's gonna be, and basically, it's gonna be. It'll make your muscles contract. It'll be like contagious, so it'll be something that was obviously made, but
the booster shots
seals bank and telephone records.
Totally.
Yeah, pretty much it'll be a contagious form of VX poison gas. That's what I'm saying.
They got Barry Seal's personal diaries.
I agree.
Cryptographic keys and legends for codes used in the SEAL operation. Numerous depositions. Oh, this is interesting. There's stricken forces.
Come on, deport all the fucking aliens. Deport the bastards. Like they're pieces of shit. Total pieces of shit. Totally. Yeah.
All right. What is this? MENA, Arkansas. International smuggling traffic amounting IRSDA calculations, sworn court testimony, other corroborative records, too many thousands of pounds or kilos of drugs, literally hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah, drugs.
Where is MENA, Arkansas?
Drugs is a minor issue. It's the fact that they're
Seal
fucking
himself.
They're assholes. Get rid of the asshole. Yeah, totally.
It's like North Central Arkansas.
Yeah, reminds me of that movie. For that movie review.
Air America.
American Made.
Yeah, they're both pretty good movies.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Eugene Hassenfuss, dude. That's one of my favorite Iran Contra Muppets.
Yeah.
On the right?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't got that far.
His name just sticks out whenever I see it, dude. I'm like, oh, that's
Hassenfuss, dude. Hassenfuss. Is he German?
He's a Muppet. He's of Muppet heritage.
Muppet descent.
Totally
Muppet. Muppet like Hassenfuss, dude. He's from the Snuffleupagus clan.
Oh, Snuffleupagus. Nice one.
He's made from acrylic and cotton. Let's see.
Oh, Emil Camp. Yeah, dude. It was a weird plane accident.
Side near Mina.
And the Cookie Monster. The fucking
belonging to Air America.
Yeah, what's up with that commie stuff, bitch? That Cookie Monster.
Give me a break with the Cookie Monster.
Yeah. Get your own cookie, you fucking commie.
Among the aircraft seals, fat lady.
Oh, let's not go. Let's not go.
Big fat lady.
As well as in return traffic and cocaine, profits from which were
let's not
then
go
used to finance more clandestine. Interesting.
Phantom Company, which became known as in the Iran Contra scheme as the Enterprise. It's like Star Trek.
Yeah, totally.
CIA-related secret entity managed by then Colonel Oliver North and others smuggle. Blah blah. They smuggled rebels. Huh.
They did gun running.
Castillo. Yeah, I've heard that one up.
Yeah, they smuggled drugs left, right.
Federal Aviation, 1986. Same fat lady from MENA. Nicaragua down. Let's see. Wallace Sawyer.
Wallace?
Eugene Hassenfuss.
Yeah.
It's long surviving crew member in the drowning Eugene.
Old Gene Snuffleupagus.
So he survived. He was probably the one that offed them all.
Yeah, dude, you can't kill them up like that, dude. You gotta chop off their heads. Everybody knows that.
Bet those guys were hard to off. Seal sounds like he was pretty legit.
Like Highlander.
Right.
Ex Special Forces, CIA, did gun running with the fucking cartel and shit. I bet he was hard to murder.
Oh, dude, for sure. A name like House and
Let's see.
Bet they had to do him real tricky style.
Totally. Yeah.
Daily deposits 50 grand or more.
Yo, dude, Seal was moving a lot of money, dude.
Let's see.
This was all under Clinton's presidency, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Seal.
totally. I
thought Mogadishu was the worst shit he did.
It was under Clinton's governorship. It was really run out of George H.W. Bush running the National Security Council for the Reagan administration.
Yeah, you've read the Clinton trilogy by
Yeah, I've read Star Wars. Sure, I've read the Star Wars trilogy.
Yeah.
So he had a trial in Florida as a chief witness. And Nevada.
And
the Turks of Kelkos Islands. Wait.
Yeah, Caicos.
Corrupt officials of the Turks.
Turks and Caicos, dude. Yeah, Turks and Caicos.
Yeah, Turks and Caicos. Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's weird.
That was initially, I think it was run by Canada, but yeah.
Let's see. Kept legit compromise of the Rangers. Under the National Security Council under Reagan.
Yeah, but mind you, again, the guy writing this worked on the National Security Council under Reagan.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Bill Cooper's newspaper. The cat.
Yeah, but it says it's quoting an article that was supposed to be published in the Washington Post.
Bill Cooper will save us all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then the authors of that article are Sally Denton and her husband. Her husband was a National Security Council member on the Reagan administration.
Oh, yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
Let's see. 86 million. Jesus. That's a lot back then.
I like how they say he
in
was
the
just
80s, dude. That's about 500 mil now, sure.
Where was I at there?
Get your surplus.
Yeah, right here.
I've always thought the Saint Denis was a cool name for a militant organization. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Or a rock band.
Right? It's cool. I mean, it sounds dangerous. It's a dangerous sounding name. Or the Sandinistas. Like, oh, shit, that sounds dangerous.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Olivia, yet again.
That's one of the most interesting aspects about Seal up there. If you look, he was working so many different sides. He was working CIA, he was working DEA, he was doing stuff for the National Security Council. You know what I mean? It wasn't just one organization. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was their modus operandi back in the day. Yeah, totally.
I believe
even today they do that.
I was about to say, even today, dude, all these people do is spook against each other, dude. And they're very
I believe that he wasn't a drug runner turned informant. I believe he was a CIA agent the whole time because he was special forces before all this. So you're telling me he was special forces, then became a drug runner, and then became a DA informant. It's like he was obviously CIA the whole time.
He went better, sir. He was apparently a member of the secret society that started America.
Yeah.
If Seal was even his real name.
Yeah, if that's your real name, dude. Barry Dolphin, Barry Seal. These sounds like fucking characters.
Barry Dolphin.
His name might have been the fucking disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcock.
There's only one of those, sir. We can't all have more than one of those. That would be prudent.
Okay. I still don't get the blue avian bullshit. but
well, you're not
whatever.
initiated, sir. You're not initiating the blue wavian magical
Yeah,
mysteries.
I know.
You're
I'm
just a
not
rebel of
initiated.
adventure, and the likes of whom. Oh, never mind.
Oh, sorry. Where are you at?
Yeah,
I'm on the left side.
In previous days made America great. That's great.
Made
That's a great
America
quote.
great. Oh, that is sounds so fantastic.
Oh, you're on the right side. Oh, wait, did I go too far?
Yeah, you've gone too far.
That's why I'm saying it must have been hard to kill him. Honestly, like he was probably legit.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. I mean, the legit guys got killed, and the other guys got promoted. Like, it's sick. It's totally sick. Yeah.
What is NADDIS?
Non-disclosure.
Narcotics,
Yeah.
dangerous drugs intelligence system.
Okay. Yeah.
Seal.
What is it?
It's the
narcotics
and dangerous drugs intelligence system. Let's see, more proof for the Clintons.
Yeah. Have you read the what's his name, Victor Thornton's trilogy on the Clintons? Like, I mean, come on, wake up.
You get serious. His name's Victor Thornberry. Get serious. Sorry.
You don't like Victor Thorne?
Let's see.
He did a good job of.
I'm gonna go ahead and claim my Fifth Amendment right to say to fuck off, Harry. No, I don't dislike Victor.
He detailed everything with the resources and everything. Like, he did a good
I don't
job.
have anything negative to say about Victor Thorne. I enjoyed some of his work.
Yeah. Okay.
He died a weird death.
Yeah. What was his weird death? I don't know it.
He allegedly hiked to the top of a mountain and then killed himself.
Do you think?
Yeah, that sounds sus. Doesn't that sound sus? Yeah, it totally does. Yeah.
Do you think Clinton found out about this, and then when he was pressed, the Republicans were like, "Hey, this could be your ticket to be the president if you just keep your mouth shut and get on your knees."
Yeah, totally. I agree. What is Sparks? I agree totally, Sparks.
The two testicles. What was that? The two testicles.
That's some new age shit. They're talking about the symbolism of the phallic death cults. Yeah.
The phallic death cult is totally sus. I mean, it has to be taken into context. Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I don't know how much we can
Aliens would never do that, sir.
But I don't know how much.
That's not the article I was looking for.
I don't know how much we can imply that they were doing.
I was gonna say earlier when we saw that Freemason stuff on the wall and they had the circle with a spiral in it. That is a very universal sign for death and rebirth. And then you saw the crosses and stuff, but.
Hey, Lucy's on board. Hey, Lucy, love you.
But the testicles and stuff, that's like newer age shit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Harry, quit talking about testicles, Harry. It's a family show.
Testicles? Oops. Did I ever mention testicles? What the fuck?
Damn it. Keep switching pages here.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying we're echoing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we are echoing a little bit.
I forgot to turn on my echo thing.
Yeah, you forgot.
My bad.
That's you, Clint. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Well, next time they should come on board on the channel and then complain because I missed the
no problem, Clint. Don't worry about it.
Well, Somebody got a problem. No, I can't do that impression good.
Much better. Yeah. Well, marginally much better. I still get an echo on my channel. Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. There, it should be good now. Okay.
Hey, Sabrina, I love you. I wish you would talk with us. Whatever.
Okay. So yeah, this this article looks pretty heavy. I think I'm gonna smoke a cigarette outside.
Outside? Like,
Yeah,
why
I'm gonna have to.
outside? You can smoke it online. Nobody gives a shit.
Well, no, I got the AC on. I don't want to.
Chechnya is the
who
Achilles
gives a
heel of
shit?
the Russian political. This
Nobody
is
gives a
interesting.
Harry, this is a family program.
Oh, fuck. It's a family program. Give me a break. Yeah.
Harry, do you remember we used to laugh, smile together? Now all you want to do is curse.
Oh, fuck
Am
off,
I
Harry.
cursing?
Fuck off.
Have I cursed?
You're tearing this family apart.
Have I cursed?
Ah, shit.
Yeah, look, Clint's cursing. He says shit. I haven't said shit. Yeah.
I can smell the beer on your breath from here.
Beer? No, it's vodka. It's vodka.
It's vodka.
It's totally vodka.
Did you ever get one of those?
I'm not sure that's the flex you think it is, Harry.
What?
Oh, shit.
What, JJ?
He said it's not a flex.
I don't know what he means by flex.
His eyes, the disembodied blue Albion spirit of David Wilcock.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just rolling a cigarette. Russia.
This is kind of old because it talks about Chechnya and stuff.
Yeah, this is from 95.
Russia's a good topic. Yeah, nice.
It talks about the European-Russian alliance killing the economy in the U.S. I mean, I don't know. It is old. We can talk about it, but it's kind of old.
I think it's relative. Just to review. I mean, we don't have to talk about what's on the screen. I'm just looking at it.
Well, I'm interested. Don't get me wrong, but I just feel like I don't have too much of an opinion on it, other than Russia's. I mean, I could talk about anything. Don't get me wrong. JJ's like, I know.
Yeah,
I think it's all bullshit, dude. Everyone's like, Israel's got all these secret nukes everywhere. Russia's got all these secret spies that speak English.
No, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Yeah, total bullshit.
Whatever. I dated never mind.
You dated a spy? No, I'm sorry.
She was an accountant. Trust me.
It was weird because my Mormon friend.
And I was like, no, dude, that's just a regular furry.
A furry. Nice.
My Mormon friend that's 36 years and married a Russian lady. I thought that was weird.
I always thought it was weird because this girl was from Russia and she got her cititizenship in her 20s.
She's probably a furry. Totally a furry.
And then she got such high security clearance jobs, And
Russian furries, dude, watch out.
Yeah, I'm still blown away about how that CIA guy supposedly faked his background check. There's no way that he faked that background check.
No, I know a girl who does background checks and they're legit. Trust me.
Yeah.
They're legit? Are you serious?
Wow. Fuck yeah, she does. She's like a detective, man. Like she'll find out like everything about you. If you have a collection of dolls in your house, she'll put that in her file. Like collects dolls.
Wow.
Dolls.
Wow.
I'm not even kidding around.
Scribble
Like
the
that's like
bottom,
when you start
possibly
getting up to being
vampire,
like working
possibly
for the
vampire.
FBI and stuff. They'll find out everything about you. They'll interview your parents and stuff.
Wouldn't she expose me left, right, and center? Like,
who's this?
He's
going outside
himself.
to smoke a cigarette.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm just going outside to smoke a cigarette.
1, 2, 3. I don't know what you're talking about. 1, 2, 3.
What?
That's his name on the screen. 1, 2, 3. Come with me. I don't mean to be mean, but I want to cause a scene. Clint's outside, smoking behind.
Yeah, that's some weirdo on.
I'm trying to be like Clint and rap, okay?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Well, that was it. I can't.
Harry's got a whole bunch of Halloween theme rap, mostly vampire, but Halloween theme raps.
Wow.
Yeah. Whatever, JJ.
Hit that beat, Harry. Hit that beat.
Who collects dolls?
Yeah, I haven't collected dolls in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
First of all, they're called blue avian statues, not dolls. Thank you.
Yeah, neither. No.
It
sounds like plenty more mosquitoes, buddy. You all right out there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go sit in my
car. Mosquitoes? Wow. Nice.
Skeets, dude. They got some skeets out there.
Whatever. According to Fox News,
whatever
mosquitoes evolve into insectoid type aliens. You know.
Yeah. As per Fox News, the sky is falling.
Yeah, of course. Of course, the sky is falling. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd start my car up, but it's really loud. I haven't fixed my exhaust yet.
No refutation? Of course not, because you can't. Yeah.
All right. Well, should we tackle the next question? Is Alex Jones the leper messiah?
Wow.
I can argue either point. I'll take pro if you want.
Yeah, I'm worried about Alex Jones. I have a plus and negative view of Alex Jones, and I don't know where to come about because he was forever a podcast on the Genesis network which was a Jewish network, so of course he never said anything about the Jews. And now I don't know. I don't know where
he's not bought out and stuff. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. And my good friend Jay Dyer, he does the 4th hour on Alex Jones, and Alex lets him do whatever he wants. He talks about Jews, he talks about everything. And how does that work out? Like, I don't understand that.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a weird concept, and I quit watching Alex Jones years ago, but I always.
Here's the real question here. Let's get on to brass tacks. Does Jay Dyer or Alex Jones discuss the blue avians? If they don't, it's big blue avian conspiracy.
Oh, fuck the blue avians. Nobody talked about that. Nobody talked about them. No.
I'm listening to what you're saying.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. They always say it's those of you can't talk about it. Those are in charge, dude. It's the blue avians, buddy.
It's like COVID. We couldn't say it came from a lab.
Who the fuck are the blue avians? Nobody talks about them. Nobody does.
That's my point, Harry. You're making my point, Harry.
I mean, did cavemen talk about electricity, Harry?
No, definitely not.
So we don't expect you to talk about the blue avians.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck the blue avians are. I don't know what I don't know what JJ's talking about. Blue avian.
It sounds like when you were talking about Alex Jones, you were saying he's kind of a leper.
Yeah, the leper Messiah.
I'm not saying he's a leper. No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, he's part Blue Avian at least. Right?
So he's kind of fulfilling the prophecy. He's being the leper Messiah.
Oh, there's an
You know
owl.
what I'm saying about Alex Jones is
He predicted 9/11.
Yeah, I'm saying about Alex Jones is that he isn't hard enough on the Jews where he should be.
If Alex Jones was president and we just listened to him, the government would be perfect. Everything would just run a-okay. He really is the leper Messiah. I mean, it's like a question mark. But the whole question marks in this title upset me. It should have been like, Alex Jones is the leper Messiah. Let's discuss it.
No, I'm not saying that at all. No.
Alex Jones is a patriot.
I'm saying he's faulted because he never discussed the Jews properly. Yeah.
I think he talks about them now just fine. He had to grow some huevos.
Yeah, because X has allowed people to talk about the Jews, so he talks about the Jews.
It's funny because when I talk about the Jews, I usually say, Israel.
Okay, granted.
Whoa.
And Jay Dyer's always talked about the Jews since 2007.
Well,
do you think that Israel fulfilled the prophecy?
The question is, who's Lord Balfour?
What? Say that again.
Me? I said, do you think the Israel fulfilled the prophecy when it says that a nation will be built overnight and they came back?
No, I disagree. Totally.
It talks about Israel being reborn, in the Bible.
I totally disagree. Totally.
So, I mean, that has to do with Jesus coming back and stuff.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
What the fuck? That
Harry,
trademark
I like to see what's
that
not bullshit,
statement.
dude. I feel like 99% of shit is bullshit to you.
So you're fucking a Jewophile?
First of all, I don't own any Bitcoin, Harry. You already went over this.
You won't even admit you're a vampire. You're a self-hating Jew.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. You don't know anything about vampires,
Harry, so you as a
You
vampire
don't know anything about history or the Bible. Come on, read your Bible. Wake up.
Wake up. Do better.
I think Israel is very active in the spiritual world. They're even trying to sacrifice those red heifers.
Oh, fuck. That's a bullshit story.
That is bullshit.
Yeah, total bullshit. Yeah. Have you read the Bible? Come on.
Harry, I've been in jail before. The only book is the Bible. I've read the Bible.
I don't think so. I don't think you've read it.
Dude, which Bible are we talking about, Harry?
I don't have it memorized, but I can tell you anything about it.
Okay. Pontificate away.
Oh, what? Like tell the story of the Bible?
Yeah, dude, tell us Bible stories.
I told on here the other day the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. That was kind of fun.
That's one of Harry's favorites, dude.
Yeah, that's a good story.
He likes
good story.
He's very big.
Let me tell you the story of Job.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. It's Job. Job is a really interesting story.
In the belly of the whale for 3 nights. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, Job.
That's Jonah you're thinking.
Yeah, Jonah. Sorry.
Job was the one that God let the devil test. And he's saying, I don't know my Bible. I think I already win. I don't have to tell this story.
Well, I didn't swallow any mosquitoes when I went outside.
Solid, dude.
There's an owl out there. I bet you that's what's been terrorizing the. There's an owl.
Who?
Yeah.
That was Megan says who?
Yeah, I think it's been.
Dude, owls are demonic, dude. Owls are fucking scary, dude. I might kill an owl.
Carry on.
They're vampire adjacent.
Yeah, because all the wild cats I feed, sometimes they disappear. They never come back. I think the owls and the coyotes get them.
Fuck yeah, dude! I'll kill a coyote, dude, right now. Show me.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
those things are mean.
okay,
I fucking
JJ,
hate
shut up.
coyotes.
Your interlocutor is speaking right now. Let him speak.
What did the Russians make you do, Harry?
Harry, did I tell you? You know it's Pride Month, and I was gonna go to a Pride event, and on my shirt
fuck.
it was gonna say
You're
"I'm
fucking
God."
faggot. You're a total fucking faggot.
No, listen to my before you. He's like,
making
"I
a
fucking
joke.
hate you." I'm making a joke. It's gonna say "I'm God" on my shirt. The ultimate
Yeah,
sin of pride.
of course, you're God. Yeah.
You don't think that's funny?
No, I don't think it's funny. I think it's
You didn't hear the whole joke.
seditious. I think it's seditious and it's blasphemous. Yeah, totally.
Well, I think you're being far-fetched, outlandish, and completely preposterous.
Facetious.
There you go, dude. Blast him with some adjectives, dude. Well done, Sparks.
Yeah, I know some big words too.
Let's see.
I can pompisticate away.
Yeah, pump it away as much as you want. Yeah, whatever.
Dude. Harry, you don't ever smoke weed. I'd love to smoke a fat blunt with you. I bet you'd get deep.
Have you? You have no idea, so you can't commentate on that. Yeah.
Oh. What we got on here? This is. Yeah.
I smoked more weed than you would even imagine. So, fuck off.
Fuck off. Easy there, Chief.
Yeah, is that code for I've sucked more blood?
I regret it. I totally regret it. Totally. Yeah.
Do you think vampires can get AIDS from sucking blood? Is that a thing here?
I don't think so.
I guess it'd be HIV, I guess.
I think you're full of shit,
Wouldn't be
JJ.
full on AIDS, I guess, right?
Yeah, I think you're full of shit, JJ. Yeah, sorry.
You're full of shit. I love it.
Who's the lead singer of Queen? Harry, who's the lead singer of Queen?
Oh, Freddie fucking faggot Mercury.
Yeah, did I ever tell you I had an uncle who tried out to be his assistant?
Put your hood on, Harry. Put your hood on.
Isn't that obvious? Isn't that obvious? Come on.
He doesn't say bad words.
Where's your proof he was gay, Harry? Where's your proof, dude? What's your source?
Everything. Like, come on.
Wake up.
Why laugh about it? Because it's true. It's totally true, and he's admitted to it. Come on.
I'm just bullshitting here. He was the poster child of AIDS, wasn't he? Before Magic Johnson.
Nah, who knows if Magic Johnson slept with him.
Maybe that's how he got his AIDS, dude.
Yeah, I missed all that. I missed all that. Sorry.
You missed Roy Cohn. He died of AIDS.
Huh.
Yeah, he's probably got AIDS. Yeah. It deserved him well.
What do you think about Roy Cohn, Harry? Do you think he celebrated Hanukkah?
Who?
Roy Cohn.
I don't know him. Sorry.
You don't know who Roy Cohn is?
No.
No, dude. Roy Cohn.
Yeah, I don't know all the fucking faggots in the world. Sorry.
You're not part of the faggot newsletter, dude? What's up?
Yes.
No, I don't know them.
Okay.
Harry, you really need to put your hood on if you start talking like that. This is a family program, by the way.
Really? Really? Are you serious? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Harry's not racist, dude.
No, I'm not racist. I'm.
He's a vampire, dude. Yeah, there's certain qualities.
I'm
their
a
inequalities
fucking
of the vampire.
total
No,
fucker.
he's an equal opportunity asshole. He's a fucking asshole to everybody equally.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a fuckist. Total fuckist. Yeah. If that's a word, even. I don't know.
So how much pot have you smoked there, Cheech? Why don't you tell me more about that?
Why'd you quit?
Why don't you speak into this recording device? Tell me more about your pot smoking there, Cheech.
Are you serious? I don't think you're serious. I think you're just jacking off. I think you're jacking off.
Listen here. There'll be no jacking off here. This is a family program, Harry.
We don't say the J word, the F word, the F word, the J word.
The V word, vampire.
Okay.
Oh, show me something cool.
So this is relevant.
Is it relevant? Is it relevant, Clint?
What's the
Please,
screen?
please
No,
show
what's on the screen?
please show us something relevant. Thank you, Clint. I'd love it. I'd love it.
You're an ornery vampire.
Yeah, I'm ornery. Yeah, totally ornery.
So this law prohibits the UN from intervening in matters which they obviously don't.
They hold children, damn. For collateral, hostages, and payment? Damn, that's crazy.
It is totally crazy. Totally crazy. Yeah.
I mean, this joint.
And that's what you'd expect from a fucking faggot empire.
Oh,
Yeah.
calm down. Hello.
Yeah, we don't say empire. They're anti-globalists.
Okay, whatever.
I think we got to this part last time, the interdependence thing.
Interdependence. Oh, give me a fucking break. Interdependence.
Well, so remember Bush's speech? I'm pretty sure it was that September 11th, 1981 one. Where he said New World Order, and then he said,
yeah.
Well, you remember the last part though? He said he would do his best to fulfill the intent of the writers of the UN Charter.
Yeah, give me a break. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Who's this? I can't remember who this Marjorie S. Holt is. Affiliation and collusion with the Soviet Union oligarchy.
Marjorie, give me a break. Is she a fucking
trained under the direction of Division of Human Resources?
Yeah.
The commissioner by the Office of Personal Management.
Of course. Yeah.
Okay, so Executive Order 10422, the Office of Personal Management is under direction of Secretary General of the United Nations. And as stated previously, the IRS is also a member of the 150 nation pact called the International Criminal Police Organization, found at 22 USC 263A.
Big mistake.
263A.
Yeah, total big mistake.
Memorandum agreement between the Secretary of the Treasury, corporate governor of the fund, and the bank, and the Office of the U.S. Attorney General would indicate that the Attorney General and his associates are soliciting and collecting information for foreign principals.
Yeah, totally. She submitted America to a bullshit empire of faggots. Yeah, totally.
You can't say that word.
Well, give it up.
It's you.
Come on,
Harry,
this is a family program, Harry.
What? Why we can't say faggots on a family program?
Say that word. Jesus. Okay.
I mean, it's obvious.
If you don't want us to get shut down, you'll not say that word.
But it's obvious what she got. She inaugurated it. Yeah, totally.
So no, it's worthy to note, the attorney representative is required to file a foreign agent's registration statement pursuant to 22 U.S.C.A. 611.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
If representing the
Blah,
interests
blah,
of
blah.
foreign principal or power.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's all bullshit. Total bullshit. Yeah.
It is the Constitution of the United Nations Industrial Development Organization, 1980.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Qualify. What is this? This foreign constitution should more than qualify the internationalist intents. Preamble, Article 1 objectives, and Article 2 functions clearly evidences their intent to direct, control, finance, and subsidize all natural and human resources and agro-related as well as basic industries through dynamic social and economic changes with the view to assisting in the establishment of the new international economic order.
Yeah, of course, the new international economic order. Yeah, hello.
They slid a lot of that shit in when they made Interpol. They made a lot of rules that made it so the UN had jurisdiction, but they made it seem like they were catching international criminals. But if you look at some of this stuff, it's Interpol shit.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. And nobody acknowledged that, which is sick. Totally sick.
The next big corporate is the World Bank. They're real criminals too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Here's that one thing. Constitution for the New States of the United States, which was written by that Puerto Rican governor. The Emerging Constitution. That's the book. Rexford Tugwell. Muppet name.
Yeah, a Muppet name. Cool. What a great word. Yeah.
That's what they sing when they do these things. Let's go Muppeting.
Yeah, totally.
They sing MICKEYMOUSC.
Totally.
Code of professional responsibility.
Sparks, fuck caffeine. Sparks, get some of them sausage biscuits in your system, dude. That'll wake you up.
You guys like when I eat on live stream and I mute you and cook food?
Dude, I've been on a diet, dude. I was jealous, dude.
Yeah, I don't have any food.
Yeah, dude, we can't all be cleansed, right?
Let's see.
All right, I'm gonna go get some caffeine, maybe a yogurt to chase it down with.
Harry, what do you think about Buffalo Jared Revisa there in my picture? He's kind of sexy, right?
Who? Buffalo what?
He's talking about some psychopath, dude.
Whatever.
The dude in his picture is some kind of psycho
of the kittens.
dude.
It's not Silence of the Lambs, it's Silence of the Kittens.
You know what I think. You're on top of things. You know what I think. So
Fuck off.
Yeah, totally.
We think that dude in his profile picture is some kind of MK Ultra.
For sure, dude.
Because he attacked multiple people and somehow the cases mysteriously just kind of went away.
Yeah, of course.
It's like if somebody attacked somebody and that the police knew, then the state would press charges even if the victim didn't want to, because the state would make money.
Yeah, so it's like they deactivated him too on his like someone was able to make contact, I think, through like his Porsche, over the OnStar system or whatever, and his Porsche navigation system, and like pass is like the word to deactivate him, because they said he wrecked his car in a one vehicle rollover, dude. One of those Porsche Cayennes is the smaller SUV. But here's the deal: no one was chasing him. So they act like it was a high speed one car rollover that he was running away. No one was chasing him.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, but if they deactivated him right, and he just like fucking zones out.
Huh. That's interesting.
Because they can make contact with your OnStar system. You don't have to call them; they can call you through that same system.
Yeah, I agree.
Because his wreck didn't he didn't even get injured, dude. So it's like whenever he did wreck, he was completely limp because he had almost zero injuries. Those injuries in car accidents happen because you tense up.
Okay.
Do you think he was drunk, maybe, or?
Yeah, I'm drunk.
I don't know. It's hard to tell, dude. He's Buffalo Jared Revisa, dude. It's hard to tell.
Usually psychopaths don't drink.
I doubt he was drunk. He traversed, by that point in time, about 200 miles and murked a few people, dude, on the way. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Okay, so this was before he was arrested? When he crashed that?
This is how they arrested him after he left the McDonald's, after he pissed on the window and then stabbed a couple of the employees, and one of the bystanders said he looked like Buffalo Bob from Silence of the Lambs.
Buffalo Springfield.
And he got his car, dude, and then left. But he was in no hurry, dude. Like, he went to the drive-thru and, like, ordered his food, and they gave it to him, and he stabbed that lady a bunch.
Jesus.
In, like, the arm. Yeah, but then he pulled around front, parked in a spot, got out, pissed on the front window, went inside, stabbed another employee, got back in his car. He was in no hurry. And then they said he got into his car and then drove down the road at the high rate of speed and wrecked about 10 miles down the road on the highway in a solo car accident rollover.
Huh. That's weird.
Wow.
Super weird, dude. It's like they deactivated him.
Yeah. Wow.
Was the car off the road or anything? Or was it right on
No, it was
They need something. They would have to have some way to get in contact with him to communicate his deactivation, or whatever word to deactivate him is.
Yeah, if there was a hypnotic trigger word.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I would say that's the way to do it.
Like
they finally make contact with him through his car.
Candidate. Yeah, totally. Like in
certainly possible.
Did you say Vamturian candidate? Is that a vampire mind control candidate?
Yeah, of course.
Fucking typical, dude. Fucking typical.
You've read the
Interview with a Vampire? Sure.
No, fuck.
I'm interviewing a vampire right now.
No, Mark's book on the interview with the vampire. No, not interview.
What?
Fuck. Interview with.
Fuck off.
You're totally fucking me up. You're totally fucking me up. JJ, you're totally fucking me up. You've read.
That's the magic of Buffalo Jared Revisa, dude. He does that. He's pretty alluring. He's pretty sexy, right?
Yeah, you rule. I'll grant you that. You rule. Totally.
Dude, who else wears a midriff NASA as a man in their 30s other than Buffalo Jared Revisa, dude? Look at that.
But you've read Victor Marx's book.
No, but Buffalo Jared Revisa stalked me and wanted to stab me.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah.
That's definitely weird. Why did he target you? I mean, that's definitely weird. Do you think that he targeted you, or do you think that he was just
why would
he targeted me, dude? I know 100% he targeted me.
Because you're low hanging fruit. Like you're a piece of shit.
Get your hands off my fruit, Harry. It's a family show.
I mean,
and nobody can combat me totally. Nobody can face me.
I mean,
on the real stage, nobody can face me at all. Nobody can.
I mean, if the dude was some kind of if the dude was some kind of MK Ultra thing, possibly, what do you think would be his? What do you think their motive would be for him to possibly hurt you or something?
Yeah, of course. Good
Start a
question.
list. I've
Good
had so many
question.
problems with so many folks.
Yeah, because you can't answer it because you're. Yeah.
Fuck
What?
off. Fuck off, vampire.
I think you're
I'm
misunderstanding
sorry.
here.
I'm sorry, JJ. I'm
Sorry.
trying
I'm
to.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm
This
trying
is
to
becoming an echo
denigrate you.
chamber.
I'm trying to denigrate you on
Denigrate?
a
What does
certain
that even
level.
mean?
Typical vampire denigration.
Denigrate?
Typical.
I can't speak.
Yeah, totally.
I denigrate. I don't listen to hip hop.
Yeah.
You don't know what denigrate
What you
means?
denigrating?
Fuck off.
Fuck
Fuck
off.
off. I love JJ. You know I love
The
JJ.
folks that built Charlie Kirk, the folks that built Turning Point USA, they try
Oh,
to murder
fuck.
you, dude.
Turning Point
Fuck
USA
off.
is a total shit show. Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
You know as well as I do, JJ, that Turning Point USA is a total shit show. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting the
Did you-
folks that are the machinations behind that shit show to include a 33rd degree Freemason of a Jewish
Yeah.
fraternity.
Yeah, nobody acknowledges that. Like nobody
Well,
will
he's not a public name. He wields an innumerable amount of power from a very small, nondescript office building in the northern suburbs of Chicago's.
Yeah, nobody will acknowledge that. That's what pisses me off totally. Yeah. I mean, we've got to expose them. We've got to totally expose them, and nobody will. Nobody will. Yeah.
First of
Yeah.
all, no one should be exposing anyone here, Harry. It's a family program.
Oh, it's a family program. Everything's kosher.
We don't need to expose
Everything.
anything. Keep your
Everything's
shirt on, Harry. Keep your
safe.
pants on.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. You know I'm joking.
I'm not. Keep your pants on. Keep your shirt on, dude. This is a family program.
Yeah, we're live on PBS right now.
Yeah, dude, we're on children's fucking network.
Public broadcasting service.
Yeah, totally.
Nickelodeon.
No, that was BBS, Vampire Broadcasting.
Yeah.
It's not just HBO.
Basically, right? Basically.
Come on, JJ. You know.
Remember that shitty. Speaking of this current big budget flop with Jared Leto's, the Messiah Jared Leto. Do you remember that vampire Marvel one he did? What was it called?
Oh yeah,
really
Morpheus.
Yeah,
dude, that was a huge flop, dude. That was a huge flop.
I don't get what the fuss over him is, anyways. I never thought he killed it in any role, even the Joker.
I totally agree with you, sir. That's a reasonable position. I agree with you completely.
I think Shia LaBeouf's a good actor.
Oh, Shia LaBeouf is a piece of shit. Shia LaBeouf is a piece of shit.
Oh, I totally agree. I hear that he's a piece of shit and really weird and all kinds of stuff, but I think he's a good actor.
Well, he's a good actor. Yeah. I'll grant him that. Yeah.
I think acting kind of drives people mad nowadays. Like they'll do anything to fucking make money, you know. So it's like
they
totally sell their souls, you know, for these parts. It's like I don't know if you have to fucking really shoot up the H and stuff to get ready for a part, you know, but you know, it's like they go so far into their characters and then it's like they expect us to feel sorry for them.
Eye movie, the Eagle Eye or whatever it was called. That Eye movie was totally perfect. Totally perfect. Yeah. The Shia LaBeouf was in I forget what it was called, Eagle Eye or Eye of the whatever. Yeah, that was a great movie.
Yeah. There's a lot of congressional records.
Congressional records. Let's go to the congressional records.
This is about the
and
emergency
destroy
power.
everything that real.
No. I don't know what you're saying.
I totally agree with you because yeah,
I
they
think you're a little
expose
bit. I
every
think you're a little bit
they
drunk.
no they expose everything. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Harry, no exposing. This is a family show, Harry.
We're trying to talk about blue avians here.
Oh fuck the blue wave. Yeah.
Let's see
Mm.
here.
Fuck, I'm getting so hot. I gotta take my shirt off. It's so hot.
I warned
Hot.
you. Did I not warn you? Oh
But
yeah.
maybe you should turn
It,
the light off in there.
it's so hot in here. I can't stand it. Ugh.
Turn your light off, might cool off in there.
I don't think so. I don't
What do you
think
mean the
so.
light's producing heat?
I don't have a light on.
You
Oh,
got a light
maybe.
above you. Shit.
Oh, okay, maybe that light. Okay, I'll turn it off.
Whoa, Jesus. Put his shirt
Okay, okay, I'll turn it off.
on. Maybe find a different shirt.
Does, does that help? Does that help at
You
all?
look
I
20
don't think.
years 20 years younger.
Okay, okay.
Well, it might help your room cool off, so a
I don't
suggestion.
think so. I don't think so.
Use my hands.
See, there's a lot of fucking paperwork here.
Oh, there's shit that I wanted to talk about
You got some
that
subject?
yeah that JJ brought up, but I can't think of it
You want
offhand.
to talk about who Alex Trebek is for 400?
Alex Trebek? Seriously? I don't think so. No,
I'll-
no,
Alex
no.
Trebek was a god in his day.
Well, to certain people, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, they loved him. You think the Illuminati didn't like him?
Of course. Yeah.
Trebek, you son of a bitch. I'll take the rapist for 400. That's therapist, Mr.
Yeah,
Connery.
I loved the SNL takes on Alex Trebek. They were pretty good, but I mean SNL shit their pants a long time ago, and SNL is not funny anymore. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah.
let's talk about the Dulles brothers and
Oh, the Dole brothers.
the world
Good,
government,
good, good topic. Good topic. Yeah,
Covenant of League of Nations,
yeah.
technical and logistical, legalistic.
Yeah, nobody knows about the Gulls brothers. I don't know. Do people generally know about the Gulls brothers? I don't think so.
So
No.
here it says the scope of the organization was now broadened to include functions which would enable the organization to eradicate the underlying causes of war as well as to deal with the crisis leading to war. The Social and Economic Council and organization would deal with the economic and social problems.
Oh yeah. All a word salad, of course. Yeah, yeah.
They have mandate to raise standards of living and foster employment. So by that they mean they have mandate to give all the money to some other country and say it's karma. That's what the UN does.
Well, I was worrying about the World Bank earlier,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
and they're supposed to give out funds to like improve poverty in countries. It's like, who the hell decides who's gonna, do infrastructure in countries and shit like that, and the UN's gonna fund it? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. So right
Yeah.
here, Mr. Dulles again pointed out that international law was subject to constant change and therefore escaped definition. It would in any case be difficult to define whether or not a given situation came within the domestic jurisdiction of a state. That's huge.
Yeah, totally.
So they could change the definition just to make it so they have jurisdiction.
Yeah, and they totally financed the reconstruction of Germany in after World War One. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Well, they tried to hijack. There was a judge in California that was ruling in favor of the UN, saying that somebody from Japan
So everybody
violated the United States, and
like
that that it was Fuji versus United States or Fuji versus California. At first, they ruled in favor of it, of Fuji and the UN, in favor. So the California judge ruled in favor of the UN laws and shit, and then a Supreme Court judge had to throw that down. And like fucking, it shouldn't have had to take a Supreme Court judge. The state judge should have upheld his oath. Uh,
totally, totally. Yeah. Yeah. Why did that happen? Like
because they're all a bunch of
I
fucking
don't
communists.
understand.
That's
I
why.
don't understand how that happened. I mean, it's totally against everything, the principles
Oh, it
of the
says Fuji versus. It says right
yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. Why did it happen? Like it didn't make sense at all. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's because they're trying to enforce international law in the United States.
Yeah, and the Jews were involved. Yeah,
Well, I don't necessarily agree. I'd say Rockefeller.
yeah, yeah, they were. They were.
Well, I haven't seen the.
Yes, they were. Come on. Come on.
Well,
Look
I've
into
seen
it
evidence of the
deeper. Look
Masons.
into it deeper. Come on.
Uh,
Come on.
let's see here. Okay, Alien Land Law Act.
Yeah.
I mean, the Masons, the KKK, all these other secret societies, they all have terminology which indicates
Yeah,
that they want a
yeah,
world government.
the,
Hold up,
the,
I'm not done talking. They all have
yeah,
terminology that indicates they want a world government. They all have motive. They all have. Uh, there's quite a bit of documentation on the motive and such, and that I've already explained that when you're a Mason, your masonry is over your religion.
yeah, but these were all proxies. Total proxies.
It should be over your religion.
Yeah. Total proxies. Come on. You
Well,
know
I
that.
brought this up before. Bo Gritz lying about his religion. Wherever he went, he would
Oh,
say he
come
was
on
different
with
religion.
progress. Give
Well,
me
you
a
gotta
break.
understand the Illuminists. They'll say whatever you want to hear. They'll do anything to get the more collectivist. Uh, and so they'll pretend to be
I
any religion.
disagree with that. I disagree totally. Totally. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's where Jay Dyer went wrong with his argument with those Masons.
No, Jay Dyer was
He
correct.
went way
Jay,
wrong. He should
no,
have.
Jay Dyer was
Don't
totally
interrupt me.
correct.
He should have.
Totally
He
correct.
should have shown that all the Masons
He
believed the
did
Elder
show
Pike
it.
was.
He
No, no.
did show it.
I sat and watched the whole thing, and I was very disappointed. No offense to him, but the.
Yeah, that's your opinion. I disagree totally
Well,
because
you won't let me
I
finish a fucking statement, so how the fuck will you even know what the fuck I'm talking about, motherfucker?
okay, take it easy.
Sorry.
Take it
Sorry.
easy. Take it easy, Clint. I've inspected the documents and
Well,
I
you made me
agree
forget
with
what I was going to say, so.
I've inspected the documents and I agree with Jay Dyer.
Well,
Totally.
I'm telling you that his argument was not, he didn't understand what the hell they were saying.
Yeah,
Uh,
I disagree. Totally.
well, all I seen was a bunch of porch Masons and porch Christians arguing with each other on the fucking debate. It's like what is it, modus operandi, the
Yeah, I understand.
like the so like with the masonry, to prove that first he should have proved that the writers were held as the highest Masons of all time. Then he should have went to the next stuff, the standard stuff that he went to. Then he should have proved that it was a religion through the writings of the people that were said to be the highest Masons of all time. And then he should have.
He did
Hold on.
do that.
Then he should have defined what that religion is and how it works, which is very complex.
I know it's complex, but I mean, I totally agree. I agree with Jay's analysis.
Yeah, but I've heard him talk about morals and dogma. He never mentioned the end part about the equilibrium that Albert Pike goes into over and over, and that most people don't understand what he's saying.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Look it up. Go get the book.
Yeah, I know the book.
It's like the last 6 pages or 3 pages or something. Every chapter starts off with, or every paragraph starts off with the equilibrium. He's talking about this equilibrium.
Yeah, you know, I think that's a get out of jail free card. Yeah, it's total bullshit. Total bullshit. Yeah.
Well, excuse me. It's like Masonry is an Egyptian of ancient Egypt. A religion of ancient Egypt.
Totally.
Well, so the religion of ancient Egypt, the Pharaoh was God. The Pharaoh and God in ancient Egypt was the peak of it showed the hierarchy of their religion.
The
religion of the pharaohs.
I agree. I mean,
well, have you ever seen the Ring of Power documentary by what's her name? She does a
have you
family
listened to Jamie's exposition of all this bullshit? Yeah.
So, what was I gonna it's like that. It's relative about this Egyptian rite. This whole the Egyptian rite, how Illuminism is defined as the concealed worship of Isis.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
And that ISIS is Astarte.
Yeah, we don't disagree on that at all. Yeah.
Well, so it brings a weird picture to the stage. I need to roll another joint. Let's see here.
You know, Isis was a very interesting god. She was the goddess of magic. And it's like, I was talking about invocations the other day, invoking the spirit of things, you know? Excuse me. But you were even talking about how that's connected to Jesus and the myth of resurrection. That's bullshit. No, nothing.
Well, to the Masons, Jesus is Horus, and the whole story is a whole different story.
So, yeah, that's according to your interpretation. Whatever. Yeah.
Well, so the what was so the whole Luciferian stuff it's really in depth. It's hard to nail down.
Yeah, and I love that you delve into that, Clint, because the Luciferian aspect is totally crucial. Yeah, I agree totally. Yeah.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Some kind of noise in the background.
Yeah, there is some noise. Whatever.
Well, it's like this. The UN is clearly Luciferian, and like anything that touches is like
Totally. I mean,
well, we all work for the UN now, so.
Look at Alice Bailey's bullshit and
I love Alice Bailey.
I wonder if the UN is connected to Phi Beta Kappa.
I love Blavatsky.
Yeah, Blavatsky's bullshit. Yeah, it's totally bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, they say Blavatsky smoked a lot of weed.
I did not know that. Wow, that makes sense. Wow. Yeah.
I heard you smoked a lot of weed, Harry.
What? I do?
Yeah, that's what you said earlier.
Yeah, you said you
No,
specifically said you smoked a lot of weed, dude.
No, I don't. No.
I heard Jesus smoked a lot of weed and ate mushrooms, Harry.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Total bullshit.
Young people would say facts.
Yeah, facts.
Bullshit. I heard Jesus was a mushroom, Harry.
That's what Jim Allegro says.
Yeah, that's what Allegro says. And
you know that story of Jesus tripping in the desert and this devil comes to him?
Allegro is totally full of shit. Totally. Yeah.
Have you read the book?
Have you even read the Bible?
Why are they censoring the rest of the Dead Sea Scrolls and the other interpretations if he's full?
It's all bullshit. It's all
Allegro was but think about this. Rockefeller fired Allegro, and he was the only one that told the truth. He was the only non-religious translator.
Of course, the truth. Yeah.
Yeah, but think about it. He was telling the truth, and he got fired.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Well, they didn't like what he was saying.
And they censored his work, and they censored the rest of the interpretations.
Yeah, that's all bullshit. Total bullshit.
Not bullshit. They wanted to still censor the Dead Sea Scrolls today.
Yeah, they wanted to hide the shamanism.
9/11.
They want to hide the shamanism. They don't want people to know that it was pagan.
Yeah, that's all bullshit. Total
It was a sex magical with mushrooms.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
Jesus was a state of mind.
Oh, come on. Come on, you believe that? You really believe that?
Yeah, if someone had a gun to my head, they were like, "Did Jesus eat a mushroom?" I'd be like, "Yes, yes, yes! Oh my God!"
That was what Allegro's book was about, right?
I know. Yeah. I know. Allegro is totally full of shit.
Wake up, Harry! Wake up!
Do you own that book, Harry?
Well, technically, I took the mushroom dare of Terrence McKenna, and I talked to the mushroom ghost. So
that's what happened to Jesus in the desert. The mushroom ghost took him.
Are you sure it wasn't Jim Morrison and a half-naked Indian?
You believe this bullshit.
I didn't trip before and see a half-naked Indian.
It's total bullshit.
Nice.
Total bullshit.
Twice. Which I thought was weird.
How can anybody believe that shit?
I heard that the story where he multiplies the fish was actually him breaking some shrooms apart, but they had to make it family sensitive. They had to make it PG rated.
Family program.
And then some people didn't get enough mushrooms, and they were like, "I'm not seeing the miracle, Jesus. I'm not seeing it."
Yeah, total bullshit.
Well, he broke the bread and then he rolled the blunt.
We got him.
You know, the incense.
Come on, are you guys serious? Like, come on.
Serious?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
if people were like, you know, Buddha smoked a blunt, I'd be like, probably. Like, yeah, fuck it. Jesus is just such a taboo topic to people. It's like, I think that Jesus is very open-hearted and very kind, and he's very loving, and he probably would smoke a blunt with us.
Give me a break. Give me a break.
I think he'd be laughing with us, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, the government's definitely behind all this shit."
I think Jesus was out there slinging dick, dude. He's hanging out with prostitutes, probably smoking some blunts, dude.
Okay, you guys are totally full. You guys are totally full.
Dude, he was. That's a fact.
I don't know. That's kind of sacrilegious.
Have you read the Bible? Have you read the Bible?
He cured their STDs.
Read the Bible. Fuck off.
I read the Bible. Jesus was hanging out with prostitutes, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Well, he really did hang out with the prostitutes. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I'm confused. What's bullshit?
And the tax collectors and the homeless people. He even says like a
Yeah.
fox has a den, but the Son
And
of
does
God
that
has no
mean he
place
was
to
a
lay his head.
druggie? Does that mean he was a druggie? No.
Well, I mean, according to the ancient sea
Yeah,
scrolls that were completely.
according to you, maybe.
Are you
But you
telling me you
understand
think that shit wasn't censored, Harry? It's almost ignorant to say that they didn't censor that
Oh, fuck
translation.
off. You guys
shamanic,
are
hold
so
on.
full of shit.
All shamanic substances in native cultures typically have a spirit guide attached to them, such as San Pedro or no
Yeah, it looked like
salvia,
a PCP in the Blue
uh,
Avians.
acapulco, or ayahuasca.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck off, Jim.
Well, no, it's a commonality between the
No, you're full of shit.
pagan cultures.
Totally full of shit.
Well, it's
Totally
true.
full of shit.
I was about to say that's a fact, Harry. That's a fact, Jack.
No, it's not a fact. It's
Harry, it's
total
okay. Look,
bullshit.
a lot of cultures had Jesus in their religion, like Horus and
Oh,
stuff.
come on.
Trying to make you feel better.
Spirit guide.
Do you believe the accounts of the
but what if
4 apostles or not?
What's
Do
the
you
difference
agree with them
between?
or not?
Hold on. What's the difference between somebody saying that Jesus was their spirit guide on a mushroom trip and someone saying that Jesus is?
No.
I've never met an Arabic fella named Mark.
You believe
That's all
in
I'm
the
saying,
4
dude.
apostles or not?
Yes,
The
I
4
believe Harry, but I will
I
fight
think they
with
could
you
have been
on this. I
symbols.
really
that
disagree with you. I
actually
think
lived in that environment.
Well,
I
we know
believe
those stories so
Jesus
many
will get down
decades
in the
later,
gutter
Harry, to
with
be
you.
fair.
Jesus will be down in the gutter with you. If you're behind a trash can smoking a C pipe, God is with you. Jesus will be with you.
Yep.
No, you're so full of shit. You don't know
He's
what you're
talking about
talking.
God watching you in bad times.
That's why I'm saying Jesus hung out with the sinners and stuff. It's like, yeah, they tried to make him larger than life, but is it even a sin to smoke a blunt? I mean, does that like make him
Yeah,
ungodly?
dude.
He drank
Come
Prostitutes are
on,
wine.
wicked too, Harry.
I think
Just like you
drinking
said.
wine is worse than smoking a
Have
blunt.
you read the 4 Gospels or not? If you've read the 4 Gospels, you're totally full of shit.
The
Yeah.
four
What?
gospels
Yeah,
that were
dude. I was hanging
edited
out
by
with my
Rome.
buddy Mohammed Luke, dude, because I've never met a guy named Luke in the Middle East.
Yeah,
I think it's all
whatever.
symbolism. I'm not convinced that people were real in the book. I mean, I've speculated on it.
Get off the pot. Get off the pot. Come on.
Get off the pot.
I'll argue with Clint on that. I think they were real. I think even the magic and stuff is real in the Bible.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to quit
What?
because
He can't quit.
you guys are totally full of shit. I don't know what to say to you. Yeah.
Well, turn your light on before you quit, so I know that you fucking got light in your room. You don't fall.
So now you're cool, man.
Make sure you drink some water too.
Blink twice if you need help.
Oh, he quit already.
Blink twice, Harry. He needs help. He needs
Blue
help.
Avians
He
got
wasn't
him.
into the apocryphal text of the Book of Ringo, apparently.
Oh,
I like how our bullshit correlates with his fucking being passed out, can't open eyes. I can't take your shit anymore. Harry, we love you.
see, I forgot to send Dr. Inferno an invite.
No, without him, it's like there's no one to upset, dude.
Remember that, dude? I didn't want to run him off, dude. I wasn't trying to be offensive to Jesus.
I wasn't trying to be offensive. I was just giving an opinion. I like to play devil's advocate, open his mind a little bit, you know?
Well, I mean, regardless of what anyone's belief system is, like, they did censor all that information, dude. So, like, it begs the question of why.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, Mary Magdalene wrote a gospel. Why was that not in the fucking Bible? It's like,
Dude, they banned the Book of
censored.
Ringo, dude.
Yeah, fuck. You know, Ringo was the main.
Yeah, he's sporting the haircut.
Yeah, the apocryphal text of the Octopus's Garden. That's Ringo's only song with the Beatles, really, that he sang.
Oh yeah.
It's not a good song.
Yeah,
his best Ringo. It's the best Ringo song though out of all the Beatles Ringo songs.
The Beatles are weird. I heard on the radio today that the Beatles hung out with Elvis, and he was not impressed. And he called them a bunch of druggies or something. But the one dude was convinced that he was cool with Elvis because he mentioned something about playing bass or something, and then afterwards Elvis is like, "Oh, these are a bunch of druggies." Like,
they were definitely both occultists for sure.
Nah, it's interesting because they disliked each. Like Elvis disliked them, but they thought Elvis was cool with them. Like, oh yeah, Elvis thinks we're cool.
Well, they hung out in Laurel Canyon quite a bit, so they were definitely part of the same scene.
Oh yeah. Well, the radio show host, he had the nerve to be like, "Oh, when the king meets gods," it's like he's calling the Beatles gods. Like these people.
Yeah, I've never. I mean, the Beatles are okay, I suppose, in the sense that they kind of suck.
What are you talking about? If you want to be mind fucked and like brain farted, listen to the Beatles, dude.
Yeah,
It's
you
like
get all up in that, dude, right?
take some acid and just say program me.
Todd's adding too much Beatles. Nah,
right.
I'm just joking.
Revolution number 9. Revolution number 9. They got a lot of programming in their music, dude.
Yeah. I think they did kill that Ringo dude. Or
yeah, dude, someone should kill Ringo. I'm not advocating violence or murder, but I mean Ringo's got
not Ringo. The rumor that the lead singer had his head cut off in a car accident in England or something. And that they replaced him.
Paul McCartney and Paul McCartney, yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah, I think that could be a real conspiracy.
Oh yeah, they never played another live show after that, dude. The only live show they played was on top of a building, and the crowd was 5 stories below them.
Yeah, that's definitely suspect.
Yeah, this is before they released Sgt. Pepper's, dude. So there's, that's one of their biggest albums. You mean to tell me they didn't tour after that? That's crazy.
Yeah, studio artists, freaking I did examine some of their music, the backmasking and the lyrics and stuff to see what it was. I don't know. It seemed like it was. I mean, I still wonder about what Robert Hieronymus told me because he knew the Beatles. He still knows them. He said that the Yellow Submarine was a consciousness evolution. But I was like, to what? I didn't get the reply, and it was like,
communism.
It's got the same yellow as like the yellow brick road of Wizard of Oz, some kind of theosophy. Yeah, well, it's weird. I went to this concert I really wanted to go to a couple weeks ago or something. It was Primus, the Claypool dude, and the John Lennon's son was on the guitar, and the just made me wonder sitting there watching it, like the dude, like, are they occultists? Is there some kind of because you go to these concerts and you see
which Lennon's son, Sean or John?
I think it was Sean. There's always the same type of people though. It's like there's a new weird genre of these people. All these I don't know how to describe it. It's like they all like I mean it's like the typical hippies but different. It's like
yeah, I think Sean's the one from his not Yoko. From Not Yoko.
okay.
He speaks about Illuminati style fucking parties in Hollywood and shit.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I have a great story.
He's the son of the process. I mean, his parents were processed.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed at the concert they had like some kind of elephant and some kind of like. I'm pretty sure there was a yellow elephant. The whole Primus thing though is weird too, because it's like Primus is like I mean I don't know if they're on. What are the? I forget what I used the. I don't know if Primus is an organic band or an inorganic band. An inorganic would be like some kind of cult helped make it or something, some kind of religion or Scientology or government or something. I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know much about Primus or their catalog of music other than one known as Big Brown Beaver.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they play decent songs and stuff, but it just makes you wonder. Like freaking like before I met my old lady, she said she was at a concert in some other state or something, and like she was at a Grateful Dead concert, and she said that she was tripping on psychedelics. She usually doesn't trip or anything, but like back then she used to. But like she said that she said that because I was telling her about the conspiracy about Bohemian Grove and how like Bob Weir was there and all this stuff. She said that when she was in the audience and she was looking at Bob Weir, she thought that she had a bad vibe about him or something. Like it seemed interesting. I mean, she still continued to listen to the music, but like it seemed weird because I asked her, I was like, "Well, if you were tripping and you had a bad vibe, and you thought that the dudes might have been some kind of weird shit, why would you keep listening to them?" I kind of asked the same question to Robbie, where I was like, if the Grateful Dead is CIA mind control, I was like, would you, if you knew for sure they were 100% psyop, would you still listen to them? And he said, yeah.
Oh, like, dude, that's why I stopped listening to him, dude.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like a weird, creepy culture of like, because I went to a few of the concerts, a long time ago, just because my old lady went, but like, some of the people there were really weird. Like,
fuck yeah, dude.
These new terms.
I went to Further Fest. I think it was Further Fest '97, maybe, or '96. It was like the year after Garcia died, dude, and it was one of the weirdest experiences of my life.
Yeah.
Fish concert, Boulder, Colorado, best experience concert.
Fish.
Yeah, you know Fish.
Well, I don't listen to Fish. I think Fish is a psyop too.
I'm familiar with Fish. Yeah, I've never been to a show.
Yeah,
I've seen the what is that guitar player's band? The Fish dude. I don't know his name, but I got forced to go to a concert with a bunch of people once. Then they were singing a song that was sounded like really retarded.
You think about it, dude, they're really into hot dogs, dude. If you think about the hidden meaning of hot dogs, maybe.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, the band itself is good, but the lyrics are just horrible. It's like, no, I don't even know what kind of music I'd want to see if I go to any concert. I don't really want to see anything.
I want to see a 3D hologram concert of Macho Man Randy Savage and his rap album.
Did I watch Tupac that way?
Yeah, I'd pay money though for Macho, dude. Macho doing rap on his rap. You ever heard of Macho's rap album, dude? Fantastic.
No, I heard he's not good. I'm not gonna lie.
They should do a holographic WWF wrestling with celebrities. Have Tupac versus Macho
only
Man.
Rap albums. You got the whole rap album. You got the Macho rap album.
I swear to God on the Holy Bible that will happen one day.
I pay money to do that.
You go to a stadium and see holographic.
Well, take my money, sir. Macho Man rapping in 3D hologram, dude. Take my money.
Well, then they got to fight too.
Oh, it's even better, dude.
They fight Michael Jackson and Tupac.
It's a rap. They got a rap battle, and then whoever wins the rap battle, they get your seating in the actual ultimate fighting battle, dude.
Whoa. Yeah, I never thought the future would be like it is today. That's for sure. I mean, nothing's really changed. I mean, it has, but culture has changed. But electronics-wise, they
I
just
feel
put a
like
bunch of
electronics
screens in
has changed
cars.
a lot.
I mean, they just jammed a laptop in a car, basically, but you can't really control
Basically.
it.
No, you probably got like 7 chips in you don't know about.
That's tracking
Doritos,
chips.
Frito Lays. What kind of chips we talking here, pal?
Fucking an RX chip.
Oh, now I'm gonna want some tortillas, dude. Maybe some Doritos, dude.
You know what? If Alex Jones was here, he'd have my back. You mock me, but Alex Jones, the fucking leper messiah,
The frogs.
would know.
The
He'd be
frogs.
like, you can be scanned. You'd fucking be beeping.
Bow to Leper Messiah.
I'm telling you, if Alex Jones was president, he would have been like, CIA, do not do September 11. We do not want that. And it would have been great, you know? We would have never went to Iraq. We wouldn't have had the shitty withdrawal from Afghanistan. Alex Jones, man, run for president. I mean, the real question was, is David Wilcock Jesus, though, you know? But,
I'd vote for Alex Jones if he's on the Blue Avian ticket, sure.
fuck. You know what I don't like about Blue Avians? They make me feel insecure about myself.
You know what I don't like about Blue Avians? Their fried chicken is terrible.
Yeah, they
really just dip a rubber glove in batter and then.
You know, that's kind of JJ's fault because it's like you can order seafood at a steak restaurant, but you never order steak at a seafood restaurant. When you're with the Blue Avians, you just don't order their fucking fried chicken, you know?
I don't order seafood in a landlocked state. If you're not connected to a body of water in which that product of the sea is coming out of, get it the fuck away from my plate, friend.
Why? With freezing and stuff nowadays, does it matter? I mean,
yeah, I don't care for it, dude. I don't care.
I ordered anchovies from Papa John's a while ago, and I
Well,
got
that's
sick as
salted.
hell.
That's one of your salted fishes. I think you're gonna be safe with that one.
Oh, I was so sick.
Don't
I
order
got so
sushi in
sick.
Missouri. You know what I mean?
My wife was like, "Why would you order a freaking ingredient you know that nobody orders? It probably sat in their freaking make table for like a week, and then you got a slimy handful of it."
That makes the anchovies better, dude. They just get aged.
I just fucking love anchovies, pepperoni, and mushrooms.
Yeah, there's so much salt in anchovies. Dude, those things last 10 years, dude. You're good. You're good there.
Oh,
I wish I could get some Popeye's chicken that didn't have MSG.
Well, that's why they used to put anchovies in the sea rations in World War II because they were easy to fucking last long.
Yeah.
You know, they used to give Navy SEALs speed in Vietnam.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Jesus.
Go pills.
Like melt your body and brain or some shit.
Let's do it.
There was some kind of experiment with monkeys, and they thought they gave the monkeys the rave drug or whatever, and they accidentally gave them speed, and a bunch of the monkeys died, and they're like, "Oh, what the hell happened?" and then like, "Oh, we gave it this."
Oh, our experiment failed.
How did they mix up those drugs? They just had a bunch of drugs.
Some kind of experiment they fucked up. They put the monkeys in some house with a bunch of music and turned it up or some shit and gave the monkeys a bunch of drugs.
That's a really messed up experiment. It'd be like if I like tried to prank my grandma and I was like, "Here, eat this brownie," and then she ate it and I was like, "It's a pot brownie, gotcha," and then she was like,
"Oh, good luck on that trip, Brownie."
Yeah, science is fucked up.
Yeah, that sounds like some shit out of Prestige Worldwide. We put glue on a bee and it died.
Yeah.
From Step Brothers.
Well, it's like in the Amazon and stuff. In the Amazon and stuff, it's like the shamans and stuff. They've taken every plant that they would recommend to like heal something or something. But if you ask a doctor, have you taken an asthma inhaler before? You know, they've never taken any. You know,
other than up their rectum, sure.
Because I've had so many doctors be like, they try to push the steroid inhaler on me. And I'm like, I'm not taking no steroid inhaler. And they just endlessly push it on me, and it's like,
I want one of those.
I do not take the steroid inhaler.
Unless it's filled with THC.
Well, it'll make your bones weak and stuff. It's really bad for you. It causes all sorts of side effects. You don't even want to know.
Causes gay, dude. You can get gay from that.
They're making the frogs gay.
They're making the frogs gay.
I mean, like it lowers your immunity. You're constantly sick and stuff, and like
it lowers your hetero level too, dude.
I took this stuff one time. It was called Gamma O. You can just look it up. It's a supplement. Gamma O. No, it actually strained me out.
Holy shit! Look at that. They're turning the frog straight.
Yeah. The frog. Drunk last night. Drunk the night before. Gonna get drunk like I've never been before. Cause when I'm a drunk, I'm as happy as can be. Cause I'm a member of the frog family.
There you go.
Is that a real song?
I think it's a Primus song.
Oh, it keeps going, but I just quit there.
Hmm.
You want to hear the rest of it?
Let's see.
Cause the frog family is the best family that ever sailed across the 7 seas. You got your highland frogs and your lowland frogs, your underwater frogs and your goddamn frogs singing glorious. Hey, glorious. Hey, 1 keg of beer for the 4 of us. Glory be to God that there are no more of us, cause one of us can drink all the goddamn beer. Hey.
Is that a Navy song?
Damn, dude, I've never heard that before.
It's a Navy SEAL song.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Don't let Alex Jones hear it, dude. He'll get too riled up, man.
Yeah. If you ever meet a fake Navy SEAL, ask him to sing that song.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, I get it. Frogman. I get it now. I get it. They're turning the freaking frogmen gay.
Yeah, they were. Did you ever hear about that trans frog, dude?
I met that trans SEAL commander. Not like like from a distance. I wouldn't get near that freak.
Did you hear him? He was on some dude's podcast saying that his therapist made him do all that pretty much, and on why he was on drugs and shit.
I did hear that. Yeah, I was at this party at the SOCOM conference down in Tampa, and that individual was also at said party.
Wow, dude, you're connected.
So a lot of things that I don't care to be.
Oh, yeah. Well, just a regular person to me.
I'm just a regular garbage can dude.
Do you put your pants on one leg at a time?
And then I make gold records, sir.
All right.
I used to tell everybody, like, why you got such a drinking problem? Like, hey, first of all, dude, Superman, did you say Superman, why you flying all the time? Why you got a flying problem, Superman? It's not my fault that I was born with a Mickey Mantle gene, dude. I just wake up and hit home runs, friend.
Yeah.
Did you ever work with JSOC?
No. Most of my interactions with that community were from defense contractor side.
Oh, okay. You ever work with Potomac?
Potomac? No, but I like to say that name. It just sounds funny. Potomac.
Potomac. Is it Greek?
No, it's native.
Oh.
I also like to mispronounce that. Is it Powhatan tribe? I don't know, dude. I've lost one of those tribes. I think it's Powhatans.
Yeah. Man, this joint tastes good.
JSOC's a little bit different. Like people usually associate that with like SEAL Team 6 or Delta Force, but I was not SEAL Team 6 or Delta Force, but I worked with JSOC a lot just because they report a little bit higher up, and when you do base security, the Pentagon has reports on all that shit.
Sure.
Yeah, cool job for a young guy in his 20s, huh?
All right.
Imagine me trying to get a secret clearance now.
What's your clearance, Clarence?
Man, this joint. Yeah, I always wonder if I wasted my life not doing something, but After hearing everybody saying that the military sucked, it's like
it's gay, dude.
I'm glad I didn't go.
It was almost as gay as high school wrestling, but it was gay.
It's pretty gay, dude.
Oh, yeah, I probably would have got kicked
There's
out.
a lot. There's what I encountered, not what I encountered personally, but what I witnessed was there's a lot of the senior ranking officers that I witnessed in the Air Force and in the Army for that matter. They had little side piece boyfriends. You know what I mean? They little bitch slave boys, little
Jesus,
little gimps. Yeah, it was an accepted culture, dude.
Yeah, dude.
That's fucked up. Oh.
Remember that Bradley Manning character? He was releasing documents and information he was getting through pillow talk from whatever fucking officers he was letting them ram his butt.
Jesus.
Yeah, Harry would disagree that Jesus was involved in that.
He probably was, though. He's everywhere. He loves everybody.
Including Bradley Manning's butt sex to get information.
When two or more are gathered, God is there.
Jesus standing there like, God damn it, this is a fucking curse.
Yeah, every time fucking two or more is there, God damn it.
Like, I do not want to be here. Yeah, that's it seemed like if they got information from somebody that they were sleeping with, that the person that gave them the information should have been charged with something.
Yeah, they just put Bradley Manning the bottom there in solitary confinement.
Because if the dude leaked information, he still leaked information. Yeah.
Those fucking sodomites, get him, Harry, wherever you're at, get him, Harry.
I mean, isn't that isn't that treason to leak information or something?
Oh, for sure, dude. It's violations of all sorts of shit, dude, including Bradley Manning's butthole.
Well, I wonder how many I wonder if there's any investigation units that investigate the prostitution rings in DC to see if any of those prostitutes are.
Oh no, they don't investigate that, dude. That DC Madam case, Deborah Jo Palfrey, dude, who allegedly hung herself. Her attorney allegedly murked himself, dude, and her black book is yet to be disclosed.
What? Yeah, I remember that lady went on Alex Jones. That was around the last time I watched Alex Jones.
Okay, I didn't know that. I'll check that out. Yeah, her attorney.
Yeah, she said over and over. She said, "I will not blink myself." She said,
"Yeah." Well, they threatened to disbar her attorney, so that makes sense. That's in line with what happened to her attorney because they said they were going to disbar him if he released that black book.
Well, yeah. So Alex Jones, he's like a flip of a coin. Half the time he's out of his mind. Half the time he might be right. No, I don't know. But like, yeah, that case is fucked up. That lady just disappeared a week or two later. After she went on Alex Jones, and then it was like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, what if? What if? Okay, so think about what if Alex Jones was an op, and that the lady was also an op, and that her death was also an op. That's what I wonder. Say because
possible.
Yeah, like this, like what somebody I know that's retired thinks everything's an op. And I mean,
everything is an op.
I can't disagree.
I was about to say everything. Thank you, sir. Everything is an op.
Dude, I mean, fuck my life, dude. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I could poke some serious holes in my own story, you know? Everything's a fucking op, dude. I'd be like, you're brain fucked as shit, Spark. You're like the fucking CIA fucking OPD 06 DG, you know? So I'm just saying, everything's an op. You know, they're getting us.
That's why I say believe nothing. Believe nothing.
Oh, I believe half of what I see and none of what I. Or wait a second, is this the Blue Avians talking?
You have been uploaded.
Speaking to this Blue Avian recording device.
Yeah, dude, definitely cool.
Door ajar. Door ajar. Door ajar. Hey, what's going on, Doc?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, welcome to the Blue Avian Wilcock Hour, dude.
Oh shit, y'all been going for like a long time.
What's the it's the trifecta hour, Blue Avian Wilcocks.
All right,
Yeah.
what are we uncovering now?
The secrets to
why
life.
Blue Avian fried chicken is not delicious.
We're saying everything is not.
1 star.
Bojangles, not Bojangles or
Definitely not
Popeyes.
Bojangles, sir.
Yeah. The whole everything's an op scenario.
Can I get some red beans and rice with that Blue Avian?
If it's not, I'd still like some.
Yeah. It sounds like a salsa. Blue
Dude,
Avian
I
salsa.
discovered red beans and rice until I was deep in my 20s, and I fucking love it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good.
JJ, I want to know more of your secrets.
Dude, when I was like 24, maybe 25, I discovered black beans and rice from my Cuban cousins.
Did you put sour cream on it?
You mean to tell me I've been telling you guys I don't want no black beans and rice my entire life? And you're like, yeah, we told you it was good, dum-dum. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like Mexican food. It's pretty good.
This is Cuban style. My cousins are Cubanos.
Oh, yeah.
Oh really?
Oh, dude, I got the United Nations of family. I got
Are they Mormons too?
I got Canadians, dude. We got Cubanos, dude.
Are they Mormons as well?
No, we were the only branch of that. We went Mormon.
Okay.
Their dad swam to America, away from Castro.
Oh damn.
He's super cool dude, Carlos. I grew up with these gals. They're like my bootleg sisters. It's my grandmother's sister's grandkids.
Oh, yeah.
Putting out part of Operation Pedro Pan.
Oh, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if he's all spooked up like an anti-Castro Cuban. His best friend was Tony Perez, the Cincinnati Reds.
You know about Operation Pedro Pan? You know about that operation?
I know about. I know he was a
bunch of Cuban kids from communist Cuba into America and put them with adopted families.
Oh, that's interesting. No, he didn't come to America until he was like 19 or 17.
Yeah.
He was an adult. You know that.
Oh, okay.
But he was of age to be fighting in conflicts, is what I'm saying. In the 60s.
During the Bay of Pigs.
Yeah, well, his brother got killed by Castro.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's allegedly why he left Cuba.
Yeah.
Cuba.
Yeah, I was collecting pictures of Rockefeller and Castro.
How he married a West Virginia lady, I'm not exactly clear on that.
A whole bunch of Cubans up there in Louisville, Kentucky. I don't know why they're up there, but they're up there.
Yeah, he moved to Cincinnati because his friend got drafted by the Reds, but I don't know why. I don't think there's a lot of Cubans in Cincinnati.
Alpha 66 action.
Al Pacino.
Yeah, Alpha 66 action.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Dude's of age to be a militant in that environment for sure.
Anti-Castro militias down there in New Orleans.
Nolans.
All right.
Down there in NOLA. Down there training them swamps. Down there in the Everglades. Where now they have a bunch of robotic rabbits. They're trying to kill the python population that's went amok in the Everglades. They're also releasing a bunch of mosquitoes into Florida and California.
Oh, Clint likes to eat those.
They've done that before. The CIA has done that shit before. They did that in
all
India.
The time, dude. All the time, dude. I think that's their primary job.
Gates is behind some of
domestic terrorism.
I like entomology. The CIA really likes entomology. That's why that author Vladimir Novikov, who was a right Russian immigrant, he was an entomologist. His family was linked up with the CIA.
What is
Same guy who called
entomology?
pension.
Bug
study
It's a
of bugs.
study of bugs.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
What
The
are they
CIA
trying
is
to?
really obsessed with like chemical warfare through bugs,
Jesus,
especially mosquitoes.
that's fucked up.
I think they
There's like
succeeded,
a
dude. I
bunch of
saw a movie one time, Half Man, Half Fly.
there's like yeah
Jeff
there's like a
Goldblum, great film.
conspiracy theory going around about mosquitoes getting injected with like certain different vectors of biological material and then spread to the population.
Yeah.
It's all hearsay and nonsense, of course.
What's fucked up
All
is
hearsay.
if somebody gathered evidence, it's like, who would you even take the evidence to
Just
charge
like
them
the
with something?
FBI doesn't groom kids online to be school
Yeah,
shooters.
file
It's
a
all
report with the
organic.
Blue Avian, sir. They'll take care of us
It's
all.
all organic. It's all organic.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's all organic. The FBI is not trying to justify their terrorist budget.
What
And they're
about
not
that
trying to brand
Toledo
everybody in
shooting, dude? That one
America.
was pretty successful.
No, they're not trying to brand everybody in America now as terrorists now. Part of their whole agenda.
You know what? This might be the. Oh, this might be like a little out of pocket, but of all the fucking branches of intelligence, I feel like the FBI is the cleanest one.
That's
I
what
know
I've always thought.
That.
I know they used to be
I don't know
really
about
dirty and
that.
stuff. Yeah, I know everyone, but like who
You think
compared
Cash
to the
Patel cleaned them
CIA,
out?
compared to Homeland Security, you know what I'm saying? It's like I know it's just comparing
Well, all
baskets
the
of
dirty
shit,
work
but
is done through private contractors now, so that's why they appear to be pristine. But on the home front, on the domestic terrorism front, I don't think they're very clean at all.
Oh,
I mean,
well,
granted,
I
one of
mean
my
the
great
CIA.
uncles used to work for the bureau.
oh boy,
I come to the Federal Bureau of Uninvestigations. That's my thought process on them.
I just don't kill my dog.
That's in Buffalo, New York. That's
Don't kill my dog, bro.
don't look up the dog statistics on Buffalo, New York.
Don't kill my dog, bro.
George
FBI,
Chasey,
don't kill my
bro.
dog.
In Buffalo, New York, the police kill like one dog a day or some shit.
I mean, I didn't say the police are any better.
Streets are rough up there in Buffalo, Clint. Streets are real rough,
It's
man.
fucked up.
My thing is, if the FBI was so great, why are they? My thing is, why is the FBI not going after these kid groomers online, and why are they not going after all these different, sex trafficking rings?
Yeah, 1 in 5 kids gets groomed online.
They're also like they're going after kids for like extremist memes online, but they won't do anything about these 764 or any of these other people which run rampant.
It's a social economical
media.
problem. It's like the upper class has their agenda, and we're the poor, they're fucking guinea pigs. It's like I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I feel like I know why they're doing things. They're trying to acclimate us to certain things slowly, but.
What's the appearance of law enforcement?
They're socially engineering radical movements.
Granted, I don't think the FBI does everything. I think it's mostly military intelligence, but still, they're not. They're culpable.
Well, I'm assuming that all the agencies all cooperate.
I'll just say I'm not a law enforcement respecter. I think a lot of them are just unnecessary. I'm not a law enforcement respecter. I'll just say that.
I don't respect police very much, except for JJ.
Thank you, sir. I respect the Big Burger, Big Blue Avian Burger.
But I mean, JJ's on here talking to us about Blue
JJ
Avians.
a cop. I don't think JJ is a cop. At least I hope not.
He was in military police for 22 years.
Doesn't matter if he is.
Retired, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I respect everybody.
Gerald Hall just likes to jokingly call me a cop, dude. I think you're cracking.
I'm sure that JJ's time in the military kind of annoyed him, so I don't think he's too enthusiastic about.
I can tell you, I don't know. I've never met too many cops that have similar thought process to me about anything. So there's not a lot of them out there that think.
I think you're more of a Rusty Cole type of cop than a true detective.
Military police are a lot different than regular police.
I don't know. JJ could be very well could be, but I don't think so.
Well, every once in a while you'll run into like a sheriff that's pro-constitution, and
it's funny.
Oh, I have
it's
much better luck with the sheriffs in my town than the fucking cops. Just
hey, who's a cop?
What?
Is a cop around here? Get a cop.
That my cousin used to work for the sheriff. Technically, my stepdad, he's the diver guy for one of the sheriffs. He never has to dive or anything though.
I know that JJ profiled me as a Molotov throwing anarchist, and boy was he wrong about that.
Boy was I right about that. Hiya!
Boy, were you wrong about that. I don't burn down McDonald's, JJ.
Dude, let's do it, dude. Man, let's go right now.
I'll tell you one thing, though. That
we'll
McDonald's
dress as
in
Christmas
Ohio.
trees, dude. They'll never see us coming.
I'll tell you that McDonald's in Ohio, though, is a weird one. I'll tell you that place is weird.
Oh, the Milford McDonald's, dude. They got a sign up there waiting
McDonald's
for you, dude.
Is strange.
Beware of this dude. He's coming back.
That place is strange. I saw somebody in there, JJ, that looked like you. Actually looks like you, bro. I'm not kidding. No cap. He actually looks like you, bro.
And it's so funny, dude, because for so many years, folks in that area have been telling me that they see me somewhere. I'm like, you
probably thought I was crazy when I told you that, but I
hear that all the time from folks there, dude. I hear that all the time.
I swear that dude looked just like you. I thought it was you until I said, it's not JJ.
Dude, I've had people call me on the phone and be like, why'd you snub me? I'm like, because I didn't see you. Like, well, how'd you not see me? I was waving and yelling at you. I'm like, because I'm not there, you fucking psycho.
I don't know. I think doppelgangers probably do exist.
Oh, no, I have one, dude. 100%, dude. 100%.
They probably do exist. I know.
I tracked him down. I tracked down to the high school in the class and the name of this individual. I mean, I don't think I look anything like him, but a lot of folks think I did.
Well, this guy was a dead ringer for you, JJ.
Dude, maybe it was me, dude. Maybe I'm.
I bet that's just JJ's scheme. He's just seeing people he doesn't want to say hi to, and he just feels like there's someone that looks like
him. He did, dude. Doc called me. He's like, "Why?" He's like, "Why are you here?" I'm not there, dude.
I asked you if you were there, but I don't think I said that.
He's like, "Why are you time traveling to this McDonald's?" What, dude? I was like a biscuit.
Yeah, I was like, it weirded me out, man, because he was sitting there eating a sausage biscuit. I was like, man, is that JJ? What the fuck is that?
It's even weirder that when I worked at McDonald's when I was 15 and 16 years old, the manager of that McDonald's, I didn't work at that McDonald's, but the manager of the McDonald's I worked at is the manager of that McDonald's now.
Is there any high strangeness in Milford, Ohio, JJ? Any
that's mountain country, sir. A lot of strange.
Shit. Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cincinnati's a weird place too. I like it, but it's got a strange vibe to it.
That McDonald's sits on a ridge above a mound complex.
And then you go across the bridge to Kentucky, the Kentucky part, and they got like this statue, the Pied Piper, that I saw when I went there, and that's like kind of strange too.
That's interesting.
Huh? They're pain worshippers there.
Yeah, I mean, that's really strange. I think the whole Pied Piper.
That sits at the intersection of the Licking River and the Ohio River, right, Doc?
Yep.
That's a mound site.
Technically, it's on the whole river's on the Kentucky side. Technically, it's not part of Ohio, but
it's the Kentucky River.
I know that. Kentucky and Ohio fights over territory all the time about Ohio people think they're better than Kentucky people. I think Kentucky people are a bunch of backwards hillbillies.
That sounds accurate.
Which is not wrong.
That sounds accurate. Fact.
I mean, it's not wrong.
I almost got in a fight with some dude in the hood. He was some dude that somehow was in Michigan in the hood, but he was from Kentucky. And then he claimed
Ohio.
He claimed that he claimed he was a member of the Dayton Satan biker gang.
Boy, yeah.
He was talking shit to some of my black friends and like, oh, Mr. Biker, started making fun of him.
Oh, I'm a scary biker guy. Oh, look at me.
That reminds me of the Soprano episode with the bikers.
He didn't do nothing.
I remember that scene on the Bronx Tale. Remember that scene on the Bronx Tale where they're in the and they say "fuck you" to Sonny, and Sonny locks the door and beats him with baseball bats.
Technically, Northern Ohio is a different state than Southern Ohio, but thanks for
I would
playing.
agree with that. I think Northern Ohio is more Midwestern. Southern Ohio is more
way more
Appalachian.
Midwestern, dude. They do the whole lake culture up there, dude. You don't got none of that down Southern
Personally,
Ohio.
I think Appalachia ends at Cincinnati, in my opinion. Oh,
I was
that's like
going to give it
gentrified now.
Chillicothe, but maybe it's north. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chillicothe as well. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Once you get north of Chillicothe, you're getting out of Appalachia.
You're pretty much, once you hit Toledo, you're in Detroit.
You find yourself in Circleville, Ohio, you might get murdered there, though, right?
Oh man, that place is strange. That place is strange.
Circlesville. Is there a lot of circle
That place is strange.
Circlesville. Is that fucking KKK?
We don't like them Northerners there, Lucy Morningstar, them Northern Ohio.
One of those. Okay, so I found out 2 words. The one word is German
lake people
for cone with Kegel or whatever, which is
Kegel.
KKK word.
Exercises.
I'm very familiar with that word.
Well, then the
Kegel Chad is lit up over the Kegel discussion, sure.
Well, then the other.
I didn't know I was so good at German.
Then the other word was a word for circle, in the KKK word, and that it's interesting you said it was Circleville.
I thought one of the K's stood for Keebler, like Keebler cookies, but yeah, Circleville, Ohio.
Whoa, I bet you
it's north of Chillicothe by about 30 miles.
But by the way, AJ, for that episode we're gonna do about that organization with the angles and the
the blue avians
and the numbers. I'm probably going to mention a lot of stuff that people are not acquainted with that. Some deep stuff that even researchers have glossed over.
That's exactly. Someone was asking me what you knew about the Blue Avian organization. That's like way more than the people that posted about it online, dude.
Yeah.
Well, BX has asserted herself as the premier, research
Fed dude, the premier Fed hanging out.
I think so, but a lot of people don't think so.
I think so, dude. I saw when I first started following her, dude. She posted something like, "Oops, went on a date last night. My gun dropped out of my purse. Oops."
I'm glad.
Things the Fed
I'm glad she's doing it. The thing is, I'm glad she's going after these freaks. But some of her sources that she has are kind of questionable. But I'm glad she's going after these freaks because they should be go after. But you have to wonder, why the fuck are these freaks just allowed free reign online to spam, gore, and all atrocious shit in the way those?
They're all probably undercover or informants.
For sure,
yeah, that's true. But you go into Discord and I don't recommend people going into Telegram, but you go in them places, man. It's just more swamp with informants.
Is it like Kiwi Farms?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Kiwi Farms is kind of Kiwi Farms is kind of the place where they dump all their dirt on other people. That's their little informant hangout.
Who runs that, Scientology?
Josh Moon. Not saying. I don't think he's a Scientologist. He's just a weirdo kid.
He's a Mooney.
He has connections to people like Moot and Hot Wheels, who ran 8chan.
Those things are nice to me, dude. Hot Wheels that ran 8chan may as well be Korean to me, dude.
Did you try to call him a suppressant person to see his reaction?
Suppressant person.
Is he a Mooney, dude? Josh Moon, is he a Mooney?
I don't think he's a Mooney. That's just his last name, but
you're being a suppressive person
too. Some Young Moon, dude.
Some Young Moon.
I know one thing. They run servers. They used to run servers with that guy that was allegedly was part of QAnon. He has close connections to those people. Yeah, to the guy that I forget his name, but they had him on Q Eye of the Storm, that HBO documentary.
You know who else is on that? Sun Young Moon's son, QAnon.
Yeah, of course. The cult of the AR-15, Sean Moon.
I knew the guy who started Anonymous when Anonymous was real popular. He grandfathered in some of their hacking shit. His name was Brandon Bruce London.
Okay.
But he's a friend of mine. Yeah, he's a friend of mine, and I actually have his number in my phone. But he's really cool.
What's he know about Andre Arnheimer, aka Weave?
I don't know much about what he. If I got him on here, he'd talk up a storm, and I could call him right now. Maybe he'd even be up. I bet I could send him the link. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, you might get a little spooked if you mention weed.
What's he know about Eugene Hassenfuss?
Huh. He knows a lot about Anonymous, but he got out of it, and he actually
because Anonymous turned into like a Fed honeypot.
Yeah, I don't know. He got out of it.
I think Anonymous was ran by Scientology the entire time. That's my opinion.
Oh yeah,
that's how they gang stalk people.
I wouldn't doubt it.
But before it was Anonymous.
They controlled their own opposition, dude. They were in some heat, dude. They were just deterring all that heat through this Anonymous bullshit.
Well, I've speculated Scientology is some kind of intelligence.
Unlike, I will say this though, JJ. Unlike Scientology, Anonymous people actually go to prison though.
Yeah, but who are they sending to prison? Are they brats from some other organization that got
probably scapegoats? Probably scapegoats, and then they go out of prison and they end up hacking for the NSA.
Exactly, dude. And by hacking, you mean butt stuff. I get it.
No, man. No. I'm not talking about gerbils or hamsters.
It is Scientology.
Although Josh Moon is obsessed with hamsters.
See, there you go, dude. Part of that Richard Gere fan club.
Yeah. Has he met Richard Gere?
Yeah, well, no. Scientology started that whole rumor about Richard Gere. Poor Richard Gere.
Oh, for sure, dude. He left the church, dude. They're like, nope, no one leaves the church.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. For sure, dude. He was all around. He was never confirmed Scientologist. He was all around
They get all your dirt. They get all your dirt. They get everything. And if you don't have any dirt, they just make up stuff about you, especially sexual stuff.
Yeah, like gerbils in your butthole, dude.
Gerbils in the butthole.
That's just, they needed a lot of gerbils for extras in the Mothman movie.
They're like, we're gonna need a couple more dozen gerbils. Richard likes them big.
Oh damn! Poor Richard Gere.
That's South Park.
I mean, why do you think Travolta and like Cruise?
Why do you think he moved into bed for like a decade, dude? He had to get over the gerbil hype, bud.
You know, I mean, why do you think they don't drop stuff? You know, why do you think Cruise and Travolta don't leave? Think of the dirty secrets they have.
Yeah, dude. First of all, Tom Cruise fucks fish. That's a proven fact.
I thought that was
I'll play devil's advocate.
He's a gay fish.
Scientology is like they try their best to understand the craziness of the world, and they're not like too far off when it comes to like alien souls and measuring people. Yeah, they do a better job than some religions, like because at least in Buddhism and stuff,
where do
you think they get that stuff from?
A better job to mean that Tom Cruise has achieved basically the pinnacle of fucking spiritual achievement within Scientology. And in doing so, he likes to go take fresh fish into the local fish market restroom, bang it a lot, throw it in the trash can, and call it a day. I'm not sure if he's achieved much spiritual attainment. Like that's not a high degree of spirituality to me.
I mean, I don't agree with the religion. I'm just saying that people try to open their minds and see things, and it's like they're like, okay, well, aliens exist. How can we put that into things? Like, I believe in thean. Like, I feel like I give off energy, and it's like the Catholic Church doesn't have answers for them about these things. So it's like, yeah, they reach for these like loosely glued in bricks that are gonna fall out because they're not put in right, you know. But it's like at least they're reaching, is what I always said, you know.
Scientology theology. It's just basically microwave Gnosticism and Eastern spirituality.
Well, look up Operation Snow White. You ever heard of that?
No, what's that?
It's when Scientologists infiltrated U.S. government agencies.
Oh yeah, is that one where they stole the files? Yeah, I was familiar with that.
In the 70s.
Yeah, they stole the files, and that's where L. Ron Hubbard went to prison.
Right? I'm pretty sure the DOD had used L. Ron Hubbard's book Brainwashing Manual to try to.
Yeah, they did. That was created for anti-communist pursuits. No, it was created for like the Soviets. They made up. Me and JJ talked about that in the.
Well, that's why I think that L. Ron might have been an agent.
Did we talk about that in the Carol Howell episode? I don't know. It was one of those episodes.
America.
Because what if L. Ron would always sport some kind of fake uniform or something with some kind of fake medals.
L. Ron Hubbard is low-key into fascism. He's low-key into like fascism. He really loves it. And that's why he linked up with Leni Riefenstahl.
Riefenstahl.
Yeah, the Nazi
he
filmmaker.
installs reefs.
Yes, installs the reefs. Yeah, yeah. Lenny Riefenstahl, the ex-Nazi filmmaker.
Yeah.
The one that did all those propaganda films like Triumph of the Will and Olympia, all those like films.
That's my favorite. As good as they were German engineering, all these things, these German Muppets weren't very creative. Triumph of the Will, dude. You know, Mein Kampf. These aren't even creative titles, dude. They could have done better.
Oh, you know, the aesthetics are good though. That's all that matters to them. They like their aesthetics.
It seems like they were all a bunch of theosophists, with a twist. The twist
Some of
of
them were. They're more of Ariosophists than Theosophists, though.
Well, I mean,
which is kind of an offshoot.
Potato.
Yeah.
They basically just took Theosophy and racialized it even more than it was already.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that thing with Baron von Reichenbach, it seemed he doesn't really, or that Brother 12 book is really what gets me, where it's like, man, he's just throwing it all out there, saying there's a plan 40 times, like saying there's
that's the plan.
Saying that they controlled the Bolsheviks, saying that he was right hand man of Blavatsky, so I think that it's relevant. I mean, I still haven't read the whole book, but I've read like at least half of it. It blows my mind how he's just saying all that shit. It's like, holy shit, he's just like.
Wait till you get to the last chapter, Clint. It's the Blue Avian chapter. And on that note, I'm about to get beamed up to the Blue Avian mothership. It's been good talking with you, gents.
All right, take it easy.
I'll talk to you later. I'll put on a good word with the Blue Avians for all y'all.
All right, thank you, sir. Good night.
Peace out. Yeah. Yeah,
That's too bad he's gone, because there's a comment in the chat that says, "What's your opinion on Wilcock? Did you guys buy into any of that stuff? I saw it as more of a comedy show, and I thought JJ would be the perfect guy to answer that."
I remember when Wilcox first came out, I seen his video in Prometheus or whatever. It had like a leopard or something on it. It's like for the logo or something. I thought his interview with Jordan Maxwell seemed like he was trying to coach Jordan Maxwell into saying something that he wanted to say, and Jordan Maxwell didn't say it. And I think that was interesting, because I mean, as far as all these fucking people, we don't know if they're like agents or fucking hypnotherapists or some shit. I mean, David Wilcox could have been a hypnotherapist. You know what I mean? He could have been like, not like a hypnotherapist, but like a hypnotist. And it's like, it reminds me of that, you ever seen that video of, what was it? Bush's mom or whatever? And she's like talking into the camera and she's not blinking. She's like saying the same thing over and over again.
No.
That's how you induce a hypnotic state onto someone. That you open your eyes really wide, and fucking like say something like in a fucking trance or some shit. I've seen videos of it. It's fucked up. It's spooky. She did the same thing. She was like inducing a trance on mainstream television.
Remember I told you I've been hypnotized before?
Oh yeah, that's spooky. You better smoke some more weed, wash it out.
Well, it didn't work on me because I couldn't get knocked out, and I kind of kept letting her know. I was like, well, I don't feel like I'm knocked out or whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't work on everybody.
Yeah, it didn't work on me, and I really wanted it to, because I wanted it to help me with some stuff I was going through, but it didn't work. But she told me that you could do self-hypnosis. I think I told this on here. Like, there's different levels of hypnosis, like self-hypnosis, and then you can make something appear. But the hardest level of hypnosis is to make something disappear, like to say that's not there. That's like the third level.
So, are you trying to make something disappear, like a memory or something, or?
No, I don't really want to talk about it. I'll talk to you more about it later. It's just I was really trying to deal with something, and hypnosis I just thought could help me.
Oh, yeah.
And if JJ was here, I'm sure he'd be like, "Was it your gay tendencies?"
Well, I like when I drank ayahuasca like 14 years ago, I thought that really helped me. it was like I was like totally just fucking torn up, like fucking the I don't know, like just a lot of PTSD type stuff from like my dad being abusive and living in the hood for a couple years, and like I don't know, my ex being a bitch.
In the hood.
When I drank the fucking the ayahuasca, like totally fucking like I like I had a whole bunch of crazy visions and stuff, but like it was like the next day I felt like way better, and like it was just crazy. It was like I don't know. It was like I had a vision of the green lady like picking me up or something and like cradling me or something and like healing me or something. It was really weird. I highly recommend it. I don't know where to do any of that stuff at though, but like
hey Worm, yeah, I'm aware that Weave's name is Rabbite. Yeah, Rabbite. Kind of appropriate for him.
Oh, Weave.
Yes, Weave. Yeah. Andrew Arnheimer.
Yeah. Yeah, the hood.
The hood.
What you know about that?
I'm in the hood.
Everybody in the hood would say, "You don't know nothing about that." They always say
I don't think they talk about like that in 2026, but
yeah, they don't. Well, I've heard old slang still being regurgitated.
Yeah, by the unks. By the unks. Yeah. Not the YN, the unk.
YN. Unk. What?
Yeah.
I don't know what that
means. Slang. It's hood slang.
I have no idea what that means.
Yeah,
YN is a word I can't repeat it, so I'm just gonna shorten it.
Wow. All right.
Observance.
Yeah, the
hood anthropologist.
I think I got PTSD too, but it's kind of from different stuff. I don't know. It's like I went through some therapy like 7 years ago, and I haven't been homeless for like 7 years for a long time. Don't get me wrong, but I remember talking to the therapist, and she was like, I hadn't gotten therapy for the war, for going through Afghanistan either.
Oh yeah.
Sparks, if I tell you sound like somebody, you won't get offended, will you?
Yeah.
You sound like somebody. You sound like that guy Ryan Dawson.
Who's that?
Some podcaster. He talks about 9/11, Epstein, and Free Palestine.
I have opinions on all that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying you sound like him.
Oh, like my voice?
Like him. Yeah, your voice kind of sounds like him.
You know, I had a girl tell me one time I had a very soothing voice.
Well, that's a good sign.
He's a hypnotist. No.
Yeah. And then I said, take off your panties.
Oh boy.
No, but
and it worked?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, it did. But I mean, when that thing fell out, I was like, damn.
Oh man.
Oh fuck.
Maybe that's a story you don't want to share.
I was in Thailand, Bangkok.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah. What? I think I missed something.
Oh, that's the place for it, I guess.
But what I was gonna say about like PTSD and stuff, like with PTSD you need to process stuff, and a lot of times that's why being on drugs helps, is because you can process things by being calm and stuff. Like you can be on weed, and despite your best efforts, you'll be like more relaxed, chill, breathing deeper, and you can think, oh, this was a stressful event, but this is how I process it, and like instead of your heart rate going up and stuff, that's why it's good for PTSD. So there's a lot of good things about substances when it comes to mental health, but I just believe in the natural shit now. I don't even drink.
Yeah,
I don't like the way that certain people are pushing like hallucinogens and especially MDMA on veterans. It's like a real big thing. It's like a weird therapy that certain people are pushing. The people behind Burning Man and some of the other People are pushing, especially Silicon Valley is pushing that kind of therapy.
Well, they're not doing it in any sort of ceremonial, traditional.
No, it's supposed to alleviate PTSD.
Well, yeah, I know that, but they're not like the sacred mushroom ceremonies and stuff of the
there's no
Mazatecans.
spirituality or ceremonial aspects to any of it.
Yeah, well, that's the problem is that they're abusing it, and that to abuse.
Although they call the people they train, they're trying to train people. They call them shamans. They don't call them like doctors. They give these people
they're desecrating shamanism.
These particular people that are practicing that, they're pushing MDMA.
Yeah, well, anybody that says they're a shaman is definitely not a shaman.
Probably not.
I'm a shaman.
Probably should.
In real,
I'm just
I mean, in real shamanism, the shamans never say he's a shaman. He can never tell anyone he can never tell anyone his secret name.
It's like people online saying they got like 120 IQs. They probably don't. They probably just got Dunning-Kruger.
Dunning-Kruger.
That's where someone is.
The lime juice on the face.
That's where someone thinks they're smarter than they are.
You don't know about that court case that started it.
I don't know if I want to know about that. I don't want to know about anything going on faces.
Some guy put lime juice on his face because he heard that it would make his face invisible, and then he took a picture of himself with a Polaroid, and he aimed for the ceiling, and he thought he was invisible, and then he went and committed a crime, and then when he got caught, he's like, I was wearing the lemon juice on my face. How could you see me? and that's when the Dunning-Kruger.
Oh, that's where it came from. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Yeah,
it's hilarious. It's on video.
That is funny.
Dunning-Kruger. Like, I know I can jump as tall as that tree. Whoa!
We got high energy Clint tonight. I like it.
No, I'm drinking the coconut water.
Can you get rid of this picture, the side picture?
Not the fire water, I hope.
Yeah, no, it's coconut.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And nothing in it, right? Like no spirits.
No, I don't drink alcohol. Last time I drank, Jin got mad at me and blocked me forever. I tried to be like, yo, I'm pretty sure I'm diabetic. I shouldn't be drinking, and I missed half the conversation. And he was so upset. It was like, whatever.
Blackout.
No, I wasn't blacked out. I was just under the assumption that, I don't really want to go over it, but I tried to talk it out with him. He just doesn't want to hang out, so it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. What was yeah, I don't think I've only blacked out once off from alcohol. It was like the first time I drank. It was like it wasn't really the first time I drank. It was like I drank before, but not very many times. And I went to this kegger because my friend was moving to like some Idaho or I don't remember what state he was moving to. He's moving really far away or something. And he worked at this grocery store, and somehow he had like stolen an entire pallet of fucking liquor.
Pallet? Damn.
Yeah, I don't know if he got in trouble or something, but he moved out of state after he quit his job and took a pallet of liquor. And then he had this huge party out in the middle of the woods. It was like out on state land and stuff. Fucking like miles of 2 tracks and stuff. But like this huge party, like everybody was there. It was like probably like 200 or 300 people, and fucking like it was out in the middle of the woods, just a big fire, a bunch of radios and shit, people smoking weed and drinking. But like the last thing I remember, I was sitting on a chair. Well, no, I guess I remember a little bit after that, but he walks up to me with like a full glass of vodka. I was like, oh, you know, and like hands me some kind of giant cup of vodka, and then next thing you know, I was like fucking like slosh drunk because I drank like 6 of them or something. Like, I mean, I drink a bunch of beer too, but like that was super sloshed and fucking. Nah, I don't know. I guess there was like a huge fight at the party, but I was too drunk to even notice.
What are they fighting over? Or what do you think they're fighting over?
It was one of my friends that I'm not friends with anymore. He was like, what did he was like, he was younger and he was like starting shit with these seniors or something. Because I was in 10th grade at the time, and like he was in 9th grade. He was starting some shit with these seniors at the party, and that he was like fighting like 4 people at once. It was like it's like whoa, like it was pretty crazy. Yeah, that I don't know. I remember I got home and fucking I didn't really black out, but some of it was like just like I accidentally hit on some chick that was my friend, and she was all pissed off and never talked to me again. It was like, oh man, and like my friend was like trying to convince. He was saying like, oh, you should tell this chick this. He was saying really bad shit, you know. I was like super drunk. It was really fucked up. I was like, man, that son of a bitch, fucking Tyler, that son of a bitch. Yeah. The if any of my friends were listening to the podcast, that's why I said his name, so they know which son of a bitch did it. Yeah. What was I getting at? Damn, I'm stoned. Yeah, I got home and fucking was just like puking in the yard, fucking like, ugh, I'm never drinking beer again, especially with all that vodka. Like, and then I like, it was the first time I heard the spins, you know. I like laid in bed, I like crawled inside, laid in bed, and like had to put my foot on the ground while I was trying to sleep because it was like I was spinning too hard, like fucking way too much alcohol. Uh, and I used to drink quite a bit too sometimes, but like not like that. That was like, yeah, you don't want to drink that much. Well, like when I was 15, we used to get every day we get a 30 pack of Bud Ice or some shit, whatever's the cheapest. And then like fucking we'd buy 2 fists of Southern Comfort 100 proof, and then we'd just smoke a bunch of weed. That's all me and my friends did every day when we were 15. Like that whole summer, it was like clockwork. Like fucking the I don't know. We'd have like 30 people over, hanging out, fucking smoking weed and like drinking and stuff, and like the I don't know. We had our own place and stuff, you know. The it's pretty cool. You guys still there?
Yeah, I was coughing my lungs out for like the whole time you were talking. I had myself muted. Cool story though, but I mean, I just was like my lungs were hurt, and
Oh yeah, yeah. We had a 5-foot bong.
I like how that guy stole that pallet of fucking. I mean, the whole thing was great.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Then you said you hit on that girl who was your friend. She never talked to you again. That sucks, dude.
Yeah, she
You
was
know, I'm
Hawaiian or
lucky.
something.
Yeah, I'm lucky because like I've been blacked out drunk so many times in my life, and I just don't get very sexual, you know. So I've never like done anything I've regretted, luckily. But
Oh,
you
well, I
know,
didn't do anything. I just said stupid shit because my friend was like, "Oh, you should tell her this," and he was saying like
oh, that's
dumb
his
shit.
fault then, fucking
Yeah,
asshole.
yeah. He was like coercing me to do
I
it.
thought maybe you like secretly liked her, and you were like, "I've always loved you."
That well, I did like the chick, but I would never tell her that. You know, the it was yeah. I found out. Yeah, I was like that's where I was blacked out drunk because I wasn't really blacked out because I remember doing it, but I don't remember agreeing to do it or anything. It was like he just kept telling me to do stupid shit. And it was like I don't know. That's what happens when you're 15 and you drink way too much alcohol.
Yeah, alcohol. I don't drink. Oh my freaking god! I do not drink. You know, people say all these drugs are bad, but alcohol was always the worst thing for me. I got in the most trouble on that and all kinds of stuff.
I don't really drink too much.
Well, I don't drink anymore. Like I said, I haven't drank in almost a decade now, but
yeah,
a lot of people from the military have problems with the drinking, you know? I mean, other drugs too, but I hear about drinking a lot from military guys, and I was another statistic, but, you know, it's just, I don't know. We're all unique in our own ways. You don't have to be a statistic, you know?
Oh yeah, what? Yeah, I never liked drinking. I mean, I liked it when I was like 15, and I pretty much quit drinking when I was 15, and then never really drank too much after that. Maybe every once in a while. I mean, like when I lived in the hood, I never really drank. I took like 3 sips of Grey Goose, and like, you know what I mean?
Grey Goose.
Yeah, that's everybody drink in the hood.
Grey Goose
Yeah, I know.
vodka.
Yeah. With cranberry apple raspberry juice for a chaser, or else they drink the what is that I can never remember the name of it. It's like a green bottle. They would always chase it with water, which I thought was weird.
Oh, was it Jaeger?
No, it was it green?
The Irish whiskey?
No, it was it's real specific. What the fuck
Heineken? I'm naming all the green bottles here.
The bottle might not have been green, I guess. I'm trying to think of what it is.
Doc, I like your name.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Doc Inferno. What's that mean to you?
name,
like,
well, I got it from Dante's Inferno.
Okay.
The book. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, it's tied to probably my podcast. I'm probably going to resurrect someday about telling stories that no one else tells about the inner depths of humanity.
Can I go on it?
Sure. You want to? What do you want to talk about?
Inner depths of humanity.
I like to talk about
the darker depths of humanity.
I like to talk about magic.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Damn, I can't remember the name of the alcohol.
Clint knows I can talk about magic all day.
What kind of magic though are we talking about?
Should I tell him, Clint?
Something Martin. Remy Martin, that's it. They always drink Remy Martin, chase it with water. Oh, yeah, you can talk about
Clint,
magic.
are you gonna let him tell about magic?
Okay, so here's how it works, dude. Okay, so I'll take my camera off so you can see the craziness in my eyes.
Yeah.
I'm not okay.
Okay, so if I had night vision goggles on right now and I was looking at you, you would be lit up, right? Because you're giving off a lot of thermals, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that being said, the human body gives off other radiations too, just small amounts. Like if you looked it up, it would say just micro amounts. But your brain runs on electricity. You give off radio waves. The electromagnetic waves include gamma waves, microwaves, what's it called? Infrared waves. You know, I think the body gives off just a few of those, but in small doses. But I'm just saying, if you ever seen ghost hunters and they're looking for ghosts, you know what they're scanning for with that shit?
Yeah, they're scanning for different waves.
They're scanning for electromagnetics.
Electromagnetic impulses.
Yeah, so here we go. The human body gives off electromagnetic energy. Your brain runs off electricity. It can program electromagnetic energy, right? So your aura, like your soul, is programmed, okay? And when you die, that is what they're looking for, is that programmed pre-electromagnetic energy. Okay, so that just is like proof that a soul exists if you believe in electromagnetic energy, okay? That being said, there's more to my theory than that, okay? So around the Earth, there's an electromagnetic shield.
Oh, I thought you were going to guess Doc's What is that?
His
Aura
aura.
color.
I'd need to see him
Or a color.
or talk to him more.
I was gonna guess the zodiac, but I can't say it live because I don't want to give it away.
But yeah, around the Earth there's an electromagnetic shield. Okay, have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, Van Allen right?
Yeah. So, this is what's interesting. Like, the electromagnetic shield isn't powered by the space waves that hit it. It's not powered by the human electromagnetic energy that is given off. It's powered mostly by iron in the Earth. Okay. So here's what's funny. The Earth, a lot of cultures believe is alive, like the Native Americans and stuff. Now, if the Earth had a soul, wouldn't it also be made up of electromagnetic energy, which the Earth has an electromagnetic shield? If it is reaching down consciously, it can pick up human energy.
There's also quartz as well. That's a good conveyor of energy.
Yeah, definitely.
Quartz. I think energy can be taken out of. I don't believe in Einstein's theorem. I believe energy
to throw
can
you
be
off,
made.
Sparks. Did you have more? I didn't want to mean to throw you
I
off.
got tons more.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Earth really like is run by. So most humans, like this is where I was talking about Scientology. They measure your emotions, and if your hands are sweaty and stuff, it can affect your if your hands are sweaty, it can affect the reading. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's right. But what they're trying to do is measure your electromagnetic energy, and that's not too wrong because most people give off very low electromagnetic energy. Some people give off more. So it is kind of interesting to see who has higher spiritual energy, you know?
E-meter.
Yeah, I mean,
I
arguably.
actually went to one of them Scientology places in DC and had them test out the e-meter on me.
What'd you get?
And one of they didn't really say, but one of the women tried to pinch me. Well, like I guess I was emotionless. I purposely didn't show any emotion when they were doing it. So I don't know. They probably didn't get a good read on me, or maybe they did. I don't know.
That's interesting. Yeah, it's weird because when I was gonna join the Masons and then didn't, Tyler of the Lodge seemed like he was like kind of like well, I mean, he just asked some basic questions, but like it seemed like he was trying to read me or something, like because that's what they. I mean, I had all the people sign and stuff. I had all the witnesses to sign for my Mason contract or whatever, but like, or the I forget what they call it, the vouchers or whatever. You have like 3 people vouch for you. But like, and I had like some grand master's signature on my contract or whatever, and so like they had to vouch for me, but then I purposely said I believed in chaos when they asked if I believed in God, so they threw me out. Well, they didn't accept me, which that's why I said that. But like, it was like a polite way to say I don't want to.
Should have just infiltrated it to see what it's about.
Well, I don't. I would never infiltrate any group like that. You could be hypnotized or something. Like, I mean, like it's.
I don't know. Not if you had like faculty over
yourself,
right?
For quite some time. Like, it's a dangerous thing. It's like because it's like imagine like well, all the studies on how they brainwashed everybody in Korea. Like people, you know, it's the mind is like when the secret society.
Don't you think that's kind of how impressionable they are, though?
Well, think about this though. Like when I was like probably like 8 years into my research, maybe like 7 years into my research, one of my friends who was a Mormon, or no, he wasn't a Mormon at the time. He was like talking about joining the Mormons. I'm like, no, dude, I wouldn't do that. And then, because I already knew about the Mormons, and then like this is like 16 years ago or something. But like, then like he's like, oh, I think I'm gonna join the Masons, and I'm like, I don't know, but I wouldn't do that. I showed him a bunch of information, and then he's like, He's like, oh, I'll just pretend to infiltrate him. And then, like, he joins. Then I hadn't really seen him around for quite some time. Then he makes it to the 32nd degree, and he hits me up, and he's all bragging about it or something. But then I hadn't seen him for quite some time, and then next thing you know, he's got some like giant house. I mean, he does a lot of work to get the house, but it's some kind of giant house and like a Russian wife and stuff. All sorts of weird anomalies, and he's like, he calls me up and he's like, "Is Scottish right? Satanism?" And I'm like, what do you mean? You said you're gonna infiltrate it. Like, what have you found? You know? He's like, well, there's nothing. There's Bible plays and shit. It's like, but he's like sitting there saying that's a long story.
That's crazy, dude. He got in it though, and became a 33.
32nd. But I mean, that's the thing though. I know a bunch of people like that not necessarily said they were gonna infiltrate it or something, but like join. I mean, if you want to know more about it, listen to the William Morgan interview by Cooper. He interviews the 32nd degree Mason. It's like a 2 or 3 hour interview. It's definitely relevant because everything that the dude's saying is real. The Mason that he's interviewing. It's a complicated subject. Like the people that haven't heard William Cooper's work are like about the Masons and stuff, they're missing out. Like that's a huge can of worms. Makes me want a cigarette.
Yeah. Well, their magic is weird, but I mean, it's ceremonial magic, and there's stuff to that. Don't get me wrong, but there's a bigger picture. Like, I've had run-ins with the Freemasons and the Illuminatis, and they're fucking idiots. Because honestly, like I was saying, like, okay, so anyways, there's a shield around the earth. Have you ever seen a dollar bill?
Yeah.
You know how on one side it's got the Illuminati?
Yes.
And then on the other side,
Providence sign. Yeah.
Yeah, and then on the other side, what does it have?
It's the face of a dead president.
It has the Great Seal of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, the seal is two sides, the eagle and the pyramid.
And it's a shield, right?
Yeah.
It's a shield with the eagle and the stars. Anyways, the Illuminati is one thing. The other thing is the U.S. shield, okay? And the Illuminati represents magic, and the U.S. shield represents how they store it. And the Illuminati represents who uses it, okay? But basically, if you're using that money, then you're fucking already part of the beast system. Because, believe it or not, the way that your electromagnetics work is like this. What you think about is where it will go, okay? So most people, if someone breaks into your house, you're not going to drop to your knees and beg for Jesus to come save you. You're going to call the police. So really, your electromagnetic energy is more programmed to be grounded around you. Now, here's where I would poke flaws in my own theory. I'd say there is no studies done to say that the electromagnetic energy we release gets stored in the area around us. And I would say that's true. And they should fucking do studies on that. Because in the Bible, it says, if you worship something, you give it power. And that's why you shouldn't worship shit. Humans give things power, our energy does. It works like a telephone, Have you ever seen someone open the Bible and they're like, oh, look, it went right to like a verse I was like talking about or whatever? Have you ever seen anything like that? Or somebody pray to find something, whatever. I mean, there's like, your brain works like a telephone, It's like if you dial something, that's like if I was
repeating numbers too, right?
Yeah, I was explaining to Clint, like I'll get into this more later, but like how your brain is a binary code system with energy intertwined. But with that combination, you can make anything. But with magic, anyway, so magic is just electromagnetic energy released, and it's stored. And what the U.S. shield is, like we have a term for that, like. If humans pray to Jesus, like a bunch of humans are praying to Jesus, all that energy will go somewhere, but it's not going to a human operator because there's no one on earth who is Jesus. So where does it go? Who operates it? Does the Catholic Church control it? Like who controls it? Well, there is an idea of what people think Jesus is like. And that gets stored in what's called a chorianthem device. We call it a chorianthem device. It's a phrase you'll never hear anywhere else. But basically, where was I going with this? About fucking the shield and stuff. Oh, so the U.S. shield is a chorianthem device that the U.S. controls, and the presidents actually get introduced in how to control this. Like their third year into office, it's like a top secret shit. Like they learn about aliens and then they learn about magic, but it's like a few years into their term, but the reason that they learned about aliens first is because aliens is actually tied to magic, and it's hard to understand magic, but it's easier to understand aliens, because aliens, if you meet an alien and they talk to you telepathically and you say, "Sir," they're sending out electromagnetic signals that are matching your brain signals in there, and then your brain's interpreting that. You say, "Okay, that makes sense." But then you learn you can mold those electromagnetic signals to do anything: light a candle, fucking make a picture, do all kinds of magic. But it just matters how much energy you release, you know. But so that's why in magic, like in old magic, like archaic magic, they talk about invocations. An invocation is when you're like invoking a god, calling a spirit. Really, you're channeling that chorianthem device and you're using all that stored up energy, you know? But organizations don't believe that. Like the Illuminati, they worship the devil and shit, and they're stupid because it's just electromagnetic energy and they're selling their soul for fucking power. And in some ways, it's stupid for the Freemasons too, because they do a lot of ceremonial magic. Like they'll lock things, like how abracadabra is a spell and fucking people have to draw pentagrams on the floor. The fucking Freemasons love to fucking lock their magic and all kinds of weird things. But the US, I'm telling you, if they could, with enough energy, you could just break through that. It's just science. It's like a big flood breaking a dam, you know?
Yeah.
So that's how magic really works. But is there a lot of ceremonial magic? Yes. Can you lock things and make spells and all kinds of things? Yes. But it's all just programmed electromagnetic energy. It's just a science. And I feel like God wanted humans to understand it. But once you understand that, a lot of other conspiracies come to light, like Tesla. Like Tesla's really interesting. People said like he was making wireless energy. He was going to transmit electromagnetic energy, electric energy through the air. What's interesting about that is the Secret Service thought that it would erase the pre-programmed electromagnetic shield, and then weird things would start happening on Earth, and it would be the apocalypse. So they shut him down, took all his equipment. Like there's a lot of conspiracies tied to magic. Like once you start to know that it existed, JFK's assassination, the magic bullet, the Illuminati always have to tell you what they're doing.
Well, I think it's the art of deception.
What do you think, Doc?
Man, it's humid outside.
Sorry about that. I was looking at Instagram. Yeah, it sounds like you really know what you're talking about there with the energies and magic combined. I mean, I like your theory of magic.
Well, it's interesting. I'm still hearing to wait him guess your favorite color.
Oh, you ready? Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, can I ask you a few questions, Doc?
Okay, go ahead.
Do you believe in magic?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Have you ever thought you had a past life? And if so, like what was it?
Probably a 1930s jazz musician.
Nice. Okay. I honestly saw that. I saw that. I really did. I really believed it. I saw a musician.
Yeah. Although I don't have any musical ability, I definitely feel at one time I was like some kind of jazz musician.
Okay. All right. And last thing, can you tell me what your favorite color is?
You want me to? I thought you were supposed to guess that.
No, I'm guessing your aura.
Okay. My favorite color is blue. I like blue.
That's way off from your aura, dude. I'll tell you what, your aura is mostly black and red. Black and red.
That's what people tell me.
Is that what they tell you?
Yeah, they tell me that.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird.
Who's told you that and why?
People I talk to, these people that are into African spirituality, they're into stuff called Ifa, the Orishas. They've told me that I resonate with certain Orisha, Elegba, or Eshu. Have you heard of that? His color
Sorry,
is
right then
black
my
and
wife
red.
called me and I had to answer it. I'm sorry, you're saying because of what, the African tradition? I just answered a call
Because
from my
I
wife.
consulted these people that were into like African traditions, Ifa, and they told me that my Orisha, they call that a Ori, which is your head, which is like what an Orisha is designated to, and it was Eshu or Eligba, which is like black and red. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's fun. I mean, no offense, but black and red, black energy usually means factual energy. So people will give that off if they're just like saying something that's true. Like you wake up in the morning and you're like, "Oh man, I'm hungry." You're probably giving off black energy. It's just like it can be just like it's just like fat black energy.
Mhm.
Okay,
Mhm.
red energy is a little different. Red energy people give off a lot when they're exercising and stuff.
Mhm.
It's like physical energy. It can be like passionate energy, but it's
Yeah.
also can be interpreted as like a fire type of energy. And what that usually does is it burns
Yes.
up other energies. So like a black red energy would almost be like a purging energy, like a force that moves forward and just like, is like a filter, almost like, you know. But
Makes sense.
you wouldn't want to interpret like how I would interpret that is like basically you could fucking tell if somebody was lying really good.
That's true. That's true.
So
A no nonsense type of person. I like to think of myself as that, but sometimes I can be fooled and tricked as well.
well, at least two people have fooled you with this red black aura shit.
Or maybe you haven't.
Yeah, I think that's a cool color. It reminds me of the UFC.
Yeah. Are you into UFC? I can tell.
I like to
Are
fight,
you?
but
Are you? I can tell because the punching bag.
yeah, I was telling my son the other day, I was like, the fucking, because he was like, can you show me some fighting stuff? And I was like, I will show you the best punch, the fucking punch that Muhammad Ali mastered, the punch that Mayweather, when he gets in the ring, knows he can't dodge. And he got all excited, and he's like, oh yeah, show me, show me, show me. And I was like, it's called the jab.
The jab.
Yeah. I was like, if you can master your jab, son, I was like, then you'll
Isn't
be.
isn't fighting kind of all about footwork too? Like most of your power comes from your feet.
Believe it or not, that's like step 3 in boxing because throwing power in your punches with your hips and stuff, that is
Yeah.
advanced stuff. But like when you're first learning to box, like they want you to put your feet like they're on a railroad track, and then when you move, you keep your feet like they're on a railroad track. Now, when you start to
Mm-hmm.
curve with your hips and stuff, that's like the first time people start making mistakes, and that'll get you off balance. So it's more
Yeah.
advanced than you think, to start
Yeah.
throwing with more power. But like
Footwork.
yeah, it's a little bit like
I've
Muhammad
taken
Ali. They
some.
say had
I've
good
taken some like.
footwork.
I've taken some like sparring classes. I've sparred with people, and they always told me about footwork is important.
Yeah, I really like when it comes to boxing. Like my favorite thing is speed. I really think like
Yeah.
speed is like whoever was the fastest at the time won. Like even Mike Tyson, he was the fastest heavyweight.
Yeah. And that's a rare skill to be kind of Mike Tyson's size and still have speed and agility. I guess that's why he's like one of the most premier boxers too.
Well, my wife had called me. She wants me to come into bed. It's 5 o'clock exactly where I am, so I'll let you guys go. But Doc, you should come on more.
I do. I usually come on like I have been almost every night. I didn't come on last night because I
I
was
don't know how we've
busy.
been missing each other.
I don't know. But I meant to say also before you leave, my podcast is not just about that. It's also about apocalypticism as well and parapolitics as well.
All right.
Yeah. I had to brush my teeth and use the bathroom.
I'm really fascinated by the apocalypse. I think it was probably all the hell and brimstone Christianity I was exposed to as a child.
Yeah.
I believe it. Yeah, that's interesting. I'd love to talk on your thing.
It really fascinated me. But yeah, just pick a subject. Pick a subject. I mean, we can chop it up.
Yeah, I'll tell you about Area 51 one day.
Okay.
And then I'll tell you, Clint knows all about my shit, but fucking, I had delusions that I was like doing secret missions when I got out of the military, and I told the VA all about it. Don't think I'm crazy. Trust me, my therapist knows everything about me. But I've got some really interesting stories that have to do with magic and stuff, you know. And I just fucking,
Were
I just,
you ever like in the Golden Dawn or OTO?
what's that? The
You don't
secret
know what OTO?
organization?
It's not really secret. It's tied. I guess it's tied up to the Lima and stuff like that.
I'm part of one secret organization I told Clint about, but it's very selective, and basically you have to do something weird to get in it. So, that's too much to say already? I feel like.
Are you part of the Snake Eater Society?
No, it's called the Peters Eaters.
Oh shit! Well, they are snake eaters, I guess.
All right,
isn't that kind of like
I'll
code
let you
for
guys
military?
go.
All right, see you, man.
Well, take it easy.
Nice talking.
Later.
Peace. All right. I'm pretty stoned.
Somebody chats to the first Bogomil's Brotherhood, which is a reference to a Cathar sect. Said, "Hello, first element of magic is music."
Oh yeah, yeah. Music is definitely interesting.
Have you ever heard the Bogomils, Clint?
I'm not sure what that means.
It's like this group that was affiliated with the Cathars.
Oh, okay.
Which the Catholic Church went in there and totally wiped out during the Albigensian crusade.
Oh yeah.
They were like in southern France.
Yeah, I think they were. I still think they're Scold down there in southern France.
It's the whole legend about Chateau. What's the name of that place in France? Chateau.
Oh, you're thinking of the priest or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm thinking more like the southern border.
Yeah, it was also a center of Kabbalistic learning, and they had like these secret kingdoms down there.
Yeah, well, I think
really mystical and magical place. It's where bards and kind of troubadour tradition comes from.
Well, I think that that priest, the scroll that he found the secret of the equilibrium. That's why the first statue in his church was Michael above and Satan below. I think that's why he was paid off, because they didn't want to let out the secret doctrine. Because I think the modern churches practice the same dualistic equilibrium as the Satanists. It's just they're practicing the opposite end, and that the original Christianity was not any type of equilibriumism. It was just simply a philosophy. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I mean, think about like when you control a weight, one side of the weight, and that you can control both sides of the weight, and that the let me just roll this joint. It's like this practice of this equilibrium is like, it's not just one equilibrium, it's many equilibriums of these human natures, and that it seems as though the occultists practice the manipulation of these human natures, and that they see things in these equilibriums, and that they even speak in the symbolic equilibriums. I mean, like Blavatsky and Pike both quote Eliphas Levi with the damn, I got weed in my mouth. The what is that? The God is Satan is the negation of God. That the they're talking about the equilibrium. Yeah, I don't have any books. Well, that book needs to be sneezed, so I'm not picking it up.
Oh man! Wow.
I gotta order a new copy and just give the old one away.
What book is that?
Dark Side of Freemasonry. It's a pretty good book, but a lot of it's written from a Christian perspective. But chapter 3 and like chapter 10 and like there's like 3 chapters that are really good. But one of the chapters misquotes either a Clymer or Leadbeater quote, and it's actually in a different book. And then something about a blue demon or something. Some kind of blue demon appears in one of the. I've seen it written in other books. I think it's the 31st degree they claim, but I think it's all symbolic. Or no, they say a blue diva. That's what it was. Blue diva,
like as in like the old Zoroastrian. That's what they used to.
Well, it's strange
call demons.
One of the I don't know if I can find the picture. One of the I think it was a Golden Dawn ceremony. There's a picture of it or a video. I can't remember the screenshot that I took, or either way, it has them all masked up with some kind of like masks that are just like the Skull and Bones mask, and that there's a lady that's covered in blue paint, and she's like in a pose, and like it's like a play. That it's all like a play, like these ceremonies that they do and stuff. That's all they're doing is they're doing these plays. It's very bizarre. Like rich people, they'll pay a bunch
passion
of money.
Plays.
Yeah, they go to Egypt and they go to some temple at night and dress up.
Osirian plays.
Yeah, my ex used to do that. She had a whole bunch of money and she would fly there constantly, and it was like I didn't know if she was crazy or full of shit or what, but she always brought back all sorts of proof and stuff that she was doing these weird plays, and that it was very bizarre.
Yeah, they're reenacting Osiris, their Osirian resurrection.
Yeah. Yeah, her mother was the head of the Eastern Star at the time.
Yeah, they're really interested in Egypt. The Mormons are really interested in Egypt as well.
Yeah.
I can understand why. I think Egypt is really cool.
Yeah, it needs to be all dug up and see what the hell is under that sand.
I like Egyptian mythos.
I studied a lot back like 20 years ago. I mean, I still study it sometimes, but I mean, it seems like from my understanding, it's the story of the lost word, aka the generative force of Osiris. When it went to the fish, it was eaten by the 2 fish, and that in some of the in between inscriptions and stuff, there's a figure holding a fish, and he's standing on a crocodile, and that he's the new arbiter of the doorway to the afterlife in the mythos. And it's like they were passing down the symbolism of the secret word, the word of the Masons, and the I mean, it's interesting because it's like the I mean, in all the occultism and all the Kabbalism and all the stuff that I've studied, it's like the secret word had multiple forms, and that the word the simple name of Jesus is, according to some of the books, the real secret word, but it's like in a metaphysical sense or something. It's like right. It's like they take the tetragrammaton and then they split it in half, and then they add the letter shin, but then they like, and that this I can't remember how it's the whole connection, but it's like this whole flame, because it's like the Illuminists claim that they have the secret word and the flame and all this stuff, but they're all
And
just
in ancient Egypt, you had to have passwords to pass through the underworld.
yeah, yeah. From my understanding, the Tetragrammaton was the password that Horus would use, or the initiate when he was after getting his heart weighed, he would say it to Sobek and then
Well,
enter the
you say
spirit.
you say it before you get to that particular process. It's like going through the underworld, then you say different passwords to get to different gates until you get to the weighing of the heart.
Yeah,
The Amduat, which is the underworld in ancient Egyptian.
yeah, yeah. Which
How are we
Orion,
still awake, Gerald Hall? It's magic.
uh, like Orion on the other side of the planet.
Is Sirius, which they called Sopdet to the ancient Egyptians.
It's interesting because that one writer, Alvin Boyd Kuhn, speculated that he wrote that Lost Light book, which you definitely got to read it 'cause it's really interesting. But like, he says, Odysseus is really the god in the story, and that going to the island was the underworld, and that the Cyclops was the god of the underworld, and that him burning the end of the tree to pierce the eye of the Cyclops, and then to say that he was nobody was part of the mythos, and that the basically the point of the story is that he escapes the underworld, he escapes death, and that so like, because I believe that the Odysseus story is uh older than the what you call it, the Nimrod story, because Nimrod borrowed the tree from the story, and then the tree eventually became a Christmas tree, and that the star on top of the tree was the fire that burned out the eye of the Cyclops. It's like a really a lot of the Mason stuff always goes like that, where it's like there's these complex symbolic stories where uh, I mean, like, it's like they find landmarks in the stories to then uh, compare to other stories, and to match all the key details to try to reform this like star map that's encoded in the words. Uh, it's really interesting. It's something I studied for quite some time.
Well, I mean, a lot of the stuff in the Bible has parallels in ancient Mesopotamia and ancient Egypt. There's the whole Cain and Abel story comes from the tale of the two brothers.
Yeah,
You got stories about other like Egyptian like wisdom texts. They show up in the Song of Solomon, in the Psalms, and all the rest of that stuff.
yeah. The Ten Commandments is a rip off of the 42 Lesser Confessions.
42 Confessions, yeah, my aunt.
Yeah,
yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah. Well, I think they had 42 of them because going back to like a more Aboriginal form where it was like Ma used the ostrich feather, and the egg takes 42 days to incubate, and that like ironically the shamans in the Amazon they administer ayahuasca to women 42 days into pregnancy because but that's also interesting because the heartbeat starts at 42 days uh, of a human embryo. It's pretty interesting. It's like the numbers because like people get all bent out of shape about Kabbalism. I've studied it for like 20 years, and it's like there are weird number games going on with like correlations of numbers and measurements of matter and physics and stuff, and like distances of stars and suns, and like all sorts of weird anomalies with the numbers that are like That's why the Masons say there's a grand architect, because they believe it was all like
which in ancient Egypt was Ptah. Was Ptah in ancient Egypt? He was the grand architect who spoke human beings into existence with his words.
Yeah,
crafted. That's in the Heliopian. I think it's in the Heliopian cosmology.
Yeah. Well, some say the older way to pronounce it was Frey, which is weird. They made the R into a T, which I don't understand. But like, yeah, the great Apis, like the bull. It's like the it's interesting that Alvin Boyd Kuhn book about the sequence of the alphabet. He says that the A was first because the cows were fixed, and so they were the beginning or something. I can't remember how he worded it or something. It was really weird. It was like because the A itself is an upside down bullhead when you trace the etymology of the A in the phonetic alphabet. But like the it eventually got turned. Well, it was eventually this way, and then it got turned sideways with the Phoenicians, and then it got turned upside down. I feel like I'm twins. I'm gonna cheer or something. Yeah. Wow. What was? Yeah, it's like the I mean, the stuff about the sacred Tao is like that goes all over the world. The sacred Tao and the sacred proportions of the trapezoid, which is found in the Masonic aprons, the old pharaohs and Mayan emperors and stuff. Because I mean, the trapezoid was a symbol of secret word Yod He Vahe, the proportions 10, 5, 6, 5. Which I mean, it's interesting because like 10, 5, 6, 5 is 26, and like 26 is the letter of God in the story, but then it was turned into like a game with the playing cards where like 26 times 26 is 52, and that but of course there's two jokers, one for the beginning, one for the end, and that the four suits, but two suits are black, two suits are red. The spades were the spear tips, I think, or swords. The clubs were the cups. The what was the other ones? The heart and the diamond. I forget what those were. Like in the tarot, it's like the Magi, card number 1. He's brought to a table, and the table has the 4 elements of the 4 suits of the cards: earth, air, fire, and water. And he's shown the elements, the mastery of the elements to become the Magi. And the it's like, and then the second card, the fool goes to the empress. I think that's the second one. There's 2 women though. He goes to one woman and then he goes to a second woman. The two Marys, Mary and Martha, or Isis and Nephthys. The whole thing is like it's I think it's more ancient than a lot of the religions. This hidden system that they put in there, like the fool at the end, he's like, how does it go? It's like the world, the tarot card 21, I think it is, Le Monde, the world, and then it's the fool, and he's walking off the edge into the new world, which it's kind of like the Jesus character is the fool. He's Mercury. That's the secret, and that the he's doing all these things that seem foolish. He's somebody asks him for something, he gives him twice as much. The Caesar wants his head, he says okay. Well, he does the opposite of running, and then like at the end, it's. I mean, in the original book of what's his name, the end of it, the tomb was empty, and then that was the end of the story, and then it's like the fool would disappear. The fool walks amongst. It's like the highest magi starts off as the fool and becomes the fool again. It's like it's a weird system. It's like
Gerald Hall, the Templars were obsessed with the Black Madonna.
It's symbol of iron.
Especially one of the head Templar guys that was from southern France. Yeah. Bernard, forget his name.
Is it Blackstone? Bernard Shaw?
No, not Bernard Shaw.
The Fulcanelli says the Black Madonna was either iron or I'm pretty sure it was raw iron, but it might have been black. What is the name of that stone?
It's Bernardo Charvet. That's his name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was like one of the head Templar people, and he was the one that brought he brought a lot of the Black Madonnas back to one of the co-founders of the Knights Templar. He brought all the Black Madonnas back to Europe and put them in various different cathedrals. Yeah. I think Notre Dame Cathedral had a Black Madonna at one time.
Yeah, I still got to finish that Fulcanelli book. I started it like 4 times or 6 times.
What's the name of it?
Fulcanelli, Mystery of the Cathedral. It's really good.
Mystery of the yes, I'm familiar with that one. Yeah,
it's like that thing about the raw iron. I speculate. I speculate that the Madonna was being the symbol of iron, and that the child of Madonna was the symbol of carbon.
I thought it was Isis.
Well, the same thing. Isis is red.
Or the Earth Mother. Or the Earth Mother.
Yeah. Well, Isis is red, symbol of color of iron. But like the iron and then the baby Jesus and the symbolism appears to be the carbon. So like iron with carbon is steel. And it's interesting because it's like, did they hide the riddle of steel in the Black Madonna?
The Kaaba, which is a black meteorite, which the early Arabs were matriarchal.
The cube just is a symbol of the material plane. It's ironic how the Islam's all worship the symbol of the material plane because they're all filled with materialistic beliefs, and they even in the afterlife.
It goes back to pre-Arabian times where they were. There was a place of pilgrimage where the Kaaba is in Mecca.
They in the afterlife they're told that they're going to get 72 virgins. Mm-hmm. It's pure materialism.
Oh boy, Gerald Hall, of course, is conflating the cube with the Semites.
Yeah, that's the cube is just a symbol. You can find it in the mounds.
I mean, it's popular in conspiracy culture to conflate Saturn with the Semites and with the cube. Yeah, it's very popular. They also say the cross is like a folded cube.
Yeah, they've
I don't know
seen
if I buy all that.
Golden Dawn diagram.
I don't necessarily buy all that.
It's like the cube. You can find it in pictures and the mounds. They dug up the mounds and found cubes in the center. One of the Mason books said that.
Oh, Minja's got nuts. Mounds don't.
One of the Mason books said that when they dug up the cube in the mound in the west was a person holding a dagger, a mummy, and not like a traditional mummy, but and then the east. Well, they just buried the people in the dirt, but in the east was a guy holding a hatchet or a hammer, and then the south, I think he was holding I think he was holding a book or a parchment or something, animal fur with writing on it or something. I forget what the guy in the south holds. The guy in the west is the Tyler. The guy in the east is the master of the lodge or whatever. Or east, east, and then the cube is the altar, and then the cube is the altar is always a symbol of the concealed God, and that the it's like it's also a symbol of the pillar, and that the I mean that's
you're talking about Gerald Hall. You're talking about the tefillin, and also they're called phylacteries.
Well, you've heard of the Isis, Sokar, Osiris.
Yes.
Yeah, so the bird weeps around the pillar that holds the god, and that the pillar was originally a tree, which was an acacia tree that grew from the grave of the fallen god, and that the pillar grew, and then the reborn god was inside of it. Some say that it was washed across the shores of Byblos, and that the king.
Could you repeat that again? What was that again? Isis Sokar.
Yeah, Isis, Sokar, Osiris, Soker.
Yeah.
Well, so the weeping bird, the weeping dove, is symbolism, same symbolism as the dove. Well, I'm not gonna get into that with the Columba, but the it's like the pillar was.
What kind of bird? What kind of bird is it?
Well, I'm pretty sure it was a dove, but like the pillar was housed the god. The pillar washed upon the shore. The king found it, and then
in Byblos.
Then he turned it into a pillar. Or no, it was a tree. Then he turned it into a pillar.
Yeah.
And then the pillar broke, and then
because Set killed him, and then put him in a coffin, and he turns up in Byblos.
Yeah. Well, then think of the statues that the Masons put up with the goddess with Saturn standing behind her, and then in front of her is a broken pillar with a book, and the book is the symbol of the word, and the pillar inside, which is broken, the god is reborn through the word. It's all symbology. It's like the doctrine is Osiris, the initiate is Horus, the lodge is Isis, and the initiate enters into Isis, is reborn from the doctrine, and then it's all symbolic. Reborn into the doctrine. The initiate has the doctrine, but he doesn't know it. He's
from ancient Kemet. From ancient Kemet.
Yeah. Well, the chem is just the word for the
for black, the land. Yes, I know the black soot. Yes.
Yeah, the river of the Nile. They say the Ankh was a measuring instrument for the Nile, but it's also a symbol of the.
There's a lot of theories about what the origin of the Ankh. Some people say it's a sandal strap. Some people say it's a phallus, a union of the phallus and the.
Well, the Ankh
female and male.
Well, the Ankh is the sacred Tau that Moses had the serpent on. The serpent was the Ouroboros, and the Ouroboros, symbol of spirit.
Well, the Egyptians had a Ouroboros called the Mahen snake. It's Mahen, the Mahen snake, which is like the looped serpent.
Yeah, the Corona that they showed.
Had they actually had a game they played that's tied to the whole snake. It's called Mahen as well. They used to play it in the tombs. They put it in the tombs for the afterlife.
Yeah. Well, so the Tau is the symbol of the Tau makes the square. The Tau is the symbol of the earthly plane. The serpent, the symbol of the spiritual plane, and the balance of the spirit and the matter, and the which was born. It's like in alchemy, there's a concealed story of the two goddesses, one matter and one spirit, and that from the two goddesses is born a widow's son, or a son who has no father. I mean, that's what Elvin Boyd Kuhn doesn't quite say that, but he alleges it in Lost Light, where he says he's talking about Mary and Martha being Nephthys and Isis, and that he doesn't quite get the whole picture, and like because he doesn't mention anything about the spirit and matter, and that because he doesn't know about the I mean, he probably knows, but I don't think he put it together, and like it's all symbolism. It's like the spirit and the matter come together, and the universe is born. The universe is the God. The it's like the God is crucified to give us life. The universe is stuck in place between in the balance of the four elements. It's like the old crosses were made out of 4 types of wood, and like the in England and or Ireland and stuff, and like there's the 4 woods were just simply symbols of four elements. The INRI meaning for the 4 elements, the mention of the holy air, because like the Greek, it says it doesn't say Holy Spirit, it says Holy Air, and and then Jesus got the fire. He does the fire baptism. The other dude does the water baptism, and then Jesus also goes in the earth, and it's the symbol of the earth. It's like it's got the 4 elements in the story, and then it's like it's interesting because it's like he was baptized in 4 things: the earth, air, wind, and or fire and water. Because in one verse it says like it talks about the 2 baptisms, but then other verses it alludes to other baptisms. But it's like I think that the baptism, quote unquote, wasn't necessarily. It was all symbolic. It was that I think they lacked words, adjectives, and that they were initiated. They were taught something. So they were taught something about the element of water, taught something about fire. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's interesting. And then the ether, the quintessence, uh, spirit.
And Gerald, how you mentioned something about the snake on the pharaoh's head. I think a lot of New Agers would probably say that's the third eye, but it was the Wajet, which was it was a priestess, a snake deity that was a protector of the pharaoh, otherwise known as the Uraeus. But I don't use Greco-Roman words. I use the actual Kemet words because I respect Kemet.
Yeah. Well, I think the words were originally Mayan, but like the
I respect Kemet.
So it's interesting because like the 2 serpents, one good, one bad, 2 serpents on a tree, staff of Mercury, the fruit of the serpent.
I respect the ancient Cometians giving all their ancient teachings to the Greco-Romans, teaching all you white devils about the great convinced. African people, the great African people.
Well, there was a pharaoh that was. There's quite a few pharaohs.
They civilized all you white devils in the ancient Greece.
Yeah, that whole. I don't buy the white black rhetoric. I'm not white. People aren't black. Nobody's white and black. We all got tribes.
Well, I'm just saying though. I've heard stuff from Afrocentrics. I'm just repeating.
Yeah.
Stuff. Well, and believe it or not, I own a bunch of Afrocentric books, and I own just about every kind of black supremacist book you can imagine. I own. Hell, I even have the ISIS papers.
I don't know what that is. Well, the problem is that people they're all closed-minded. It doesn't matter where you go. Even the like groups that claim they're open-minded, they don't see the big picture with the human race and the control of mankind and the it's like it's like people thinking about race and stuff, and like they're whether they're for it or against it, it's like they're wasting time. It's like the big picture can't be seen when it's like through the eyes of someone who sees races, good or bad. And like it's like the whole I mean there's people that argue that like the philosophy of Jesus was about people leaving their tribe and mixing races, which is interesting. But like,
I just hope Gerald Hall supports my podcast, and it supports my Patreon. Is it going to be hard for me to get Gerald Hall to support my podcast?
Well, what's like?
Sorry, I
I
had
don't
to
know.
shill.
I used to live in the hood, and like, I see people these days that think they're gangster and
I'm from
stuff.
the hood. I'm from the hood. I'm not a gangster, but I'm from
Yeah,
the
but you're a
hood.
youngster. The hood definitely changed. The hood is no
Not
longer
really.
it's no longer
Not
the
really.
same hood as in
Not really.
2001.
Not really. I mean,
No.
nah, I ain't from Chicago or anything like that, but I am still from the hood.
Well, I'm not saying you're not, but it's like
Like,
it's changed. It's a lot less crime. It's like it's different
oh
crime.
shit. Are you kidding me?
I don't know.
Are you kidding me, bro?
Well, I mean, it's like
Have you ever heard
the
a King Von song or a Fulio song? I mean, I don't think the shit has changed much.
nah. It's just people. It's hard to explain. It's like I was in the hood at this concert. I was like getting some food or something, and like I don't know. It seemed like
Unfortunately, I'm not that young anymore.
uh,
Fortunately, I'm not quite that young anymore. But I'm civilized now. In my youth, I wasn't.
yeah. Well, I've always been civilized. Uh, the I don't know. It's like when I see these UFC fights and stuff, or any fight, it's like, man, it doesn't really seem like a tough fight. It's like they don't really know how to fight or something. I don't know. I see like these fights on Twitter, or like,
I don't know how to throw hands, huh?
nah. I mean, there's all sorts of like, I don't know. It's the
I mean, truthfully, most people in the hood these days, they don't fight. They just up their Glock. That's all they do. They
yeah,
just up
it's
the Glock.
retarded. Well, it's like I can't remember if I told you that one story about the vacuum cleaner. I was in the hood and like I was at my friend's grandma's. We were smoking weed, and like his brother comes up, and he was just pissed about a fucking vacuum cleaner because he threw down on a vacuum cleaner with my friend.
Have you seen?
Well, hold on. Well, first of all, he drove up in a white Bronco. Remember, this is like
Oh, white
2001.
Bronco, damn.
And we're like,
Yeah.
and me and my friend were just like, "Oh shit, OJ Simpson's here!" You know, we're already laughing our ass off.
OJ
Like I had some
Simpson.
really good
Wow.
weed, and then he comes up and he's like freaking out, and he's wielding a weapon and he's waving it in the air, he's freaking out. We just keep laughing at him, and we're like smoking our blunts, past the blunt, and he's just like giving this big speech about how my friend owed him money for the vacuum cleaner, and it was their grandma's and stuff, and her birthday present or some shit, and like, and it was funny because I'm like, while we're laughing, I'm like, I don't know, but like, the dude was fucking, uh, uh, somehow some crackhead walked up. My friend was in the game or whatever, but like I was just smoking weed, hanging out. But like some crackhead walked out, and his brother's freaking out, and then he hits the guy in the face with his fucking weapon. And we're even laughing even harder. But like, and he's just freaking, and then he leaves and he like slams the door and breaks it, and then I'm like, he just broke your grandma's door. Like, like what the fuck? he just beat some dude up. We were all laughing. It was pretty funny. I don't know. I don't remember what the point of that story was. That happened like 2001. That's that story wasn't even that. I just don't even hang out. I haven't hung out in the hood since like 2002 because it's just too wild. It's like the straight up Wild West. Like fucking, you walk down the street and fucking somebody was trying to like make you get deleted or some shit, and it's like oh, there's a white motherfucker. Like, you know, the it's a whole different thing. It's like, I don't know, like the I think there used to be more honor, uh, way more honor, like
It's
because
probably
people wouldn't,
true.
yeah, like people wouldn't just do stuff or anything. If somebody did something, somebody probably deserved it or something. You know what I mean? Like, and like the kids in Chicago these days, I've seen documentaries. They're just blowing each other away, and like fucking, it's fucked up. Like, I mean, it's always been fucked up, but it's gotten way fucked up in a weird way, and it's like you don't see ballers in the hood anymore. Like, I mean, there's all sorts of stuff that's way different. It's like there's no ballers, there's no respect, there's no fucking
Well, the reason why you
uh
don't see ballers anymore is because there's a drought now. There's like a
no.
drought. Like people are like can't come up off certain substances. That's why
Well,
that's why you don't see ballers anymore.
I don't know. I mean,
That CIA dust ain't falling like it used to.
nah, I'm sure there's some CIA agent sitting in some hotel room somewhere slinging kilos.
Nah, it's all fent now. It's all fent.
No, well, drugs are disgusting, generally
I
speaking.
agree, but that's how people came up, though. I mean, back in the day.
Well, it's just disgusting. That there needs to be people with honor that quit selling drugs and quit doing all
Oh,
that
that's
bad
cap.
stuff.
That's cap. That's cap, Gerald. That's total cap.
It's like one time I
Hey,
was in the hood. No, I was smoking weed with my friend's cousin. He had already he was I met him because I was freaking basically I stopped some dude from talking shit to his cousin and tried to fight him basically because, well, I didn't try. The dude was talking shit. He wanted to fight, and I was like,
by
"Let's
the
go
way, I
out and
don't
fight."
encourage illegal life. I don't
But,
encourage illegal lifestyle.
well, anyways, my point though is like I was sitting smoking blunt with this dude that was like he was my friend's cousin and he'd killed people. He went to prison for it. It was self defense, but like he had spent 7 years in the 90s, and then I met him around the year 2000, and like that I was sitting there smoking a blunt, and like I knew he was in the dark shit, and it was and I confronted him. I'm like I'm like, you're part of something that hurts your own people. Like, how can you do this? You know what I mean? Like, how can you destroy your own people? Like a straight up OG motherfucker that was, everybody in the hood was scared to death of him. Like somebody would come over and be like, "Oh, we got this green weed, $50 a quarter," and then they'd see him and be like, "Oh, 25 for him," and that right in front of everybody, because everybody was throwing down mad respect for this dude. And then I just straight up threw it in his face, where it was like, I was like, "You're destroying your own people." I was like, I wasn't trying to be harsh to him or anything. I was trying to explain it, and it's like, you're destroying your own people, and like, you know, it's the same. It's just fucked up because it's like anytime you talk to anybody in the hood like that, they'll just be like, "Oh, well, somebody else will do it," and it's like that's the type of attitude that the man wants you to have. Like fucking, they used to talk about the man in the hood. No, they don't talk about that no more. They don't understand it like they used to, uh, because it wasn't about like, the first person ever told me about the Masonic conspiracy was a black dude that was my friend in the hood.
Yeah, of course.
I
Of
was
course. That's
17.
That's who was all tapped into conspiracy culture.
Well, I mean, there was other people, but I don't think. I think everybody's.
I'm just saying the black
I think
community
all
has been
races are equally tapped into the conspiracy
I
culture.
don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm just saying they were kind of some of the first that was kind of tapped into all that conspiracy culture.
That's because the majority of white people are members of secret societies. I mean, not
you don't hear like rock musicians like shout out like Cooper or any of the people. You hear it all in rap songs. I mean, you hear people like Mobb Deep and people like Goody Mob and people like that. They were all shouting out Bill Cooper back in the day.
Right. Well, don't forget ODB.
Oh yeah, ODB as well. Yeah, that's right.
But like, what was I getting at? It's like people that are a member of the Klan and like Masonry and stuff. They're part of the conspiracy. They would never delve in any conspiracy stuff, you know. And then like, but like, how was I getting at with that? The whole thing about it, it's like the conspiracy is what Cooper lays out. It's like he doesn't do a very good job at like laying it out in like a linear order, and it's like you got to listen to his whole thing just to hear his whole side of it, and it's like so complex that like to regurgitate it is like total nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way on the planet that I could ever regurgitate all the shit that he says about how the conspiracy works, and like, and there are so many episodes that are incredibly boring and like total waste of time. But like, it's like, I don't know. I spent like 17 years trying to debunk every one of those episodes, and like, 'cause that's how I started off. It was like I originally heard Cooper in like 2004 or something, but I thought that he was Jordan Maxwell, and so I got into Jordan Maxwell because I thought it was the same dude, and then didn't really get into Cooper more until like 2006 or 7, and then like and then had only found the Mystery Babylon series, but then in like, I think I told you this before, 2008 or something, I found a Demonoid file that was 17 gigs that had Cooper's stuff on it, and it was all Cooper's stuff, and it was like probably like a couple hundred episodes or something. But then later, like 2013, I'd found that it was like that there was like 1,500 episodes. It was like this giant cache of episodes. It was like, Jesus Christ, this is gonna take forever to fucking like, you know, fucking try to debunk all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause the original like plan, because I thought everything he was saying was bullshit, and like I was like looking into all these book quotes and stuff he says, and like it just, I don't know, it paints a picture. I mean, I also did a lot more research trying to, you know, like verify things that he was saying, and it just paints this huge elaborate picture, which is like absolutely impossible to convey to anyone in less than like a year or something. I mean, that's basically the yeah. We can listen to the whole Cooper collection on hourthetime.com.
Yeah, you shared that with me, or somebody did. I think it was maybe Kane that shared that with me. It's either you or Kane.
Yeah, there's additional stuff too. There's some really interesting PDF files on PSYOPs.
I'm going to. Well, I hope not real PDF files. Never mind.
PDF.
I know.
Book files.
I know.
Yeah.
Just making a joke.
If I was to use a term, I would call them perverts. That type of.
Okay.
Yeah. Perverts. Just call. What? How does that phrase go? Something about a call a kettle black or something.
Calling a kettle black. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why it's like using that. I mean, I just hate using the term Satanism. I hate using the term Luciferian because everybody they'll if you use the term, they'll think you're like a Bible thumper or something. Like there's all sorts of terms I hate using because it's like so many people attach like a common consensus notion onto the term or phrase or anything, and then it becomes like this thing where it's like you have to further explain something, and then I mean that's that whole thing about Weishaupt. He says he would he would have won when they have perfected the language. I think that's extremely relevant because it's like notice how I mean, even in the laws and stuff. There was a quote I was reading earlier about Dulles, Alan Dulles, and he was saying that the UN's laws they changed so much that nobody can ever put a real excuse me definition on them on the words, and like it's like same thing with these days. It's like modern times liberal doesn't mean liberal anymore. Like there's all sorts of like up is down, down is up type scenarios, like word definitions that they don't compute with older definitions because the language is changing to conform to the lie. I mean, like imagine like somebody who's like a ultra liar or something, like, and the it's like they'll sit there and try to like define something or something the way they want you to think of it being defined so that it conforms to their lie so that their lie works. And like my mom was a compulsive liar, and that fucking it always just literally beat me up inside because it was like once I found out it was like, and then I started like thinking about it, like that's I don't know, that's part of the reason why I ran away from home because it was like I don't know but like it's like we're ran by compulsive liars. They all they do is lie. They cover things up with lies. They don't even have good cover ups. They just straight up lie. And like uh it's like how the UN says peace, but when they say peace, they don't really mean peace. They mean the total absence of all opposition to socialism. Uh, and so all these countries that they go and invade and stuff are countries that are saying no to the IMF, saying no to democracy, quote unquote. Because it's like, Cooper would always be like, how is it that America invades these countries to bring democracy and then they always fall into socialism? It's like, because it's like socialism is part of like a program, like a multi-step program to strip the raw materials, take as much money as they can, and then to it's all like a ruse. It's like, oh, we're gonna give you a good present, and then we're gonna help you, but we're actually gonna fuck you over. And like it's like Gary, Indiana, where it's like the biggest socialists in the world with the biggest amount of money dumped the most amount of money into it, and it all failed. And like it's like the worst place in America to go and spend the night. I mean, I've never spent the night in Gary, Indiana.
Oh
just
boy!
just imagine walking. We used to drive through Gary when we go to Chicago, and like like 4 in the morning, there'd be like smokestacks with fire coming out the top, and there's not a person in sight except for like all sorts of I don't know. It's yeah. One time I was we were in Chicago, and we were at some club or whatever. It was called the Crowbar. In this car, it was the middle of winter, and like this car was like it was like a 70s convertible, like a 72 convertible 2-door. And this car could not get out of its parking space. And like we were watching it forever, and it's like this. But it was crazy though because uh that club or whatever was on MTV the next week, and I was like, "What the fuck? I was just there." Like nobody would have believed me. Like, I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah, I don't really do anything anymore. The the last time I ever had a party or anything was I threw a party in 2011 at a Jamaican place. I rented it out, and like I had this band, some kind of psychedelic band. There's only two of the members of the band that played, but they were like, they're not like huge, but they're. I'm not gonna say who it is, but like it was pretty good. I think like probably like 200 people showed up, maybe. It was a pretty good party. I thought about like trying to make a nightclub or something, but I don't know where I'd get the funds. Because you don't really see that anymore. You know what I mean? Like, when's the last time you seen like a club that was actually cool? That somebody actually wanted to go to. You know what I mean?
I don't live in a city, man, so I don't know.
Oh yeah. A bit later ago. Yeah, I haven't lived in the city since like I haven't lived in a big city since like 2006.
I mean, the most fun I have now is talking to people on the internet about crazy esoteric topics.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's all I do is hang out on YouTube and I don't really do much. I didn't get back in kung fu.
And I try to get Gerald Hall to spill all the secrets. I'm trying to also get Gerald Hall to come on a podcast as well and talk about the Kybalion.
Come on the podcast. You will not last.
On the podcast. We'll have a blast. Come on the podcast. We'll have a blast.
I mean, like, think of masonry as like a oral Kabbalah.
And I'm trying to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Yo, it's Dr. Inferno. I smoke weed that burns slow. I'm a hustler. I yearn dough.
I might even fuck your hoe.
I got nothing.
But I don't want your hoe. I just want her for show.
Oh yeah, freaking
I no longer do the blow.
It's funny because somebody I used to hang out with in the hood. They live in like Florida now or something, or I don't know where they live. But they got a YouTube. Really bad. It's
really bad. What do you mean it's really bad?
Well, it's like I don't know what happened to the dude after because I hadn't hung out with him since like freaking like 2001 or something. But like,
I see there's a fan. There's a fan. There's no fan of my raps in the chat. User names. Use a straight lame. That's why you can't rhyme because your shit all sounds the same. You could say boo, but I hit you in the head with the fucking yoo-hoo.
Yeah, one of my friends from the hood, he like has somebody like pretend to interview him, and he like, oh I froze. Yeah, I'll put the link in the. He has people to like pretend to interview him. He used to be a lot better at rap. Now he's like really bad at rap. That was my friend Nunu. Yeah, he's funny. But you can tell though that the system really fucked him up. Thank God I never was in the system. Like
Username 345. I bet you won't jump on the stream and eat me alive.
Yeah.
You got no vocabulary. You just sit there and you stay in the fucking chat comment like you're scary.
Yeah. The what's like what was I getting at? People always, it's like I'm always interested more in the substance of like books and like what they're alluding to, which isn't necessarily written in the book, but it is mentioned in the book. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what I find with all the Mason books. It's like not all of them, but like they'll allude to stuff, but they never say it in the book, and then to like actually track it down is very meticulous. Like when I was doing the Keystone research, or the Keystone, the I forget, HTWS HTWS, I forget the rest. Something of KS, King Solomon. The the it's like this. They have this model of this ideology where it's like the keystone is in Scorpio, and then the keystone moves to Aries, and like in the symbol of the god, the Scorpio is the crotch, and Aries is the head, and so the keystone is like the mind, and and it's like the control or something, and it's like the symbolic keystone going to the mind, that when the person was enlightened or whatever, they would often get a new name, just like a shaman, where the shaman, when he becomes a true shaman, he's given a name by his teacher, a secret name, which
I'm looking at this guy that you linked to. The Supreme New reacts to it on the top 5 weakest rappers list in Jackson, Michigan.
Nunu's funny. I didn't hang out with him in that city. The city's a horrible city.
Well, it looks like your audience isn't a fan of my rap.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't think anybody was paying attention to what I said. Well, so like, I mean, think about it, like Revelations, where it's like John receives a new name from a white stone. That's what they're alluding to. This like symbolic castration, not physical. I think everything in the Bible is all symbolic. I don't even know if the people are real. I think it's all symbolic. Even the names themselves, even the titles of the books, it's all some kind of elaborate system that was like, they just tell the profane that they're people, so the profane keep the story going. Because the profane, when they hear the magical story, they'll keep it going, and that all the high adepts could all perish, and that the story will always continue. That's the point of that's one thing that me and Jin would always agree upon, that the profane were given the story, and that the story would continue through the profane, even if the adepts were gone. And that the story can always be re-picked up by anyone who's an adept. It's very interesting. But typically it always gets to a thing where like people think it comes from one place or another, and that they don't understand that it's like it's all from the stars. Stars, and that the stars is uh, the the variable that each culture has in common, except in the lower hemisphere, because they don't have the same stars. And so it's interesting because like the lower hemisphere tends to have more shamanic cultures versus the upper hemisphere, especially in the Americas. Because like the shamans of the Amazon, they didn't have any star stuff. There's no star stuff. They probably couldn't even see the star
because the tree blocks them out. So it's more about the canopy. It's more about canopies.
There's no star. It's all about superstitions of spirits, ghosts, and stuff. The
tree spirits.
Yeah, I think the tree spirits are real.
Mm-hmm.
One time when I was a kid, I was like walking and I was tripping off like a hit of acid. I was like 15 and I was walking on the street at night. I swear all the oak trees had fucking faces on them. Like you could see the face looking right at you, and it was fucking really weird. Because I didn't see any others like hallucinations or anything. But like, there's stuff about the Scottish Highlanders and stuff with the trees. But there's like a language of the trees, like a tree alphabet. But like, there's a thing where Terrence kind of talked about where he said in the Amazon they spoke of the tree spirits and the some kind of language of the trees, and that it's interesting because like I mean, people have stories where they like go in the woods and they say they hear the trees talking and like or they're communicating or something, and then like hush up real quick if the trees notice you can hear them. I mean, that's kind of weird, but it's something somebody told me, and they had no idea about anything like that, and it's interesting because I don't think they made it up. They said they took some mushrooms in the woods, and like they swear the trees were like communicating somehow or something. I don't know. It was interesting. I mean, like, yeah, I'm gonna smoke this last half joint and pass out. It's like, what was that book? Fuck. I think it was the Book of Beginnings. No, I don't think it was.
Gerald Massey, Book of the Beginnings.
It was talking about. Massey. It was talking about like these different cultures that all had like a tree man, some kind of man made out of trees, or like
a green man. The Green Man.
Well, not like Green Man, but like
not the Green similar. Man.
Well, the tree man would always be crucified.
Tree man.
Yeah, it's like multiple versions of like Jesus stuff before Jesus, and like that aren't mentioned in
the crucified saviors of Kersey Graves.
Yeah, well, they're not mentioned in that book. That book has a lot of interesting stuff, but they're not mentioned in there.
That was written by an Amish. I think Kersey Graves was some Amish guy that wrote that. He also wrote a book. He wrote a book on Satan as well.
Whoa, excuse me. Whoa.
Oh man, damn.
Excuse me. Whoa.
Anyway, I gotta get off here because I gotta go to sleep. But I've been up too long. I only planned on staying here for 30 minutes, but I always end up staying for like a couple hours in here when I'm trying to go to sleep.
I accidentally inhaled some weed, like a piece of it. I coughed it up. But like,
damn.
Whoa, there, it got me. Oh, excuse me. All right, we'll take it easy. I gotta try to summon up some energy so I can really spiel out some good info for you, because I feel like I'm always like too stoned when you come out. I can't quite reach into my brain good enough sometimes.
Right.
All right, we'll take it easy.
One of these days, I think, I'll invite you on. We can talk about Bill Cooper. We can go over like his whole entire life and some of his theories and some of his revelations.
Oh yeah.
But the only thing I ask on that is be very organized on that, which I know you can come through.
Well, questions are always good.
Just don't be stoned, please.
Well, I'm always good with questions as long as they're specific. I mean, I can still answer non-specific questions, but yeah,
But anyway, good night.
Take it easy.
Sleep tight. See ya.
Notebook. The Whoa. This joint's too harsh. What do I got here? I forgot I got beef. Man. I think I coughed that weed up. Yo, I stay more jive than 3, 4, 5. I'm sitting here smoking like Weebo high. I'm smoking on that weed like time goes by. Yo, I say, is that so? And then I say, what up, fatso? I'm chilling like I rap slow. Come back like Fab Foe. Smoke weed like I had dro. Hydroponic. Smoke weed with pneumonics. Chilling like bubonic plagues. Come back. Come back hopping like pirate legs. Yo. Damn it. Yo, I picked up my rapping book. I come back like Captain Hook. Smoke some weed. Look back and wait. Yo. I'm blinded. I come back. Where's my mind? Where do I find it? Oh, excuse me. Yo, trying to rhyme quick. Like it's my assignment. Come back like divine shit. Yo, climbing up the vine quick. Yo. Cyclone. Here's Zelda. What the fuck is that? Yo. What is it? Yo. I smoke weed to elevate. Get hella hate. Come back and relish fate. A tale to tell too late. Yo, walk around with a new face. Chillin' like I got 2 aces of spades that'll lay quick. Come back like I seen you on the pavement. saying that you hate it, talking shit, talking about enslavement, economic, voluntary. Wait. Yo, talk shit. You quick to hate. When your mouth opens, it's like it precipitates. Cause you spit when you talk shit when you walk. Yo, I got nothing. Yo, I'm human. I'm supposed to be having thumbs, supposedly. Chillin' like I got some roast of beef, like Arby's roast beef. Chillin' like I got the, I don't know. Arby's stands for roast beefs. Yo, I got beef roasting, and I need coaching. I'm chillin' like I reach oceans. I come back like my speech is woden. Motherfuckers know chillin' like golden. Come back like I gotta throw in, put 5 on it. Yo, put 5 on it. Chillin' like my mind is haunted. Smoking on that weed like I'm trying to find a paw print. I'm motherfucking dogs like where the fuck did y'all step? Coming back like y'all motherfucking reckless. Talking shit like I'm chillin' up in Texas. Be that mug that does that shit like I'm just fucking. I forgot what I was gonna say. Like I'm expected. Oh, where'd the beat go? Ow. Yo, expect to neglect it. Come back like you were infected. Smoke weed and now you're in Brexit. Trying to find the exit. Yo. I gotta. Really swag up. No, they're not choking on weed. Yo, the Wizard of Oz like a cyclone. How far do you run to find home? Coming like my mind's grown and my spine's been motherfucking aligned. Chillin' like by design. Chillin' like I need to rhyme. Motherfuckers know in the time. Yo, I check my watch, then I watch it. Oh, that's so loud. Come back with a sprocket. Talk shit. Motherfuckers walk it off. Yo. Nah. What does that say? Oh, that's the same. Okay, nobody said it. Yo, I'm trying to have luck. Got people talking about my rap sucks. Come back like. What did that say? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. I only smoke weed. Yo, I rap about it. Smoke weed like it's clouded. Coming back through like motherfuckers shrouded in mystery. Caught in history. Like the motherfucking secret societies that wilding out violently against humanity. And they have to be gradually taking over your mind in your sleep. Talking shit. Shit is deep. Come back with some creep. Talking shit like I got some weed. And it creeps on my mind when I breathe. And I'm chilling like I'm about to leave. About to pass out, go to sleep. Motherfuckers know Through my nose I breathe. I'm not a mouth breather. And I talk a lot of shit, but I'm something either. Yo, and I'm back from the ether, back from the spirit world that was motherfucking hurled back to the motherfucking, I don't know, nothing really rhymes with world. Hurled world. Yo, since birth, coming back to earth, coming back, break the curses, cause I'm not worthless and I'm rapping like motherfucking I'm the fiercest. Wait, the first with talking shit while I'm motherfucking keep diversions. Yo, with the epitome of this talking shit, trying to get rid of me smoking weed like orders supposed to be like globally talking shit like you know it's me on the YouTube screen. Nah, fuck this beat. It's a pretty good beat. What else I got here? Nah, that seems kinda loud. Spooky picture. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what. Thanks for the book recommendation. Yeah, this beat's cool. I'm gonna switch it here. So, okay. They all got like spooky pictures, kinda. Find any like fast beats. It's kind of a cool beat, but okay, let me see this here. Beats per million. Yo, I rap unfortunate. I'm too poor to spit. Come back like I got some liquor and I pour the shit on the ground for the homies that's buried in the ground. Cause they didn't make it, they not with us now. Chillin' like, yo, who's in this house? I'm chillin' like, yo, trying to run my mouth, talking shit like I'm not from the south. Yo, be like about that shit, talking like, I don't know. Yo. reporter tilts the plate, yo, and fixes the state. Come back to litigate, smoke weed at a different rate. As the precipitation waits. I don't know. It's the manipulation. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Slow. I don't remember what I don't think I got enough energy to rap here. Let's see about this one here. It's kinda spooky. Dude's got a face problem, so like I didn't really find any good beats. It sounded different on the other speakers. This one might be decent. I don't know what's up with that picture. That's like from what is that Army of Darkness. Yo, I rap about Army of Darkness. Back as I spark this joint. Yo, I stink like an armpit. Y'all motherfuckers starving. Carnivore comes back. Like motherfuckers is carved in the door. Something like the shit that was started before. Yo, rap's ferocious. Come back like I'm smashed like oceans. Motherfuckers riding in the coach quick. Motherfuckers roll through, bolstered, talk shit like I don't know. Nah, I got that. Alright, I'll play one more here. That's yeah. Nah, I think those. Like this first one is better. Nah, that's kind of loud. Which one was that one I was? Going back to this one. This one's cooler. Yo, I heard the beat. Keep it Michael Jordan like he's 33. My words I speak. Come back like you heard it. Reach your earlobe. Yo, I fear no one. Smoke weed like a shogun. From Japan, like, whoa, what? Like a samurai. Like my planet spy. Something like Saturn's eye. Motherfuckers know, like, had to try. Come back like my rap's lies. Y'all motherfuckers forfeit. Come back like I need a Porsche quick. yo, and I make the words motherfucking, I don't know, trying to rap about material, trying to rap like you hear it, those smoke weed and feeling spiritual. I don't know. I got nothing. The world cab. Oh, never mind. You guys aren't talking to me. I rap like I'm supposed to be. My thumbs are back to being opposably. Y'all motherfuckers rap like you know it's me. Chillin' like I hold the beat. Trying to roll speech and talking shit. Trying to, I don't know. I type it, then I delete it, then I come back and then I repeat it. Talking shit like motherfucker, you just need to eat shit. The weakest. Your link's the weakest. Come back as I speak this. Talking shit in sequence. Talking shit, motherfuckers. I reach the top. Talk lots of shit up on your speaker box. What's that noise? My rhymes are depleted. I'm trying to find some food and eat it. Come back like in the hood in Muskegon. Something like, I'm a carnivore, not vegan. I motherfucking start some shit. Motherfuckers talking shit. Walking quick. Motherfuckers, you better be the opposite. Direction. And when my words spread, they like an infection in your brain. Talking shit, cause I'm lame and I'm chillin' like, got no fame. I don't know. You talk shit, you got a midget flow. Come back like a reciprocal. Y'all motherfuckers, individuals, talk shit like it's literal. But I rhyme in metaphors. Talk shit like I bet some more. Talk shit like, why you defected for? I don't know. Time it now. Damn it, I gotta go to sleep. How the fuck is it this late? Alright, I need to quit podcasting. Alright, peace out. Good night. Hit the like button.